Such a fucking banger song. Marina is so good. Okay, what's been going on? My VOD last night, the dice rolled and played an animation it shouldn't have. Oh my god, Tiamani knew exactly where it was. Alright. Hello everyone. What's going on? We're gonna do an hour of Zelda before we do everything else. You know? I am problem solving trouble. Feels. I have coffee. I have had a good lunch. Did everybody else have a good lunch? Well, I guess it depends on the time you're having. Are you having a great weekend, homie? Thank you, the Giant Ewok. Giant Ewok, when is this thing happening? Is it happening this Saturday coming up? Send me information about it. Okay, let's have a look at this. How are you feeling? I'm feeling good. Oh, it's this Palestinian girl who's doing these, like, okay, this content, I can't. Oh shit, sorry, I haven't changed it. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Sorry. Professional streamer, by the way. Let's have a look at this.
ملوخية على الطريقة الغزوية ويلا نبلش. إيه مرحلة التقليد التقليد. طبعا هدول بنرميهم، مش لازم ننشفهم ولا نولعهم للنار. هيك شكلهم بعد شفناهم احنا هدول منشفينهم من قبل. لقيته بدي اغسلها. بدنا نخلط. اسمع انا مش قادره اخلطها، بدي اروح اوديها لماما واجي. اللي بدها ماما على الخرط الحلو. بصله فلفل وتومه.
For those that don't know, she's in Gaza. Like, this kid is creating these videos under, like, dire conditions with very little. Like, I'll show you some of the previous ones. What is she making? I think she's making that, like, it's like a soup thing. From what I understand. They have it in Egypt too. I think that's what she's making. Yeah.
بدنا نضيف الملوخية. لقيته بدنا نعمل الطشة هذه السرسكة والملوخية. والله الريحة بتجنن. هيك بتكون جهزت.
Whenever I watch this, it just makes me these videos, it just, like, I don't know if anybody else gets this, but I just get so angry, like, at America, and, like, it just makes me so angry. Anyway. Fuck, dude.
وهيك صار جاهز. شوفوا لي الشكل. أنا وقت الحقيقة بسرعة. لا أنا مش قادرة أستحمل الزكاوة.
Can't handle how delicious this is.
نفسي أعرف مين اللي اخترع الملوخية عشان أضلني ليل نهار أمدح فيه.
I'm having a really bad urticaria allergy flare, so I'm gonna have to pull out. My tongue is swelling as partially obstructed airways thing. Seeing a doctor Monday. Oh, I'm so sorry, the Giant Ewok. Okay. Apologies. No worries. I hope that you feel better soon. Brianna Wu is just, like, such a freak. I want to watch more of these videos. I just, like, every single time I see this, I just, like, how can you, it just blows my mind how people can, like, none of these people deserve what's happening, you know? Especially the children. And it just makes me so sad. Where are the video? This is not her TikTok. Maybe they post a lot of like all of the TikToks. Let's see, we'll scroll down a bit. I can't find them. Steve, where's her maybe I followed her. No. I'll check. I did not follow her. No. Okay. You know what? It's extremely provocative and inflammatory. Kidnapping. Okay, I can't. I'm out immediately. I'm out. I'm sorry. Like, it's a fucking apartheid. Like, this is not nothing done against Jewish people in Israel is because of anti-Semitism. It's because the government and by the way, civilians obviously should not get harmed. Okay, but like acts of terrorism are going to happen when you keep a population in a fucking concentration camp for 70 years. Anyway. I can't. Let's move on. Thank you. Okay, yeah. I want to see. Look at the... I mean, this is just like... I just want to show, like finding the... You know, a kid should not grow up in this environment, but the fact that this child is, like, making the best of it, like, I remember, it was literally... Yes, this one. Like, I mean, this is literally Human Concern International. Like, we're doing an unboxing of, like, desperately needed medical aid, and it's from Jordan, I think. Yeah.
اليوم هيومن كونسيرن انترناشونال بعتوا لي بوكس وتواصلوا مع عائلتي. اهلي حكوا لي انه حاجه كثير نفسي فيها. يلا نشوفها مع بعض. نشوفها مع بعض. مش عارفه احكي مع الحماس. حان وقت الحقيقه. في علبه سمن. بقره الحلوب. لحمه. وفي سيرة 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 علب لبن. توقع عرفت الأكلة؟ منسف. في جميد. أنا هذه الأكلة نفسي فيها. كل بهارات المنسف.
I just like and I'm really glad that like she's able to make videos like this, but you know what it is like I feel like everybody feels this way. Like whenever you watch her videos, like I just think of like the you know 20,000 other children like her that have just been like bombed to pieces by the Israeli government. You know what I mean? Like I just can't think of like why did that have to happen? You know? Anyway, let's just continue watching.
شكرا هيومن كونسيرن انترناشونال وانه فيديو نار شرار دمار للمنسف.
Okay, so then she makes this, right? Yes.
منسف أردني من قلب غزة. يلا نبلش. لقيتها بنغسل اللحمة. ورق غار وبس. بعد ما غلت اللحمة نشيل الزفر. هذا الجبيد بعد ما كسرناه نقعناه ليلة كاملة.
Yeah, no, I agree, Steve. Like, I want to watch all of these videos. I think it's just important to show joy in the violence. It's humanizing and shows a perseverance. Yeah, this when I watch this, it makes me incredibly angry as well at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, when I want to watch all of these because it shows, like, how, you know, people still live. You know what I always go back to? What's that guy's name who went on Piers Morgan? I said I was going to play Zelda and I ended up not playing Zelda. I ended up getting distracted immediately, and now it's basic. Okay, I might as well just change my title. I don't know what to make my title. I have no idea. Okay. It's such a lame title. It's like incredibly millennial coded. Okay.
لازم ندوق طعمه رهيب. بنحط اللحمة في الجميل.
Oh my god, this person's from Cape Town.
واجد المنسف. ريحة دمار دمار دمار. ترى حان وقت الحفل.
Oh my gosh, that looks so good.
هذا الوضع أبدا حان وقت الدحبرة. هذا الإشي الصح. منسف وردي.
She's just amazing, man. I'll show you what I mean. What it reminds me of. It reminds me of that guy who went on Piers Morgan, who kept on saying, you know, Palestinians are really difficult to kill. Like in a joking way. I know. My wife is one. What was that guy?
First of all,
you guys know who I'm talking about. He's like the comedian. Bassem Youssef, yeah. Yes! Fuck, this was so good. This was 9 months ago.
well, joining me now to discuss
I actually want to rewatch it.
the conflict in Israel and Gaza is a TV host and satirist, Bassem Youssef. Bassem, it's great to have you back on the program. I wish it was under different circumstances. First of all, what is your reaction to what happened on October the 7th?
Oh, it was terrible, of course. I mean, we kind of get our news kind of also secondhand because, you know, my wife's family, they live in Gaza. They have cousins and uncles there, and their house also was bombed. We haven't been able to communicate with them for the past 3 days. Communication are lost. So we don't know actually what is the, how are they doing, but, you know, we're used to that. I mean, it's just like, it's very repetitive. We're used to that. We're used to them being bombed every time and moving from one place to the other. You know, it's just like those Palestinians, they're very dramatic. Israel.
Very, very, very good bit. By the way. Like, because he's not being serious, right? But like, because he's trying to play off as like, yeah, no, it happens every single day. He's acting in the same way that like the Israeli media acts, but he's doing it as a bit.
Killing us. But they never die. I mean, they always come back. You know, they're very difficult to kill, very difficult people to kill. I know because I'm married to one. I tried many times, couldn't kill her.
I mean, there's a dark humor there, and I understand why. Because
no, it's not dark humor. I try to get to her every time, but she uses our kids as human shields. I can never take her out.
Again, I understand the humor, but to be serious, Bassem, about this. Tonight, there is...
I will be serious. Now, I will be serious. I was watching your interview with Ben Shapiro, and I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah.
I think that Ben Shapiro is one of the smartest people who ever walked this earth. He's very, very smart. I follow him, and I believe everything he said. And when he came on your show, his solution was, and I quote, his solution was that the solution for this is for Israel to annex Gaza and to kill as many son of bitches as possible to make sure that this will never happen again. And anyone who called for a ceasefire will be a terrorist sympathizer. So God forbid, I don't want to be labeled as a terrorist sympathizer. So I agree with Ben Shapiro. I think we should kill as many son of bitches as possible.
Well, let me,
so
okay.
far,
But Bassem, let me...
so far, 3,500 people were killed, including 5,000 son of bitches in the bombing of the Baptist hospital as we speak right now. 1/3 of those 3,500 were children. So my question to Ben Shapiro is, how many more son of bitches do we need to kill so Ben Shapiro is happy? Okay, because it changes
Bassem,
from 1 year.
It changes
from one. I'm sorry that. Listen, I'm really at a disadvantage here. I'm looking at a camera. I don't see you. I can hear you on my ears.
The reason I'm interrupting is I think it might be. I think you're conflating different interviews with Ben Shapiro. He didn't use the phrase "sons of bitches" with me. Let me play to you what he actually said on my show.
He did. Go back to your interview.
No, he didn't. That was another interview. But let me play what he said to me here.
Well, frankly, I don't believe in proportionate response to terrorism. I believe that the way that you stop terrorism is with wildly disproportionate response. That doesn't mean in terms of targeting.
Fuck, he's such a bitch. Oh my god. I don't know if I can do the rest of this. We'll see. Bro, like... Because this is just going to be like the early, like, rhetoric. Like, post-October 7th. I don't think we should watch this. It's going to be like, I don't want to see the... Like, Yusuf Basaf Basaf Yusuf is very funny, but this is going to make people angry because it's going to remind people of, like, how disgusting the media was during that time when, like, thousands of Palestinians were dying. And still today, like, even now, it's, like, marginally better. But, I mean, it is actually much better. Yeah. Anyway. We'll see if we can come back to that later. Should we do the dolls chat? Why not? Let's do the dolls. I was gonna... Yeah, it's basically 15 minutes before I start going live, so that's perfect. The genocide is bad, and so people who defend genocide, yeah. Exactly. I saw this and I knew I had to send it to you. What is this? Hello, Raphael.
Why did your family move from South Africa?
I think my parents were going to get murdered.
Your parents were going to get murdered?
Or the kids.
Or the kids. You?
Wow. Classic white South African leaving the country.
Essentially, it was unsafe. So.
It was unsafe. Do you know, like, what were they doing that... Your dad is bad. A little bad, wasn't he? He's like, you put black people in townships for 30 years, and all of a sudden you're persona non grata anymore. It would have been better if you moved to Israel. But, you guys are gonna have to buckle up, because we're... Do you mind telling me, Keegan, what your parents were doing that made them flee for political asylum? Oh, by the way, if you can't see the room, Keegan's white. Can you imagine if he wasn't and she's on Mick. You know what? Here's the thing is I'm feeling you're halfway on Keegan's side, and I just want you to know I gave Keegan the opportunity to say my parents were not involved in perpetrating the apartheid, and he went, all I can tell you is they were in danger. So, by the way, Keegan, I will give you a free heckle pass if...
I'm just saying, it's probably like, Keegan probably knows nothing because he never grew up in South Africa. But I'm just saying, like, his parents were probably not even involved in, like, the political system of apartheid at all. Because there was no, like, violent retribution to even political people. There was no violent retribution whatsoever at the ending of apartheid. It was incredibly peaceful. It's just, like, this is why we look down on South Africans in Australia. Well, it depends on when they moved to the giant Ewok. Like, it depends on when they moved, okay? Because South Africans are allowed to move overseas. It's just about, like, when they moved, okay? You know? But I promise you, he's just, like, his parents were just like, yeah, it was dangerous. Like, we had to leave because it was dangerous. You know? Because, like, a lot of white South Africans thought that they were going to...
At any point you want to clear
Yeah.
your dad's name, but you have to say what job he did in South Africa. His silence is deafening.
Gosh.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your
Master
mom.
Bedlaw. Hold on. Thank you for the 12 months. Holy moly. Oh, common etiquette. Let's go. I love... we'll do that afterwards. After the dolls. That was great. Okay. Oh, Gamba returns. Okay, so no, this time we're waiting until after your load shedding, okay? Because it was we did it too early, okay? So we wait until after your load shedding to do the Gamba again. You gotta be patient, okay? Although I thought you said you don't have load shedding anymore. Maybe. Maybe you still have today, though. Okay, hold on. It's my final day, okay. We're waiting until after. What do I need to do? I need to do something. I can't remember what I was gonna do. Oh, Gamba. There we go. Whose outcome? No, Joe Biden did not drop out. All right. All right, Chad, are you ready to put your thinking hats on and, like, majorly engage in, like, some concentration action? Okay. Just a reminder for those that might be new here. Please don't help. Please help. Keep your helping to a minimum. Short TikTok because I know I won't have load shedding anymore. Fuck it. We'll have like... Asdeef always has got really good TikToks.
Oh my god! It's Elsie.
Oh my god. I do like seeing other nations being made fun of for having load shedding. Okay, it is like a little bit cathartic to me. Because like literally that is literally like how people would make memes about South Africa. Like it would be like that. You know what I mean? I'm sure you guys have even seen... Hold on, let me see if I can find one. Shedding meme. Okay, they're really mid. This is an old Zoomer meme. Have you tried turning it on and off again? If you care about me, buy this for me as my birthday present. Hashtag load shedding. Hey, these are all mid. The E in South Africa stands for electricity. Fuck off. Actually, we haven't had load shedding in months. Which is insane. It's the first time it's happened in like 10 years where we haven't had load shedding for a long time. You know what I mean? I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what changed. I don't think they've built anything new. You know? Is it a summer or winter thing? No, it's an every single year, all the time thing. Every single month thing. Every single day thing. Sometimes. It depends. We just haven't had it in a really long time, which is interesting. Because it's like been something that started happening in like 2010. I think a lot of private sector has gone solar. Oh, so the private sector's got off like grids and things like that. Okay, sick. Good. Leave the fucking nationalized electricity to us. Interesting, Johnny Walk. That is very cool. Bro, do you remember when they were like, yeah, we're gonna start like taxing people who get solar panels? South Africa's so fucking cooked, man. Anyway. Like in Gauteng, most big office parks are covered in panels and have generators and shit, yeah. See, this is one thing I wish that South Africa had done. In the UK, you can feed back into the electrical grid. So you can generate your own electricity at home with like solar panels or whatever system you have. And the government sends you a check. How cool is that? Like, if your house generates more electricity, then, it uses, then the government in the UK will send it back. They do that in the US, but sometimes they don't pay you for the extra generated. Anyway, it's just interesting. Place. Okay, we do have an S and an H. Is that not a word? Why did you ban that person? Oni Spumoni? Bro, you can't just fire off. I only gave you mod to stop spoilers, so don't stress, okay? Like no worries. You don't have to stress, but when you see something like that, you can feel. No, I read it like a bot. Yeah, no, it's just someone being like, lots of soda install scams, so be aware from who you buy from. I'm sorry, chatter. Poor chatter. Chatter was just trying to be helpful. It just sucks when someone gets banned, because then the whole stream turns off for a bit. But I'm sure they'll be fine. Yay! Poor chatter. Come back! Every chatter is sacred. Okay. Natural. Juice. Mainstream. Dad. Sweat. Fluid. Am I back? You are! Yay! Sorry. It was a misfire. Burst. No, it's not your fault at all. It's completely Oni Spumoni's fault. But it's fine. Don't worry, Oni Spumoni. Juice fluid, soda battery, power. Graceful effort labor. Charge. Okay, easy. Fluid. Graceful. Smooth. Natural, I guess? Okay, effortless. Soda. Mainstream. Mainstream media. The lamestream media. Work, sweat, labor. Sweat, labor, effort, work. Exertion. Soda, dad, burst, mainstream. Okay, let's think. Burst, but mainstream balloon. I mean, we got the same score. But I need to figure out what this is about. Soda, pop. Oh! Yes! These are all different words for pop. Soda, pop. Dad can be pop. Burst can be pop. Mainstream can also be pop. No, we literally did it the exact same. That last one was good. I call it soda. I also call it soda. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, it's time to, like, literally be unable to complete a mini crossword. Reggae relative? I don't know. Repeat a monitoring meditation. I used to know what this was. Perform better than done. Bested? I don't know. Collaboration that yields more than the sum of its parts. Communism. What the fuck? Exercise practice in a steamy room. Hot yoga. It used to be called Bikram yoga, but that's problematic. Because Bikram is a fucking rapist, I think. Had a nosh. 8. Feeling poorly. Ill. 3. Undergrad track. This is American. Letter that's silent and then is not silent in Wednesday. D. Pushed out of the way. Actress Seagal. Isn't it Steven Seagal? No, it's actress Seagal. I have no idea. iOS alternative, Android. Android. While E in the Looney Tunes cartoon. Flip on or off as a switch. Toggle. It's totally fake. Ivy School League in Connecticut, Yale. Okay. Reggae relative. Okay, it's probably ska. I've never listened to ska, though. You know why? Ska is like... There's a shop, I still think it exists in South Africa, called Ska. And it's like where everyone goes to buy shit to wear at trance festivals. It's like, you know what I mean? Now, trance festivals can be fun. But there's some shit in there that's just really cringy. You know? Hello, Teresa, sweetheart. Yeah, trance festivals. Not trance as in trans people. Trance festivals. For psychedelic trance. You thought I was being transphobic. And oh my god, I can't take you guys anywhere. Definitely thought you were saying trans. Tofu! Transfest 24 is gonna be sick. How you doing, Tofu?
Transfest 24 is gonna be sick.
What you been up to? Oh, I should pause this. Hot yoga, what the fuck, I'm late? It used to be called Bikram yoga, but then Bikram was a freak. Repeat a mantra during meditation. A chant! I thought it was a different word for it. Perform better than. You know what we're gonna do today? Chat, we're gonna be real nerdy, okay? And this is just because, like I'm not afraid to say that I can be very easily swayed and influenced by, like, people who I watch on day to day. And yes, I did see that Northern Lion started playing, like, fucking, crossword puzzles again, okay? And I did think, fuck, I really want to do some crossword puzzles on stream. Even though it's gonna be, like, the most painful thing you guys have ever experienced, okay? Because, like, you guys can't say what the things are, and you know how bad I am at just the mini in itself. So, I think it'll be content. I think it'll be funny. Literally nerd shit. Okay, Teresa, sweetheart, tell me you don't enjoy this. Tell me right now that you do not enjoy watching this man do crosswords. Hold on.
Streetcars.
This has 1 million views. There is a video out there of a Northern Lion playing crosswords that has basically 1 million views.
I love a crossword puzzle, okay? Because a crossword puzzle is trivia plus words, which are two of my favorite things in
That's
the world.
actually nuts.
There's
I
no
know.
doubt about
I'll be back
that.
in a
I've been watching
second.
Jay do some crossword
I'm just
puzzles.
getting more coffee.
Twitch.tv/wolves on my door. Every once in a while, I go to Twitch at 6 in the morning. I see Steven Suptic doing some crossword puzzles, and I think to myself, that's a great bit of content that I should steal for myself. So what we're going to do here, we're doing dictionary.com's free crossword puzzle of the day. I am doing it live. But before we get started here, I'm just going to tell you, chat, I'm going to try to go through the clues one by one on my own before I look at chat, okay? So I think I'm going to try, I'm going to get as much done myself before I rely on chat for hints, okay? Tap any square to begin. Let me just, I wanted to make sure I didn't have Twitch chat on the screen. We could do emote only, but emote only like ruins the stream. It ruins the chat at least. Okay. I'm gonna start with down one. Story trajectories. Well, I've now lost chat, which maybe is for the best. I would say this is arcs. Great sounds. Hold on, let me get chat back up. This is my first time doing this, okay? Your safety is not guaranteed.
Are you not valued?
Put it over there on the glance.
You don't
board.
want any plot? Oh my god, stop yapping. Do the words.
There you go. Perfect screen region. I do think it's arcs.
This is so boomer.
Close.
Okay.
One across.
Okay.
Almost.
Okay. Just because everyone's like dunking on this, I want you to realize this video's got 1 million views, first of all. Second of all, I'm gonna make you watch do the entire first crossword. You know why? Because like I literally like don't think you understand how enjoyable it is to watch someone else do a crossword. When you don't have to think, especially someone like Northern Lion.
I think I'm typing in chat now. Almost.
Now, if you're better
Promotion
than Northern Lion, yeah, it's going to be frustrating. But then that in itself is funny.
On a podcast, say. That's when you become the host. A prescription from Dr. Mom. Sleep water, rest, H2O. I don't know. Let's move on. One may devour chocolat. One may devour chocolat. Who's a person that would eat French chocolate? Good question. Flight-related prefix. That's arrow. Snicker syllable. I don't know. When to sample wedding desserts. At the reception. The night before a holiday. Pronoun for Rihanna. You're putting me in a tight spot here, but I believe that would be she. Let's start on some of these ones going down. 2 down. Rachel's biblical sister, is it Monica? Gets to first base. Made it out. A reverent poem. That's an ode. Okay, so I think almost is definitely right then. To take effect is to start, maybe? Let's see. Streetcars. Trolley. But trolley is not spelled with 5 letters. I mean, a streetcar could also be a train. What about 17 across? When to send? Oh, okay. Okay, 7 down.
Makes sense.
Rewards for good boys. Just wait it out. A floral garland? Yo, what the heck? A floral garland is a lay. So maybe is not a host of a podcast. I personally, I think the host is at the top of the list, but a decorative vase, that would be an urn. Oh, to be promoted from a podcast? An alum? Promotion on a podcast. Very enterprising people. Unknown as of present. Let's look at 11 across.
You fucking bold man. So are you value-tained right now, Teresa, sweetheart? Are you locked the fuck in? Are you gonna take it back? DEI. For... I literally, like... I just wish that these motherfuckers would have the same, like, level of like, commitment towards, like, tackling and dunking on people who hire people freelance and disconnect them deliberately from the work that they're doing in order to make more money for themselves as CEOs and managers by engaging in the gig economy. Because this is what we know is likely what happened. Was the CrowdStrike thing fixed already? Okay, I don't think you guys understand. What this CrowdStrike thing does means that, like, you have to boot Windows up in safe mode and then delete some fucking file somewhere or some string of information somewhere. Do you have any idea, like, how difficult that is for the Norman to do? And that's for every single... Yeah, it's DEI. Just read that, hey, I'm racist and misogynic and a foe to the LGBT. Yeah, I mean, it is the same thing. But every single time, it's like, yeah, this is literally like Nazi shit. Every single time. Because it's... Like, these people try to pretend as if it's just, like, you know... There's this assumption that, like, white men are just better educated and better at things. But the assumption just goes as far as, oh, it's a white man. Which is just, like, meaning that the traits become inherent. Right? And that is, you know... I guess basically like a form of scientific racism. Anyway. But I work at a company with basically only white men, and we pushed the production softwares that made cars blow up on test track. Confirm it's not DEI, yeah. No, yeah, we know it's not. Anyway, let's just watch him do this crossword. It's so good. It's so
11
satisfying.
down. Cryptography org. Is that Turing? 16 across. See, no, okay. Okay, I see some.
It's very easy. Boot up a Linux live CD. Open the VI test. Okay, yes. Apparently, here's the thing, right? But what you have to understand is like, okay, I've been looking lightly into it, but some people will know a little bit more. Apparently, what I know you're joking, CloudStrike is basically just a glorified way to like spy on your employees, you know? From what I understand, like its usefulness, because it's only used for corporate stuff, and like when it's a company-owned laptop, you know. I know it's my corporate laptop, yeah, isn't it always? But apparently the only thing they need like executive permissions in order to change anything. You know how on your company laptop you can't like download a software, which I think is just fucking insane. Like, if you want to download Spotify just to listen to your fucking Spotify, you can't do that. Yeah, you need admin rights and passwords. And then apparently, you even fucked if they use BitLocket as well. Like, what was the thing? Hold on. Jason had a tweet about it. D100. I can't find Jason D100 on Twitter. Where are you? Hold on. I have to literally go to his Twitch. Because they've fucked up the search, the Twitter search, like, completely. So now, even if I type in Jason, like, D100, it doesn't come up. So now I have to go to Jason D100's fucking Twitch, go to the About section, and connect to his Twitter.
So the attackers attacked again.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. I have to be careful. Oh yeah, by the way, this is just but besides the point. Apparently Cody Ko literally was DJing somewhere today. He hasn't addressed any of the allegations. Look at this. I mean, there's no sound, but like, how insane. Anyway, let me find a tweet. Maybe it will. Oh, here. Again. This is how you fix it. How to fix the CrowdStrike thing. Boot Windows into safe mode. Go to, you know, the whatever C drive. Windows System 32 drivers, CrowdStrike. Delete this. Repeat for every host in your enterprise network, including remote workers. If you're using BitLocker, jump off a bridge. Are you saying that I have to pass these instructions to Sarah in accounting who has no idea how computers work? No, you need to physically travel there to do it. Yeah, because you need the administrator's permission in order to do this. This is like, I don't know, there's something, I don't like how there's literally some medical equipment that's running off Windows, but I really hope that this like teaches people to not rely on Windows. Because as much as people want to say that it's not just Windows, it's also CrowdStrike, and like Windows is literally completely not in issue with this. I do not think that like the same operating system that is running, you know, someone's fucking, you know, laptop that they use to create graphic design elements for their, I don't know, vitamin brand, okay, should be the same operating system that's running you know, how 911 calls get received, and like how I don't think plain software should have Windows as its base. Is that a hot take? In a bad, thank you for the raid. I don't know why it's not going up. Is that a hot take, chat? Now, here's the thing is I also, like...
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
One thing that people need to also understand is, thank you so much for the raid. Hold on. I forgot.
Bobby,
Lots of things happening at the same time. I also am a normie with this, so I think, like, what I might be saying to someone who is very knowledgeable in this stuff sounds like someone who doesn't know what they're talking about. You know what I mean? So I'm aware that that's also how I might sound to any of the real, like, fucking tech nerds. And if that's the case, please enlighten me on, like, where I am incorrect. Because I don't want to sound like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. This is just how I see it. You know? Hold on, I need to take some... Forgot to take medication this morning. Give me a second. Take your meds, chat. If this doesn't affect all end users, it's just a business thing. Yes. Unless those end users need to have, like, a surgery on a specific day, and one of the computers that they were using to, like, log all that information. You see what I mean? Do you think it would be easier to do 9/11 now? No. Please, I can't ask Lumia stop. No, it would not be. But I'm gonna just give... Yeah, anyway. Getting surgery rescheduled is a pain in the ass, especially when you have, like, a waiting system. Anyway, just try not to Fed post Lumia. You don't want to get into trouble. You never really know, especially, like, with the political climate in the US. But I think you'll be fine regardless. Anyway, hold on. Anyway, and then this here. Also, Jason shared this. Look at this. 12-hour time lapse of American airline Delta and plane traffic after what was the biggest ITH on history forced nationwide. Look at this! But this is insane. This is, like, monopolization. Why are we relying so heavily on single systems that are run by... that have, like, profit motives? It just... I just love how, like, everything... Whenever anything fails like this, it just inherently points, like further and further to how, like, the failure of, like, putting people's individual interests and profit seeking over everything else. And I mean, we all know this. Everyone in here is anti-capitalist, I'm pretty sure. But when, you know, when are people gonna connect the dots, you know? The issue is not Windows, it's cost-cutting and invasive type of drivers that are kernel-level security tools. You give them absolute full access to, and any fuck up by them will destroy you. Windows has these tools, but they work well, but require people to maintain it. CrowdStrike is just a cheap alternative, allowing you to downside a bunch of people and rely on people to make decisions on what's profitable and not what's safe. Yeah. But also, I mean, like, Windows also... Like... I guess is Windows really not at fault here? Because, like, I just think, like, Windows in itself is so clunky that like, if something like, for example, would this happen if this stuff worked on Mac? Would it be able to be reversed much more easily? It's a faulty driver that's been given too many permissions. No, it would be harder. Okay. Okay, interesting. Be way worse than a Mac? Okay. Good that people know. Alright, let's get back to the ball doing the crossword. Okay, well, yeah, maybe I should do the dolls first and then we'll watch this. Sorry, I am all over the place today. My ADHD is out of control. Right now. Let's continue. Let's do... I'll just do the dolls. Perform better than. Outdo. Collaboration that yields more than the sum of its parts. What? I'm like... Collaboration that yields more than the sum of its parts? Okay. Actress, it's probably... Katie? Like this. Pushed out of the way. Shunted. Something to do with energy? Synergy! Ah! It's totally fake. It's a sham. Med. Oh, Windows worked as it was intended to do. Only issues that wasn't a cyber attack, but a bug from a security software that triggered the Windows security mechanism. Huh. Interesting. Okay. 2.43 million. Integrated circuits, scrap iron, refined petroleum, mollusks. Okay, good to know we've got a coastline. Pile fabric. Very little, like... That's just mollusks. The fuck? Friction material. Wine and chocolate. 2.43 million. Scrap iron and integrated circuits. Mollusks. I have no idea. Maybe like East Timor? Timor-Leste? Similar. Okay, we are looking at pointing towards islands. Mollusks, though, I feel like there'd be more fishing. Up from Timor-Leste. We've got, like, the Solomon Islands. We've got... Wait, it's pointing back to... It's not going to be Hong Kong or Macau. We know that. I have no idea. 2.43 million is like not a lot. Like, is it near the Philippines? Let's say American Samoa. Okay, is it near the Philippines? No. Okay. We got Vanuatu, Tonga, which was yesterday, Palau, okay, Nauru. Damn. Northern Mariana Islands. Sorry. The fuck is that? these, like, yeah, are NAR, US territory, I think. You mean a US colony? That's insane! Bro. Shit. Okay, what is this? Because there are people living there, so... why sorry you were close? I'd never get in a million miles. Most of the time I always get these. But like, not when it's like some random fucking island that no one's ever heard of. Okay, this... Is this like a... I'm thinking like a Bolivia or Ecuador, but no, it's not going to be that. So I'm thinking, okay, is this Belarus? Is this like a Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania situation? Is this a Belarus? Let's try. Okay, no, we're going downwards to Africa. Wait, no, not even. Is this Cambodia? It is. Sorry, I was looking at the direction. Okay, there we go. It was. Not Cambodia? No, it was Cambodia. Squishmallow's dragon. Squishmallow dragon. It was. Is it? Yep, it's Cambodia. Thank you, Elysium. Okay. Poodle. Chicken, red yeast, rice wine, ginger, garlic, soy sauce, sugar, mushroom, hard-boiled eggs, scallion, sesame oil, rice wine. Okay. Now, this might be a shout, but I feel like this is like incredible. Like, whenever I see like a mixture of like what I would assume is like more like American food and Southeast Asian, it's always the Philippines. But this, I think, might be a little bit more not that, but I'm gonna go for the Philippines first, because that's what I have to do. Okay, we're warm. So we're looking at like Korea or Japan, probably. Let's go Japan first. Red wine chicken. Is this just China? It was. Okay, interesting. China. Chicken, tamarind leaves, tamarind juice, water, garlic, onion, ginger, tomatoes, fish sauce. So tamarind is one of those things that like I've seen like in my dad's spice drawer, because my dad is very big on spice. I know. Rare for a white man, I know. But he is South African, so you know, that does add to it. But like, I've never actually, I don't know what tamarind tastes like. I've never actually had anything with tamarind in it, I don't think. Or maybe I have and I just don't know. Water, garlic, onion, ginger, tomatoes, fish sauce, pepper, oil, green chilies, okra, eggplant, radish. Okay. Okay, this feels like it is North African. Mainly because of the okra. But that would be more like a Ghana sort of area, right? I think that's where it comes from. Let's see. Well, fuck it. Let's try Ghana. Ice cold. Never mind. Okay. Is this Russian? No! Is this Indonesian? No, I meant to click Indonesia. Is this Filipino? Sina Palukan. Sorry, we never read this because it's definitely ChatGPT, so I can't tell if it's real. But I know like this would be correct. Except for that one time where it wasn't. Ata din din. All salted meats. Locust beans. Onion bell pepper. Scotch bonnet pepper. Tomatoes crayfish. Oh my god, I love crayfish. Seasoning cubes. Salt. Groundnut oil. Goat meat. Goat meat is very interesting. Because goat meat is not eaten in a lot of places of the world. Even though it's optional, like we're thinking, we want to think that region. But all I can think when it comes to goat meat is Kyrgyzstan, and I don't think it's Kyrgyzstan. Is this like Iran, maybe? Very cold, okay. Maybe it is Peruvian. Ice cold. So it's in Africa. This is gonna be very embarrassing because if it's like ends up being like Southern Africa. Ofta rice. Ghana again, let's try. Warm. Ghana? It's like Egyptian? Like if this is Egyptian and Zenodo showed this in the presentation, Zenodo's literally gonna kill me. I don't think it is though. No. Okay, is it from the Congo? Nigeria, okay. It looks bomb. You know what type of leaf that is? It is a, I have no idea. Wait, hold on. Hold on. No idea. Banana leaf? It probably is a banana leaf. Anyway. That was very mid. Is this a Zelda remix? Yes. I'm listening to this live stream, which is Game Chops. Game Chops' music is almost always DMCA free. Got most of them, yeah? No, fair enough. Okay, let's see. Geogrid. Geogrid, my boo-boo. In Africa, capital city, population over 5 million. Okay. Now, the flex is here with Africa is like, does everyone go for South Africa here, right? Because the thing is, which capital city? And also 5 million is a lot. Like, if we're thinking about Cape Town, are we thinking about just CBD, or are we including the suburbs as well? In which case, like, there's a big difference there. You know what I mean? I don't really know. So, I'm not gonna go there. Even though I do want to do South Africa. Just so I... okay. Population over 50 million. Okay. There we go. Got it on the board. Landlocked. Burundi, Rwanda, Malawi. No one's gonna go for Malawi. There we go. Name is 10 letters long. Population over 50 million. Only a red, white, and blue. That's a lot of countries. I don't know what the... I mean, I feel like a lot of people will go with Russia, but I actually don't know... Most people went with Russia. I'm sure less people went with USA, actually. More people... You know, it depends. Landlocked, flag with only red, white, and blue. Okay. So, we have Luxembourg, which probably is going to be the most common option. Let's think of something else. Oh my god, Czech Republic. Okay, we have to do it. One of the better European flags. Capital city over 5 million in Africa. I feel like we're gonna have to go with Nigeria here. Wow, okay, you see 5 million is a lot. Nigeria is incredibly population dense. So I would have assumed just based on that. I think we'll have to go for like... I mean, it might not even be the DRC. Okay, yeah. Name is 10 plus letters long. Over 5 million. Like, this would be... The shout would be to go United States of America. Then what are we gonna do here? Let's think of a different flag. Red, white, and blue. The United Kingdom. Oh yeah, definitely 5 million. Over 5 million people live in London. Yeah, okay. Everyone went for it? Fuck. Okay. Well, we're going for the basic answers today. Name is 10 plus as long. Population over 50 million. 50 million is massive. South Africa actually would have been the shout there. Let's think. Like 10 plus letters long is landlocked. Okay, let's go with this first. No. I mean, I think maybe no one will go for Luxembourg here. And that is exactly 10 plus. Will it count, though? Yes, okay, legendary. Yeah, because people already used Luxembourg in the other ones. Okay, now this is the tricky one. 10 plus letters long. Population of 50 million. I think we have to go for Indonesia, but I don't know if Indonesia's... No, it's 9. Damn. Maybe the Philippines, but that I'm not even sure of. I could just get this wrong. Okay, that's sick. Philippines was, in fact, over 50 million population. Okay. So South Africa was the shout here, was the rarest one. Zimbabwe is landlocked. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. I want to see this. South Korea. South Korea's got more than 50 million people living in it. Good to know. See how few there are here? Philippines was one of them. That's amazing. And Bangladesh. Was Bangladesh the rarest one? No, South Africa was. Huh. Okay. Min-maxing. Yeah, I know. They never take the official names. Bellatrodium. Button is Joker. Common. Scaling, no. It's not malt, and it is common, though. But it's not malt. So is it going to be like the... Not this one. But like... The crafty Joker? Like something like this? Yeah. Nope, it's not chips either. So it's not chips and it's not malt. Is it econ? Like the golden Joker. It is economy. But it does have RNG. Econ with RNG. Let's think. Like the post, the envelope, the stamp. Is that what it's called? The letter. What is it? It's like the mail in rebate. Yeah. No. Okay. What else is econ based? It's not gonna be the credit card. The loyalty card? No. Could be this. No. I doubt it. No. Hack. Oh, it's the business card. It must be. No. No. Right, the best face, Joker, egg. Burglar, blackboard, runner, ice cream. DNA. Splash, blue Joker, Sixth Sense, Constellation Hiker, Faceless Joker, Green Joker, Super to-do list. No. Okay. I hate this to-do list. Cavendish, Card Shop, Red Card Man, Square Joker, Seance, Riffraff, Vampire Hologram, Vega, Bond, Baron, Cloud9. Okay, never mind. I'm just going for all the econ jokers now. Bootstraps is not common. Okay, anybody got an idea? Anyone got an idea? I have no idea. Do you wish life had a to-do list that for what you checked yourself every day didn't have to decide what to do for yourself? I feel like doing the dolls is like that. I can't even think of a single RNG econ joker. I think we have to look it up. And I don't mind cheating on this, okay? Vagabond? Okay, hold on. No, that's not econ. That's creation. Hold on. Bala. Tro. Wiki. Okay. I just want... Okay, we know the cost is like $6. Don't worry, if you guys don't understand this one, I there's no issue whatsoever. This is like real fucking nerd shit. Rocket is one. As its gift card. It's reserved parking! No one likes this. Everyone hates reserved parking. Anybody got a gifty for Elrond? That's just how you ask the chat for a gifty. Fuck reserved parking, dude. Elysium! Thank you for the gifty. Holy. Such a good game. I will always play Ballad Turtle. Even though, like, a lot of people in here don't know. Elysium, thank you! What have I not done? Oh, flags. Tofu Ghost, are you still watching, lurking? If you're not, no stress. I just have never asked you. Yo, Garay's Dong with the 5. Out of nowhere. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, shit. You know what we need to do? I realized I need to show you some of the funny stuff from last night from the fucking Connor thing. There was only one really funny moment, I think. Yeah, no, she wouldn't hear that. Okay, well then I guess... let's see. Who should we ask? Thank you so much, Gurizong, for the 5 tier 1 gifties. Holy moly, that's very generous. Very close to our hype train. Oh, look. Thanks to Emo Fez, we have our own hype train scene. Look at this. It's a bit scuffed. Hold on. I need to like... Damn, I need to like make this one specifically smaller. But I don't know how to make just this state smaller. I don't know how to make this state smaller. Because it'll make the whole thing smaller. Because if I go like to program settings and then turn it like, here. No. And I like change the scale. There. That's the hype train. Look. It is very cute. I need to find a way though to make sure that it like is centered, but that's fine. That's just like background stuff that I need to like just look at the files and then like line them up with one another. You know? Or maybe I can specifically go into each file and add an offset, which would be cool. But, you know. It's not my birthday! LB Legal Eagle? Yeah, that's what I wanted to see, the Legal Eagle. Thank you, Asdeef. Oof, loud. Okay, let's see. You know what, Lumia? I don't think you've ever chosen before. Do you want to choose a country? It has to be a recognized country. Palestine does count. Okay, because it is recognized by this game. But it has to be a UN recognized country. Tunisia? Sure. Okay. No! Suffer gore! Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifties. Holy moly, thank you. This cooked me. Oh no. Trying to think of what that could be. Thank you, Sakurgo, for hitting up the hype train as well. Yeah, I've got my hype train outfit on and everything. Look at that. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Is this gonna be like... Okay, let's just put in the Seychelles and quiet quit. it's mainly blue. I just need to think about it for a bit. With this, like, emblem. But it's this darker blue as well. What the fuck is this? Okay, I'll think through it. Let me think through it. Let me think what else. Okay, just to find out more information of what the shapes, I'm gonna just put it in Sweden. Even though I know it's not Sweden. I know I'm having to use so many more guesses. Oh, it's fucking Kosovo. There we go. I would have not got that from, like, yeah. Thank you, USA. Exactly. You are my best friend. Exactly. Lebowski, thank you for the 13 months. Holy moly.
Happy birthday, #1 Google streamer ever in the world of all time since sliced bread feels strong, man.
Since sliced bread. Okay, Kosovo. What is this gonna be? Spain or some shit with the yellow? But it does get cut off here, so it's like, so we got this line through here. Let's think about that. Why would there be like a cut off here? A little bit of yellow. Like we got Bhutan, but it's not gonna be Bhutan. Brunei, not gonna be Brunei. Yellow. I'm just trying to oh, it might be oh. If this is correct, then that's insane. Wow. Let's go. Yellow diagonal. That was a shout. Holy. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like really doing too many more today. I don't feel like doing time guests today. Apologies. So I'm just gonna do Bandle and chill. And you guys can all go into emote only.
Wake me up,
Whoa!
wake up, save me.
Park Zhang, thank you for the 51 gifties. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Park Zhang, best okay buddy meme poster. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Okay, now I am putting you into emote only. I have no idea. It just sounds like incredibly generic, you know what I mean? Okay, now I have no idea what it is. I have no idea. feel like most people do not know this. It's recognizable, but in a way that makes no sense. Does anybody know what this is? The fuck is this shit, dude? Bro, back the fuck up. Short daily dose, sure. They use this in a GTA commercial? Okay, fair enough.
Hello everyone, this is your
daily dose of internet.
The police were looking for a suspect and last saw him running towards his house.
Bro, every single time it's opening with propaganda. What the fuck is happening in the... Every single time it's opening with propaganda. Oh my god.
I guess this is something
okay, okay, that was not propaganda. That was dumbass fucking police, okay?
To worry about if you have a prosthetic arm.
It's very, very humid right now in Rome, and I went to remove a hair on my elbow, and my prosthetic went like this. And there was a guy next to me.
Oh! Oh no! Oh, he just picks up the cat.
I really wish I never saw this video. These ladies found a ferrofluid speaker in a recording studio.
That's cool.
Hey. Hello?
This baby tried drinking Sprite for the very first time.
Wow.
It was his first time going to the beach.
That's one thing about fucking like retrievers and labradors is they are basically like seals out of water. They love water. This little puppy getting fucking owned. Domed, you know. Oh, I got a new emote. Look. Choo choo, thank you so much for the hype train. I appreciate everyone. Cat scare. Thank you, Podjong, Plebowski, Sakurgo, Gorizong, Elysium. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it.
To the beach. Scientists discovered that ants are always checking each other out for diseases. This ant right here had an infection in his leg, so this other ant chopped it off to save his life.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'll change the thing. So I'm back to this state. See, the issue is then I have to go and like make it a little bit bigger. Oh no. Where did it go? There we go. There we go. There we go. But I can figure that out.
I don't think this guy has ever been outside before.
That's so computer generated, bro. This is not real.
Oh my god! I love going to like do you guys remember I love it when people make comments about this is so CGI, this is not real. And I remember like during the Alex Jones court case, like there were literal people being like, this is not real, you know? Can we play the legal eagle moment next? Yeah, sure, I've got it up.
Matrix right now. I don't believe this.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's a good thing he didn't overreact.
Monka. Oh, poor dog.
So, I guess if you spend a long time at the slot machines at a casino, they will have an employee come by to give you a massage.
That's very dystopian.
Did somebody order a loaf of bread?
Look, are you a bag of bread? Yeah.
I just found out that there's a restaurant in India that shows my videos every single night.
Take me to Supercuts. This haircut looks horrible. I had a cute pot. You look good, honey.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Later. Okay. This was the Legal Eagle moment. I'm glad Legal Eagle actually like edited the video this time. I remember like Legal Eagle in the last video for Connor Dogs VA's thing. It was so funny. Legal Eagle literally like you never realize how much the motherfucker goes and ah and and ah. But the video they sent in was not edited enough, and so there was a lot of ums and ahs, and I was like, damn. Okay, he really does need an editor. Anyway.
So, last year this creator gave...
But like an excessive amount. Anyway, this was great.
That caused a little bit of a how should I say, an auction war. So, without further ado, let's throw it to Legal Eagle once again.
Every day.
Hello, I'm Devin Stone from Legal Eagle. Thank you all for supporting the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
Wait, I've watched it, Zenodo. Don't stress.
Very worthy cause.
We've
and thank
seen
you,
it.
Connor, for hosting this year. Now, last year, as you all
I
probably
watched it on
know,
Jason's
we
stream.
broke records with bidding for the Legal Eagle charity
Well, I've
gift.
seen it.
As you may recall, Legal Eagle provided a wonderful commemorative gavel set, complete with the Legal Eagle logo, signed by me, Keep It Legal. And Ludwig demonstrated that he is a man of wealth and taste by bidding over $5,000 for that gavel.
Yeah, sure, Connor. 5,051.
Oh my, 5,000. We have your credit card, by the way. You can't back out.
Oh, fuck.
$5,051 from Ludwig.
Ludwig's success in securing that remarkable piece is a testament to his sharp intellect and refined taste. That gavel, a symbol of leadership and decision-making, could not have found a more deserving and discerning owner.
This was so funny.
The fact that he only bid on the gavel to spite Hassan is, I think, unimportant.
4,700. Do we have more than 40? $5,000 from Hassan. Do we have anybody who wants to give more than $5,000?
Now, this year, I really wanted to spice things up a bit. So, this year, we've provided the exact same commemorative gavel set, including the Legal Eagle logo, and signed by me, Keep It Legal. This gavel would be loved by any potential winning bidder. Anyone who didn't have a chance to win the gavel last year could, theoretically, win this gavel this year. It really is universal. Oh, and I guess I did add another inscription. It's not really important. It says, "To my best friend Hassan, you are a light in the darkness. Your stunning intellect and towering wisdom have made you a guiding star, always leading us towards better days. Your presence is a sanctuary of comfort and joy. Thank you for being the incredible
Legal Eagle socialist confirmed.
human that you are, and for shining so brightly in my world." As you can see, this is a gift that anyone could enjoy. But I do want to emphasize that Ludwig should absolutely not bid on this gavel this year to spite Hassan. Again, this gavel is intended for anyone, all fans of Legal Eagle. And while I have to admit, it was very funny when Ludwig sniped the gavel from Hassan, who clearly wanted it.
$5,000 from Hassan.
There's no need to do that again this year. Ludwig, you already have a gavel. Do you really think it would be that funny to bid against Hassan?
I think Ludwig should have like kept doing that.
Just to spite him. Good luck, bidders.
All right. Well, I'm going to get cozy on this bike, which doesn't have any power, so I'm just raw dogging this bike, I guess. Oh, God. All right, guys. Let's start the auction. $500. $1,000. $5,000. What the? $5,000? Well, you're welcome to bid, Hassan. You're welcome to bid. $5,051. $6,000 to Hassan. Do we have more than $6,000?
$6,051.
$6,051 from Ludwig. Again, anyone online is also welcome to bid this. This is not just the people in the room. Do we have anyone who wants a gavel for anybody? Anybody? Any gavel? No specific person.
Be quiet back there, broke son.
Broke son.
YouTube contract.
Oh.
Neither do you, soon.
$6,750 to Hassan. Do we have more, Ludwig? Oh, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. $7,000 to Ludwig.
Yeah, make Hassan spend more money.
Do you have more? He does. It's for charity. It's for $7,500 to Hassan. You just showed up as well. I'm so sorry. You're getting. Yeah. All right. This is nice, actually. This machine. It's kind of gonna get some good exercise in.
You look good sexually.
Thank you. I'm kind of sweating a lot there. I was already sweating from how hot it is. Anyway, what do we have? $7,500 from Hassan.
That's a ridiculous amount of money. I'm out.
All right. Do we have anybody online who would bid more than $7,500? That is an absurd amount for a gavel that is literally addressed to Hassan. Hey, I didn't tell him to do it. He did this of his own volition. All right. He said, "Would it be cool?" I was like, "Yeah, that sounds funny." Sure. All right. $7,500. Okay, now I'm getting tired. Okay. All right, $7,500. I'm assuming nobody at home is going to outbid this. Do we have any more online bids? I'm going to guess no. Are we good on the online bids? I'm guessing so. Oh, God. This is tiring, dude. Where'd you even get this from?
Got one more auction, too.
We do have another auction we got to go through. It's fine. It's fine. I've done this before. All right. $7,500. I think it's safe to say that nobody online is going to outbid this. So going once, going twice, and sold to Hassan for $7,500. I gotta get off this bike. Oh my God.
He won. We'll look at some other good clips. What is it? Is it Connor VA? Connor, what is it? Sea Dog VA? Okay. Big money. Let's look at this. Oh, it's muted? Oh no, the site's muted. No, I want to unmute it.
Go ahead right now. I mean, that's got to feel absurd, Pokey, I imagine. That is...
Gaming social with
That is crazy.
Pokemon.
I'll just give a few more moments, but I'm guessing, again, please don't snipe. Please don't wait till the last minute. It makes our job hell. So if you do want to bid more than that, go ahead right now. But if not, again, the final mention, the merch. Get it, CRV.com. $5 of every purchase goes towards charity. And the raffles, enter them right now. It's going to be your last chance. I think this is the last raffle, so make sure you get in right now. All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold for $30,700. Oh, baby. That's a lot of money for charity.
Wow.
Holy.
That is. Let's see. This was mid. Okay. I mean, a lot of this stuff was just like, you know, pretty. It's an auction, you know. Best double take ever. Raptor stuff. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 13 months.
Let's go.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Is that right?
Oh, I think they had raised this amount.
What? Yo, what the fuck? What? Oh my. What? That's how much you raised?
$500,000.
What? I was expecting like a 20K add-on, so that is insane. Well, thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Give a round of applause to you guys yourself. Oh my. I'm in awe. What the fuck? Oh my God. All right. Keep going, keep going. Louder, louder, louder. I gotta stall more. I should have prepared something to say. Okay, that's it. Okay, this is a little excessive. Okay, guys. German, what are you doing? Stop kicking the chairs. I didn't buy the chairs. They're rentals. I don't own those.
I think the funniest bit was that bit with Hassan. No, everything else was pretty, like, you know. Internet common etiquette? Yeah, let's go. Come and take it. Let's go.
Disclaimer, because this website is stupid, everything you see in this video is a fake prop. They are fake. They are not real. This is a scripted comedy video. This is not real life. Again, scripted comedy video. They're all props. I can't believe I have to actually add this disclaimer, especially since if this video does get monetized, all the ads are going to be NC-17 anyway.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
Yeah, you. I see you. You're thinking about stepping on my rights. Treading all over me, huh? Well, guess what?
This was good. Wait, let's quickly see this. Okay. Stepping all over me.
No, don't tell him. Don't tell him that. All right. More. Oh my God. I'm selling it.
More than you could afford. Gosh, okay. Internet common etiquette, let's go.
We got a little thing in this country called the Constitution. And it gives us a little thing called freedom. Number one, freedom of speech. Means I can talk about whatever I want. And then the next one I can't actually talk about yet until this countdown's done. But when that countdown's done, I'm gonna talk about it. Because I got something to say to you, Mr. Ooh, you can't have all of those. Guess what? I can. I can have all the ones of those that I want. And I can't wait to talk to you about it.
For those that don't know why there's this counter here, it's because it's the first minute of the video. Okay? And if you bring up or show guns, or like, this is probably new YouTube policy. I don't know. It's never really applied to anything I've uploaded to YouTube. But like, it will demonetize your video if you like have like images of guns or whatever in the first like minute or something. Like, look, are guns allowed in South Africa? It's the same like regulations as Europe. You know what I mean? In fact, no, it's the same regulations as basically everywhere else in the world except for the United States, okay? So yeah, they're allowed, but you need to get like an insane permit for it, and like you need to get training, and it's very, very expensive, and it needs to be something that people are aware of. Most of the time it will be people who live in more rural areas. Yeah, nowhere else is free except for the US. Yeah, it's like... But South Africa does have a gun problem, but it's not because of it's not having strict enough gun laws. It's because police seem to misplace their guns a lot, and then they end up in the hands of gangs within the townships and things like that. You know. You would be surprised at, and obviously this is all like all of this. Like, these problems and issues stem from, like, having austerity within this country, right? But the police do misplace their guns a lot. And that is one of the reasons as to why, like, they get distributed a little bit more. Because they misplace their guns more than, like, a lot. Like, if you look at the statistics, it's very alarming, okay? Why are they misplacing their guns so much? Cops get robbed frequently. I don't think it's just that, but yeah. The giant Ewok. I don't think it's just that.
Timer's done, which it's so close. Just give me like 2 seconds.
Oh, I mean robbed, yeah. Okay, good. We're on the same page with this. Yeah, they misplace their guns a lot. Let's put it that way.
All right, I'm talking about guns. Hey, look at all this. Why don't you come and take it? I'm serious, though. Please come and take some of these guns. I've got way too many. Like, how do I get rid of these? I even put a little free gun box in front of my house. That's not working. Like, look at this one and this one. What am I going to do with all of these? I don't need these. Can't someone just come and take them? Is that, like, someone's job? Or, oh, right, the ATF.
You feel like Trevor Noah is funnier when he does jokes about South Africa compared to the United States. Yes, Trevor Noah actually, like, okay, he was libbed up and he has said some, like, controversial stuff. But, like, South Africans do not have negative opinions towards Trevor Noah, like in general. Trevor Noah is much funnier and was much funnier before he did. But the thing is, when you go and work for like the Daily Show or whatever, like your bits are all written for you. You can't be as funny. You know what I mean? Like if you take anyone who has worked on the Daily Show, you know that they're funnier, like with their normal stand-up and everything like that. Anyway, Trevor Noah is not like, he's, I think I have a soft spot for it because I grew up with it. But if you even go back to look at it, a lot of it's like pretty liberal and like, he has said some controversial stuff about, for example, Marikana. If you don't know what Marikana is, I'm not going to get into it now. But I don't think, you know, I've heard from first-hand accounts that he's become a bit of a diva since the Daily Show. Of course, the giant Ewok. Yeah, he got the fucking big American bucks. Like, he's a millionaire now. Like, a massive, like a multi-millionaire. Of course. Of course he's turned into a diva. But you also have to remember that Trevor Noah has, like, first-hand accounts of, like living under apartheid as well. Like his mom is Xhosa and black, and his father was Swiss. And I don't actually know the story of like, because that was not allowed under apartheid, right? Because that was miscegenation. I don't know if his mom and dad were ever married or they got divorced or whatever, but I know that he lived with his mom. His dad was Swiss German or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's just, like, of course he's going to have, like, more of a connected sense with, like, being South African. You know? It must have been tough as a mixed kid. I'm not sure if it, like, I knew, it might have been, I'm not sure. It's not an experience, like, I can obviously give. I think it was just tough because it was under apartheid, but yeah. He has an insane childhood story. His book is pretty good, yeah. I mean, like, his existence, like, for example, like, under law, he shouldn't have existed. You know what I mean? Being mixed in general is fucking rough, let me tell you, I'm sure, yeah. But what I meant by that is I don't know if it was extra rough, because, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if his experience was made worse because he was mixed or because he was living under apartheid, you know? As someone who was not white. That's what I mean. I mean by that, you know what I mean? Anyway.
All right, let me hit them up on Facebook. Come and take them, you sons of bitches. I'll let you have every last fucking bullet. And attach picture and post. I mean that too. Like, I don't need the bullets, obviously. Oh, wait, crap. I misspelled ATF and posted that on an Alf fan page. Yo, my bad. Start the show. I'm just kidding. It's not loaded. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it is.
Very good editing.
All right. Well, we got an M16 right here. That thing's pretty cool. This is like a Revolutionary War rifle. I got that from my grandpa. This was from my time as a drug seller in Mexico. And sawed-off shotgun. We got an you know, just a whole shitload of guns. Like, this is an alien plasma rifle that shoots laser beams. I don't know how the fuck it does that. I think it fell through a portal or something. Hey, you want to come and take it? Because you should. I don't want it. I'm trying to get rid of all of these guns. It shouldn't be this hard. Like, people are giving stuff away for free online all the time. Just look at Joy Behar. She's giving away those feet. So it should be no problem for someone to just come and take it, for the love of God. You know what? Since I'm already on Facebook apologizing to
So the M16 is the military version rifle, and the AR-15 is the civilian market version of the same model. I don't know. For me, this is like so uncanny for me. It is very like, it is something that like hasn't quite sunk in for me because I've never been around people with guns unless they're like, you know, like the only time I ever have seen really guns is when someone's like, you know, putting money into an ATM, you know, and then they've got like some security personnel standing by, or like a police officer will have a shotgun. But most of the time it's just it'll be like, it'll be less than lethal, you know what I mean? For me, it's very difficult to imagine what it's like to know that your like neighbors are armed. I've never held a gun in my life. I've never shot a gun in my life. You know?
Fans. Let's check out the Facebook Marketplace and see if there's free stuff on there. Oh yeah, there is. Free internet. Gonna contact that seller. Hello, what the hell does free internet mean? And send? Yes, it's available. We have best service available with 200 Mbps speed and unlimited internet data with free installation. And you don't have to pay anything right now to start your services. So will that work for you? Do you want any of my guns? And send. What? I have a fucking shitload of guns and I'm trying to give them away because I don't want them, and send? Oh, okay. But are you want to get this service right now? No, thanks. I'm stealing my neighbor's Wi-Fi. Do you want my guns though? No. Thanks for your time. See what I mean? Nobody wants to come and take my guns. Maybe I'm not advertising them well enough. Let me try making a post here on the marketplace. All right, for the title, I'm gonna go with "Come and Take It Free." And for the photo, I got a great one. It's this. Details. First come and take it, first serve. There's also a bunch not in the picture because I was letting my kid play with them. And post. All right, we'll check back in on that later. Right now, I want to see if there's any useful YouTube videos about getting people to come and take it. How government is going to take your guns. Oh, thank God, finally. And play.
The last truck talk, I talked to you guys about why the government wants your guns. This truck talk, I'm going to talk to you about how the government's going to take your guns.
Bro. Now you're speaking my language.
They're not going to come to your house and take your guns away. You know why? Because you still know what it means to be an American.
Oh, man, don't tell me I got to leave my house.
2 generations from now, they're not going to care about them guns, man. They ain't going to, nobody's going to have to come.
Bro, this channel has 409,000 subscribers. This video has 25k likes. And the video is called "How Government is Going to Take Your Guns." It's so over.
Come get them. Because they're going to turn them in freely.
So, wait, this guy's saying I got to wait to have grandkids before I can get rid of all these guns?
How many young people you see into shooting sports? How many young people you see that care about anything except for freaking TikTok?
School your children at home,
TikTok.
train them up in the ways of the Lord, period. All right, I feel like this is not about guns anymore.
If you are considering going to some university,
The only like person that came out of homeschooling, and sorry if you were homeschooled, I don't know you well enough to say if you are like actually, you know, a standard person yet. But the only person I know who's come out of homeschooling and has been like completely normal and well adjusted in the world is MHUD. MHUD like is very interesting. Like his like he has, how many brothers does MHUD have? Like he has like fucking 10 siblings or something. It's insane. MHUD is still scary though. MHUD is the best.
that's the stupidest, most foolish thing that you can do, man.
Spot on, Chad. Our daughter was brainwashed in public school. As a father, I encourage everyone to make whatever sacrifice is necessary to be able to homeschool your children. Our forefathers fought for future generations, and we have to now. Bring on the rapture. I never buy my guns at gun stores or gun shows where I have to give them my name for a background check. That's why my wife and I homeschooled our children. Now they're grown adults and all carry a gun with them everywhere they go. Then we need to start getting rid of the people that are WEF commies, as they are totally unneeded in the world. Homeschooling? Commies? What the hell does any of this have to do with people coming and taking my guns? Hey brother, I was homeschooled and I don't regret it one bit. I mean, I also don't know how to do basic math or read past the 5th grade level, but I can pack a bug out bag and turn my own piss into potable water if necessary. Which it never is. Sometimes I do wish my family had sent me to a real school so I could have friends and stuff, but that quickly goes away when I see how brainwashed I would have been. It's definitely not worth being forced to interact with different walks of life at an early age because
Did I check out the Hog channel? I briefly looked at it, screen code. But yeah.
I know I'll be on a tiny rug praying to the east at some liberal arts college. Nah, I'm better off in the middle of the woods.
You get tons of accounts like that.
That are only useful in apocalyptic scenarios. God bless all of you, and if I ever have kids, I'm gonna raise them like little Tarzan babies, just as our forefathers intended. And be all post there now. Well, that guy did mention one thing that might be worth checking out. TikTok, because that's where everybody's selling their shit now. Yeah, it's like QVC over there. Now, I know there's some patriots on TikTok who want to come and fucking take it. Go ahead, do it. Hey there, TikTok. Today's the day you're all gonna fucking die. For these low prices on all my guns. I'm giving them away, everybody. This one's free. This one's free. This one on my back?
TikTok 100% took this down.
You can have them. Come and take them. I don't want them.
Okay. What project is Eric working on now? Why do I follow you?
Is there a child soldier in your life who would love one of these for free? Well, guess what? I'm your guy because I'm giving all this shit away. I'm not kidding. This isn't a joke. This is real. I'm giving away guns.
Fucking government psyops. Ow, 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 kidney stone. Ow, owie.
Baguettes are like snails. Hard exterior, soft interior, and slimy, and works well with cheese and mustard. Where the tongue starts and gravity ends. Reason is the cause, and wisdom is sickness.
I just want to be in the video.
Oh man, I don't think anybody in the comments wanted to come and take it. Let's try eBay. Although eBay forces you to charge people money for your listings, and I'm just really trying to give these guns away. Oh, this guy's
what the fuck are these people saying? They are all fans who found it and knew he was going to read out the comments. So they all of those people that found that TikTok knew who he was. Most of them did, and wrote comments. Okay, it's very much implied there.
A stroller, huh? All right, let's see if he wants to come and take it. Oh, nice stroller. You want to trade for some guns and an ATF vest? And send him a link to those pics. Yeah, you got to cast a lot of lines to get the fish to bite. So next up is Etsy.
And for Etsy, I just posted a picture of me dealing with the last person who wanted to come and take it. And yeah, he got what he wanted all right.
Hey, what the?
My Etsy account got suspended.
No, what? Okay, it's just guns. Oh, no, not my eBay account, too. And my TikTok. Motherfucker, they took everything but my guns. Well, let's see if my Facebook Marketplace ad went anywhere. Ah, shit, there goes my Facebook. You see, I thought this was a free country where anybody could just come and take it. Well, I guess I was wrong. I guess I was wrong. That's okay. I'm gonna just have to go and give it. So let's take a fucking walk. Well, guess who just got asked to leave the farmer's market? Me. I don't know what the hell's wrong with everybody. There's such an aversion to guns in today's society.
So
where
true.
I can't get anyone to come and take it. I might as well go throw all these things in the river. Oh, wait, I can't, because of magnet fishermen. The police were shocked these magnet...
Yes! Yes! Magnet fisherman, let's go!
Fishermen found guns and bombs. Magnet fishing gone wrong. All right, and play.
Oh my God! Oh! He just found a handgun!
Oh, no, come on, leave it down there. Somebody was trying to get rid of that.
That's what I'm hoping is it's gonna...
All right, Jesus, careful with that.
And I got number 27, guys. Man, they just keep coming out today. This is the third one that we found. I think Jason just found a freaking bomb.
I don't know, man. It's got fins.
Well, throw it back in, asshole.
There we go. Nice. It was loaded too.
All right, we'll get somebody out there, get some dance weekend, okay?
These people dial 911 more than a white woman at a skate park. Crime in my city is up 200% because of these goddamn magnet fishermen tying up our police every time they pull a 50-year-old gun out of the river. To be fair, though, most of these crimes are just magnet fishermen accidentally shooting each other and blowing themselves up with waterlogged mortars. I think we should ban magnets so we can get our cops back and feel safe on the streets at night, and I can go back to throwing guns and bombs off of my favorite bridge. And post. Ah, yeah, well, at least we did something productive out here today. Oh, look, a police station. I'm gonna go see if they want to come and take it while we hear a quick word from today's sponsor. Hey! Freeze! Hey, you want some of this,
Ethical
you
react.
motherfucker? Get on the fucking ground! Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah? Hey! Welcome to Jimmy and Son's Data Brokering. What can I do you for?
I was wondering if you could give me all the private information on this coworker that I hate.
Okay, yeah, what are we talking here? We talking email address, phone number, employment, medical history, shopping habits? I got it all, baby.
Oh, I'll take the lot.
That's what I like to hear. All right,
Skip to the code? Yeah. Okay, I'll skip to the code there. If you guys need their incognito, yeah. Yeah, they apparently remove information about you from the internet, yeah. Wait, these are good?
Send off. You're gonna love it, and I'm gonna hate it. Well, that was a bust. Yeah, the cops didn't want my guns. They just kept handing me job applications. There's got to be a way to get rid of these things. Oh, maybe YouTube will come and take them. YouTube just changed its policy on guns.
YouTube just changed its policy on gun videos because of pressure from the anti-gun lobby.
Anti-gun lobby? Oh, I hate those motherfuckers.
The anti-gun
you have
lobby.
any idea how hard they're making it for me to give these guns out for free?
They've added a section about age-restricted content. That includes content showing the use of a homemade firearm, accessories enabling a firearm to simulate automatic fire, accessories that convert a firearm to automatic fire, such as bump stocks, Gatling triggers, drop-in auto sears, or conversion kits.
Well, hang on. That sounds like every YouTube short on the website. Why would YouTube do that?
They also note that the guidelines apply to the use of real firearms, but not firearms in films or other artistic content.
Which is what this is, to be clear. That's what this is.
The report claims that 14-year-old kids were recommended videos featuring real firearms based on their watch history of video games.
That's actually stupid because every 14-year-old on the planet has been on YouTube searching for real-life footage of their favorite video game firearm. You can't blame the algorithm for that one.
Gifford's lawsuit claims that YouTube's content recommendation algorithm is a faulty product and funneled extremism to children on purpose for the benefit of YouTube.
Okay, yeah, it does do that one.
The goal of this suit is to legally force social media...
That is insane that YouTube actually didn't push back against that and was like, okay, fine, we will demonetize some gun content, especially because it's it seems like so some content doesn't violate sometimes, but it may not be appropriate for videos under 18. So just so you guys understand, if a video is under 18, it's automatically demonetized. Okay, if video something's age restricted, it hardly will ever get ads. So it's basically the same as demonetizing a video. Okay, so this will mean that gun YouTubers who do this stuff will lose all their money, which I think is pretty hog, to be honest with you. I don't think, like, I'll be honest with you, I don't think content like that in such excess should exist. Why are companies sending ads to minors, weird-ass companies? Well, the thing is like, most ads should be able to be viewed by someone under 18. That's the thing. So no one will want to put an ad on age-restricted content, right? So regardless of the fact that most of the people watching are not going to be, like, kids, okay? Like, it still basically means you earn no money from the video. But simulate automatic fire accessories that convert firearm to concentrating homemade firearm. Okay. I also think that this might demonetize. No, I think it's different because I did a thing stuff is like pretty, like, very much seen as, it can be seen as an art piece because it's like, or like because it's very much comedy. It's not like actually a guide of how to do something. But this all seems like it's just gun stuff where you are, like, making your own stuff, your own adjustments to guns, using silencers or automated magazines or anything that's 3D printed. That makes sense. Okay? So it's actually like gun YouTubers are going to be fine from this if they're just, like, using like a rifle, for as long as it's not automatic. We also make exceptions for public interest, such as military or police footage, news content, or footage from war zones. I mean, anything with police footage normally gets demonetized anyway, so. Anyway, just interesting.
Of their favorite video game firearm. You can't blame the algorithm for that one.
Gifford's lawsuit claims that YouTube's content recommendation algorithm is a faulty product and funneled extremism to children on purpose for the benefit of YouTube.
Okay, yeah, it does do that one.
The goal of this suit is to legally force social media companies to become censorship machines and suppress any content that falls into disfavored categories.
Oh, they're not gonna like that I'm typing my next comment on full auto with a high capacity magazine. I truly believe that YouTube would let just about anything fly on this platform if it weren't for pressure from lawmakers and advertisers. I'd be able to AR-15 bump stock full auto random ducks at the pond that turn around and give ass birth to a final dead duck before detonating the children's hospital behind me, and YouTube would put it on #1 trending because so many people would want to watch it. I mean, right now we're at the point where I can't even make a joke video about firearms because YouTube doesn't know the difference between that and some radicalized maniac's pre-tape manifesto. And...
Gosh, I wonder if this video did get demonetized.
What the? Wait, does that work?
No, so I took the gun off.
I did a thing.
I took the gun off.
Thank you.
TSA would not let me in with the gun.
Okay. Did you try?
No. I was smart enough.
Okay.
But the special thing about this item is that it's illegal in Australia. And I had to dispose of evidence. So if you guys buy this, you're an accomplice in my crime. And also I'm getting rid of evidence. So it's perfect. Okay. And also, Connor, smell this shoe.
Okay, I'll give it a little... Oh. Let me go back in front of... No. Oh, maybe that's in the claw machine or something.
It's like 10 years of soccer in there.
Why did you use the same pair for that long? Just held up?
Don't know. Never grew.
What the?
I never grew.
Work? No, so I took the gun off.
I never grew. Oh, that's funny. That's like 10 years of soccer in there.
Oh, shit. Oh, whoops. Hey, let's go check the free gun box. Oh, man, somebody put guns in here. All right, guys, well, I don't know what to do. Oh, well, that gun just gave birth. Whatever, I don't have time for that. Look, all I'm saying is, for the longest time now, people have been telling me that they're coming to take my guns. And I trusted them. So I stockpiled a bunch of guns that they could come and take. I wouldn't have bought all these guns if I knew nobody was coming to take them. And you know who I blame for lying to me? It's those bastards at the NRA. I defend the second, Ronnie Barrett.
Why is Sniffer Bantam? Because I don't like it. I don't like that emote. Because it's used, like, in a pretty Coomery way. in like a lot of channels. Yeah. I don't, and then the only other time I've seen sniffer used in an appropriate way, it was really disgusting. Like, I just don't like it at all. Yeah. You can imagine how it gets misused. You want to hear you want to hear the worst way in sniffer has ever been used. And this was Hassan's chat. It wasn't Kuma shit. This, like, literally made me furious. Okay? When the Turkey earthquake happened and lots of people were caught underneath the rubble, they took sniffer dogs to go and try and find people under the rubble. And when they showed sniffer dogs on the fucking news, people started posting sniffer. It's just one of those emotes that, like, I don't think people understand, like, how fucking gross it is when they use it. Like, and it was a lot of people in chat. It is fucking I hate that emote. No, I don't think people are emotionally inept, Lumia. I think, like, it's sometimes people engage in groupthink. It's like when, I'll give you an example. Like, when anything to do with Japanese people or Japan pops up or is shown online and people start spamming ayaya, that's, like, super fucking racist, you know? To do that. But people still do it because everybody else is doing it. But if you were to, like, individually tell people, like, that's fucking racist, then they would be like, yeah, okay, yeah, I shouldn't do that. But people, like, when they see other people doing it, especially in a progressive community, they'll be like, oh, no, that's fine to do. You know what I mean? Sometimes everybody's got sort of blind spots, and it, like, that gets heightened by the sort of online wave of people, you know?
You know, far too many Americans...
So I don't blame people for doing that, but I just don't want a situation where that emote is used in any way that... I just think it's in general like an emote I really just don't like because I've seen it used in disgusting ways. It's either Kuma or like that, yeah. You know what I mean? So that's why it's banned.
Take freedom for granted in this country. We've had too many schools that don't teach the virtue of American freedom. We have too many politicians who won't defend it. And we have too many elitists in the media, Hollywood, and corporate America who attack.
Private jets, trips to the Bahamas, NYC trial scrutinizing lavish NRA spending under Wayne LaPierre and ears close. Jury finds NRA liable for mismanagement, says Wayne LaPierre violated duties. Wayne LaPierre resigns as NRA head.
I know the past
Who
few
the fuck
years
is
have been
called
difficult
Ronnie?
for a number of reasons. But
Short
through it
for
all,
NRA
Ronald.
members
members have persevered.
The NRA loses 1 million members. NRA revenue has plummeted by over 50% since 2016, leaked audit shows.
I'm very pleased with the election of our new CEO, Doug Hamlin. Doug is already taking our proud association in a direction that will guarantee that the sacred trust our members put in the NRA will never be broken.
NRA literally fucking prays that school shootings happen because when a school shooting happens, like, people buy more guns. It's, like, really fucking disgusting. Mods, can I get a video link? Sure. No, you don't even... Here. I fucking hate the NRA, and all of you should too.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. I'll hold my breath. BS! I don't believe it. Pierre destroyed the NRA. I'll never join again. It may be too late. Didn't even know the NRA still existed.
I promise you, if you care about the future of freedom in this country like I do, the most meaningful action you can take as an ordinary citizen like me is to join the extraordinary group of men and women.
Traitors, we didn't forget. The NRA is slowly dying. All right, well, I think that paints a pretty good picture of what it's like to be in the NRA. It's not good. It's not good. Here's my comment. Wow, thanks a lot, you guys. You ruined it for everyone. While your boy Wayne was out there getting his dick sucked at the Taj Mahal, the rest of us responsible gun owners were sitting around thinking, hey, are they going to come and take it or not? Turns out the whole time it was just the NRA leadership profiting off of a very real concern and using that for all their yacht trips, makeup purchases, and little boy in Thailand. That's true, they did that. You can sue me if you don't like it. Meanwhile, you've gotten people so scared of guns that no one wants them in a country that wouldn't exist without them. NRA stands for Never Reveal Embezzlement. Now, all that said, in time the NRA could return with the mission of a more understanding generation, and maybe then those soft-ass pussies will slip up and let someone try and come and fucking take it.
I hope they do, because I'm giving them all of it. I don't even give a fuck.
And post. Well, that's that. Nobody wants to come and take it.
Bro, I wonder if the police have ever... Oh no! Oh no! He's cheating on Lula. No! Macron! Bro, oh god.
I guess I'm stuck with all these guns after all.
But Eric, we love you.
Huh? Who said that?
Please don't let them take us, Eric.
Oh, I didn't realize you guys could talk.
If you got rid of us, we would miss you.
You would miss me?
Don't I make you feel safe in a total world collapse scenario?
Yeah, of course you do, M16. You're so reliable.
What about me, Eric? All the clay pigeons we blew up?
Yeah, we did have a lot of great times together, Shotgun.
I don't have serial numbers, Eric.
Well, yeah, that's why you're in my everyday carry.
Take me on an airplane.
That's a good joke.
I'm not joking.
Huh?
Not a joke.
You know what? I think I am gonna hang on to all you guys. After all, nobody's coming to take you. But if they ever try, they better be wearing level 4 plates.
By the way, we're all baguettes.
What the? Huh? And what? Oh, never mind. They were all baguettes. Well, then, what kind of photos have I been sending people? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't make any sense in the context that I sent it in. Yep. Just been sending them pictures of baguettes.
Hey there, TikTok. Y'all want some good deals? Get these baguettes. I'm the baguette man. There we go.
Okay, yeah, now that's a lot different than what I was thinking I was sending. Wait, who's calling me?
Say, it's me, Dr. Frank.
Oh, what's up, Dr. Frank?
Did you steal like 15 baguettes from my house?
I would never do that, dude.
Oh, I hope not, because those baguettes were all filled with guns.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's so good.
Hey there, folks. Do you want to buy Eric's shirt from this lesson? We'll go on over to neongrizzly.com. That's where we got all the Seashore Investigation shirts, hoodies, and more. Now, we got just about everything on this store. You people better not do anything crazy wearing this merch, by the way. It's the last thing I need after my
Just
custody
asking
battle.
questions. That's so good. Okay. Hold on. I love that so much. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. What else do we have up here? I don't want to watch the rest of this. We did all the things. Oh, I wanted to show you how... Oh, yes! Oh, Duolingo. True. Okay. And then I want to do crosswords. So true. Oh, is there a new Jacob Geller? I don't want to watch the torture techniques, okay? I don't want to... this feels like insane. You know what I mean? Why not? It's like... It's really lefty. Yeah, I know. He's a fucking insane leftist. It's a great video. Okay, we'll have a look. Okay, but let's do Duolingo first. Okay. I bet we would learn a lot. Okay, let's see if I can skip to the next section. Nah, fuck it. We probably can't, can we?
Die Reservierung.
Okay.
Bea und Lynn gehen in ein Restaurant.
What the fuck is this?
Das Restaurant ist sehr elegant. Natürlich. Heute ist dein Geburtstag.
Okay. Yes, that's right. Oh, I see.
Guten Abend. Haben Sie eine Reservierung?
Do you have a reservation?
Ja, für
2 Personen.
Okay.
Okay.
Bitte, hier ist Ihr Tisch.
Tisch. Here is your table. Here is your table.
Und die Speisekarte.
And here is your menu.
Lynn, das Restaurant ist teuer.
Lynn, this restaurant is expensive. The restaurant food costs a lot of money.
Ja.
Yeah. What of it? I've never seen these types of questions. Yeah, me neither.
Okay, was möchtest du essen?
What would you like to eat?
Salat ist lecker.
Salad is I think it tastes good because lecker I think in German is only used for like if something tastes good.
Was?
What? You like salad?
Ein Salat kostet 30
Oh no, same
Euro.
person. The salad costs 30 euros. What? 30? 30 Euro? Euro? I don't know yet.
Ein Salat
kostet 30 Euro. Euro? 30 euros.
Ich möchte ein leckeres
Leckeres. Ich möchte ein leckeres.
Wasser.
Leckeres? What does leckeres mean in this context? Because like lekker in Afrikaans just is like can mean cool or it tastes good, and lekkers is sweet, yummiest. Oh, I want a yummy water. Okay, I want a yummy water. Okay.
Gut. Ich möchte einen Salat.
I would like a salad.
Und ein großes Schnitzel.
And a big schnitzel. Oh my god, so German.
Und Wein.
And wine too?
Okay.
Okay.
In einem billigen Restaurant.
But I want it in a cheap restaurant. Oh, okay, so they're gonna leave now. Okay.
Komm, wir gehen zum Griechen.
We're gonna go get some Greek food, right? Is that correct? Griechen? Am I correct on that? Yes! Yay! Okay. They want to go to a Greek restaurant. There we go.
Aber heute ist dein Geburtstag.
But today is your birthday. Yeah, Greek food is good for birthdays. What the fuck is this conversation? Okay. I love this. This is so funny.
Und der Grieche in der Nähe ist billig, aber gut.
But the Greek restaurant nearby is cheap, but also really good. Or good, just good.
Das Essen und der Wein sind immer lecker.
The food and wine are always delicious.
Wunderbar. Ich habe großen Hunger und Durst.
I am very hungry and thirsty. Wonderful, I'm very hungry and thirsty. Zwei Personen. Wein. Tisch. Geburtstag. Essen. Okay. That was fun. I enjoyed that a lot. Did you enjoy that, chat? I enjoyed that. Who talks like this? This conversation is driving me insane. This is how learning languages, the conversation will always be like super basic. Think about it. The thing is with, like, as I said yesterday, the thing is with learning German is no German person talks like this, okay? Like, the funny thing about German is that like every single like German person has their own dialect from where they are. Like it's not like English where you know, I speak English pretty well. It's my home language, obviously. But my accent is very different, but everyone can understand what I'm saying. I'm using the same words, and like you would never assume, even if you'd never heard my accent before, that I was not an English native language speaker, right? But if you are only speaking Hochdeutsch, everyone knows that you are not German. You know what I mean? And Hochdeutsch is what's being taught here. It's just the standard German. Because German, it varies so wildly within different parts of Germany, you know? But you would never assume that, like... Does that make sense? Okay, I've got a question for Germans. Do sometimes when you go to a different area, do you speak do you start speaking in Hochdeutsch? Or do you speak in the same dialect that you... Yes. Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe I'm wrong then. But I guess you can still tell if someone's German. What I mean to say is that, like, you can have easily someone, like... What I mean to say is I think it's easier to tell if someone, like, can't speak, is not German mother tongue, than if someone's not English mother tongue. That's not quite true though. Hochdeutsch is also German dialect. It's just the one that got standardized. True, you are right. You are correct. But that's just what I'm illustrating. You know what I mean? Bye, Zenodo. I'm not, you know what I mean? Hold on. Technically, like, if you go to talk to linguists, they'll say that every single dialect is its own individual language. But yeah. Anyway, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, I got a thing. Okay. Sick. Guten Tag. Wo ist der Park?
Der Park.
That was so easy.
Sie. Immer.
Markt. Arbeit.
Okay. Anna, wo ist der Bahnhof? Oh, this is just talking like where to put things in the sentence. That's what. Ah. Okay,
Ja,
we're gonna do Dutch
der
after
Markt
this.
ist klein.
And then we're gonna do Arabic, okay? Is small.
Mit.
Has diglossia. I don't know what diglossia is. I have no idea.
Mit. Mit.
Der Markt ist da drüben. Die. Da.
Der
Park
ist
ist
sehr groß.
Der Bahnhof ist da drüben. Da.
Ist der Park schön?
Ist der Park. The taxi stand is here. Der Taxistand ist here.
Hier.
There we go. Portuguese people only speak their regional dialects wherever they go in the country. They don't really change it up unless they live for a long time somewhere else. Yeah. It's just interesting to me.
Der Taxistand ist da drüben.
Is over there.
Frankfurt ist zu groß. Wo ist der Bahnhof? Entschuldigung, wo ist der Taxistand?
Taxistand. Der Markt ist da drüben. Entschuldigung. Entschuldigung. Okay. I think that's correct. Wo ist der Taxistand? Ist der Taxistand? Is my spelling correct? Deutsche? Thank you, yay! Is the train station over there? Ist train station der Bahnhof? Ist der Bahnhof da drüben? It is der, right? Ist der Bahnhof, nie die Bahnhof oder das Bahnhof, ist der Bahnhof. I think so. Okay. Dutch gender is way better? No. Afrikaans gender is way better. It doesn't exist. Okay, we'll do one more German, then we'll do some Dutch, and then we'll do some Arabic.
Schauspielerin.
Actress.
Gut.
Well.
Immer.
Always.
Kirche.
Church.
An.
An.
Lehrer.
Teacher.
Sie.
She.
Alt.
Alt.
Bibliothek.
Bibliothek. Library.
Ta.
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 Ist die Kirche in der Nähe? In.
Wo ist die Kirche?
Wo ist die Kirche?
Ja.
Die Bibliothek ist sehr groß.
The library is very big.
Ist die Apotheke in der Nähe?
In.
Bin. In.
Die Apotheke und der Bahnhof.
The pharmacy and the train station. Die Bibliothek ist der... Wo? No. Schön.
Oh, die
Kirche.
Wait.
Oh, die Kirche ist in der Nähe. Die Kirche ist alt und sehr schön.
It's out. It's old. It is beautiful and nearby. Do Cyrillic after, bro. Die Bibliothek ist alt. Das Restaurant ist laut. Woo! Let's go. This is bullshit, by the way. This, like, learning, like, that bibliothek is feminine and restaurant is neuter is, like... This is, like, where you just have to fucking hope and pray, okay? Because it affects everything with regards to, like, how the direct article changes in the sentence. Like, yeah. Die Kirche.
Die Apotheke ist in der Nähe.
Apotheke. You see, it's all phonetic. Ist die Apotheke in der Nähe? Because of what Raphael said, LB, in Portugal, most people speak English because of a rule from the dictatorship we had. It dictated that foreign movies should not be dubbed because they wanted to gay people from poor people. It backfired once poor people learned how to read subtitles, hence learning both languages. Really? Okay, so that's interesting to know. Like, so in Portugal, like, most people speak perfect English. CLB, I just insist I'm speaking on a new dialect of Hochdeutsch with no gender, just like Afrikaans, and nobody is allowed to correct me. Yeah, but even then, Green Coat, you need to learn how, like, fucking, like, D, you still, are you gonna just use das for a plural? You know what I mean? Are you just gonna use das for plural? You see? You see? And then how does it conjugate? Use das for everything. It's neuter now. But then what about if it's a genitive case? Does it, like... It goes to D, right? Das for everything. Okay. Yeah. It's die Apotheke, right? Yeah, die Apotheke ist alt. Woo. Okay. Die Bibliothek ist sehr groß. Now, here the issue is not, like, writing it. Here it's just thinking, what fucking article is it? I think it is die Bibliotheke Bibliotheca. Teca. Is that correct? I think it's wrong. I think that's incorrect. Bibliotheca. Is it correct? Oh my god. You see? It doesn't look correct, but it's just phonetic. Ist, no E at the end. Bibliothek. Oh, yeah. Like a discotheque. Bibliothek ist sehr groß. Okay. Woo, okay. Let's do some... We'll do some Arabic first, and then we'll go back to... Let's see.
Dur.
Okay, so then that is R. That's D-U-U-R, okay? Dur. Okay. That means house? Sick. Ra. Dur is this. Ra is this. No, it's okay. Hold on. This is Ra. There we go. This is A. Yeah, okay. Then this is Rud. And this is Ri. Okay. All right. Okay. Zer. Zer. Fuck. Oh no, I was not paying attention. It's this.
Zer.
Yeah.
Ru.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. Hold on, let me put this on for you. Yeah, watch them. Watch the old man do this. I'll be back in a second.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I hope that's spelled right. Nacho topping. Cheese. Prescription from Dr. Mom. TLC. When you laugh, you say, heh. Night before a holiday, that's an Eve. Bert's foil from Sesame Street. Come on, man. Here we go. Look at this. That's a big urn. Excuse me. I'd like to go across. Thank you. That's Ernie. Cryptography org. I don't know this one. Okay. That's fine. We're making great progress. 26 across. Exams scored from 1 to 5. Great question. 30 across. When to present a case at trial. 20, 23 down. Some lipstick shades. Reds. Okay. You know what? I see some other stuff I like. Get the easy ones first. Gobi. That's alu gobi. When to present a case. Nobody knows. Like a trampoline. Bouncy. Then you start going 26 down. Jackson 5 hit with an alphabetical title. Come on, that's ABC. Skip to my Lou. Then you can look at a 3 down. Gets the first base. I told you it was, you know what it is? It's makes out. We're making a lot of progress here. I will say, when do you sample the desserts at a wedding? Something in my head just says that this is Coke binge. I don't think that, it doesn't seem like it'll fit, but rewards for a good boy. Chicken nuggets? One may devour chocolat. You don't just have to eat something to devour chocolat. You know, you could melt it and it would devour. Reader, because it's a book. And then, is Leia Rachel's sister? I thought it was Monica. Cake cutting. Oh, I love a crossword, man. I think we got it. Cake cutting. Could be cake tasting, but let's see. To take effect. It might be like set up. What is this? This has got to... Yeah, okay. This is trams. Which means this is cake tasting. And then... take effect. To set up, maybe? What would 21 across be? Sitters, handfuls. Baby. To know something by intuition is to suss. Okay, moving on for now. Very enterprising people. Dogecoins. Oh, now I gotta go delete all that. You telling me it's not Dogecoins? Okay. Bears. That's a nice sound, huh? Let's keep it moving here. What about 16 down? A design detail for short. I have no idea. I have no clue. Why don't you give me a 33 down? Grade school semi-formal accessory. Corsages. Corsages. Cummerbund? Cummerbund? Nintendo Dinosaur! Yoshi. Okay, there we go. We found our new seam. 42 across. Suspicious. Sussy? There's a lot of sus-based clues here. Dude, I feel like I'm typing a freaking novel. Revealing as one's soul. Clark, who played Mother of Dragons. Emilia! Certain electric cars. Teslas. Could this be correct? This could be a big one for us.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry
Blank,
about that.
Get over it. Aisle. Boys in the Hood actress. That's Nia Long. What an electric car doesn't use. Gas. Look at that. It's a synergy.
You look how excited he gets. Once again, this video has almost 1 million views. Blows my mind. Like, literally blows my mind. Anyway. Every single time. Okay. This is like a baby sensory video for old people. It's very rhythmic. Oh, you're talking about how the Iraqi accent sounds. So it's this then. Yes. Okay, I have to think of what the z is again. This is oh wait, this hold on. This is dur, which means that R, this is going to be rud, the opposite. Yeah, okay. Just once again, remember, I have to reverse reading direction. Okay, I'm at a massive disadvantage here. I've never had to know a script that is in the opposite direction. So I'm thinking I have to reverse it every single time and then think, oh, wait, that time, the line, like, and the thing is, you know how, like, you know, with the Latin alphabet, like, there aren't, you know, there's a lot of lack of subtlety in the letters in the sense that, like, you know, if you draw A in a fancy way, everyone will still think it's A, right? I mean, it depends. Cursive writing can be difficult to understand, but, like, this D and the R, like, you can, in the Latin alphabet, you don't need to be so, I think it's wonderful though, like, it's so specific with exactly the angle of, like, the lift at the end of the character. Does that make sense? You see what I mean? So it's like that level of subtlety, you know. Like, but am I correct on that? Or is that just, like, me being biased because I'm, like, a Western, like, like, English-only speaking person? Or that has only used that alphabet. They're really hard fonts. Sunani people are some of the kindest in the entire planet. Yeah. No, it makes sense. Okay, good. Good. And this would be ri. So this is the R. And then the D is like curved up a little bit more. Okay. Ri. And then this is zar, because that's still the R, and this is the A. So zar. And then that's ra. Okay.
Rude.
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 Ra. Is this?
Ra.
No, it's not that. It's this.
Ra.
You see? You can't catch me slipping. You see?
Ra. Ra.
Does it literally sound like that? Is it ra? Like that? Like ra. Is that correct? Or is it just fucking up? It's correct, I think? Okay. Rude. Okay. That's
Rude.
this.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
No. Get more with Super Duolingo. No. I'm fine, thank you. I don't need soap. Am I the tallest Arab? Is it like a thing? Like, you know, Japanese people are short? Are Arabic people normally shorter too? I mean, like, when you say Arab, I mean Arabic is... Don't say Arabic, but like, are Arab people... Arab, like, spans, like, many different... Like, it's not as, like, singular as, like, Japanese. You know, so it spans. Sorry, I just said Arabic. That's so bad. No, Arabs are huge. Depends on the region. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It depends, like, on the region. Not a monolith. Levant Arabs are giant. I'm just short. It's okay. I'm short too. Here, you get a lot of, you know how, I don't know if that's, like, actually a thing, but, like, you know how Dutch people are very tall? You get a lot, that gene... Like, you see in Afrikaans people here. Like, you see it in people of Dutch descent here. Like, there are a lot of incredibly tall Afrikaners. You know what I mean? Just look at this. What's his name again? Fuck. This guy. Wait, hold on. South African Boca team. What's his name? I can't remember the guy's name. Oh my god. You know what sucks about Springbok Rugby is the merch. Merch really sucks. It does. Like, I don't know why. Their merch is really bad. What's his name? Where is he? I can't remember his name. Hold on, let's see if I can figure out the whole name. That's Snyman. I want to know the whole team. Oh my god, where is the whole team? SA teams and players. Springboks. Okay. Not Fuff. Fuff is tiny. But that's what, as I said, this is why I like rugby. Because, like, with rugby, you need a diversity in men's heights. You know what I mean? Like, your fly half needs to be very short, okay? Your scrum guys need to be big and beefy, okay? Your, I can't remember, but then a lot of people need to be very tall and stocky as well, you know what I mean? So... You know, it shows that, like, you don't have to be a certain size of man to be, like a you know, a hero in terms of, like, you're seen as a hero in your country. You know what I mean? Like, and I like that. I like that a lot. Bro, this website fucking sucks. Oh my god. Can you please get a work? Okay, there we go. Who is it again? This guy. It's a Beth. Look at this. He's 203 centimeters tall. He's 2.2. That's fucking insane. I'm sure there's a guy that's taller though. And look at Faf de Klerk. He's literally 30 centimeters shorter. Sia's also very tall. Yeah, this guy as well. Peter Steph de Toy. Yeah, very tall. I love the name Faf. Yeah. Sia is okay. So he's 10 centimeters shorter than like the Peter Steph de Toy and. But do you see like Peter Steph de Toy, very Afrikaans name. Eben Itzebeth, very Afrikaans. It's that Dutch gene, man. Like they're insane. Vincent Koch. I've never seen this motherfucker before. Anyway. Yeah, some of these guys have like no necks. Look at Faf, dude. Faf is 75 kilograms. You can be anything you want, okay? You don't have to be tall. To be like literally one of like the most beloved figures in sport. Or like in anything, okay? No one is going to tell anyone that this man is not masculine. The other thing I like about rugby is they cry all the fucking time. Like all the fucking time. Like literally, I think if you go to Rugby Union, the YouTube channel is just the fucking banner is just men crying. I love it. Rugby Union. They might have changed it. Rugby World Cup. Yeah, World Rugby. Oh no, okay, they changed it to Sia Khaleesi kissing the Webb Ellis Cup, but like literally it used to just be like some New Zealand players crying, and I love that. I love like making it. I've spoken about this. I love like seeing like in like very popular media the acceptance of like men being able to cry. You know what I mean? I love seeing it as something that's acceptable, because I think it like, you know, especially in a sport that like could be a place where and there still is a lot of very toxic masculinity. I do like it. I do like that they like don't, albeit men in other sports cry too. I know, but they cry a lot more in rugby, and they like don't, you know what I mean? They cry so much in rugby, okay? You have no idea how much they cry. No, I know. I just love rugby, though. Anyway, let's continue with the Arabic. Little stun log there. I'll put some music on. Actually, no, the music will be confusing.
Rauw.
This is you. Must be this. That's new, okay. But that's... Okay. Rugby invented crying for men? Exactly. No, for real. That's literally this. Oh my god, Arabic is insanely difficult. What the fuck?
What?
That's an I sound.
Rai.
Rai. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, that's new.
Rau. Wa.
Okay. Okay, okay, good to know, good to know.
Wa. 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 Wu.
Ooh, okay, so this can be a O or U depending. Okay. I thought this was like U, like W. Okay.
Wu. 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 Wa.
Wah. No. Oh, yeah. What? Yes, no, that is correct. So this is this. This is...
Yeah.
Yeah? Wah?
Wa.
Wah. Okay. We. My girlfriend just compliments your laugh, Delby. You never catch her writing Twitch chat. Thank you, RC Pinto's girlfriend. Okay, there we go. Rai. This.
Rai.
Yay! Okay, look at that.
Yeah.
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 Rai means opinion. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or watering plants. Interesting. We. Just remember, like when you want to remember how stupid Americans are. Now, this might have been a fake story and I was fake newsed, but didn't they literally ground a plane because they thought someone was writing in Arabic, but it was just a math professor writing equations? That happened, right? Like, that wasn't just fake news. Fucking insane. This is we. Yeah.
Rai.
Okay, another. Let's go. This is like Duolingo does give you massive dopamine. I will say that. This guy is teaching me Italian. I think I'm cooked. No. Oh, this.
Rispondi a questi cattivi. Bravo, ma che vuoi? Diglielo. Ah, che sono cattivi. Dici tu sei troppo educato. Siediti, fai vedere quanto sei educato. E vai, siediti. Siediti. Seduto? Ah, fai vedere. Bravissimo, sdraiato.
I love it every single time. Do dogs actually have different accents, like, in different places? Is that, like, actually a thing? I love that. If true. Big if true. Ask Otto. Otto is very silent when it comes to, like... Otto doesn't speak a lot. Okay? Poppy, on the other hand, will literally, like, you know how you get dogs that growl at absolutely everything, but they're not, yeah, he's a non-verbal king. You know how they growl at absolutely everything, but it's not like they're not actually growling. Like, it's just more of like a bit of communication back and forth. Like, they're not going to bite you. They're not going to cause anything. They're not even saying stop, because what you're doing is just sitting down next to them and giving them strokes. And they like the strokes, but they just keep growling. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, when dogs do that? I think non-dog owners are going to be like, no, your dog is going to kill you. Poppy is like that.
If dogs could talk, what breed is not allowed to say the word?
Okay, I literally can't, like, comment on this. We can watch it, but I literally can't comment on this. This is not for me to decide, okay?
Word nigga. Oh, I can think of a few. Off rip, the first one's going to be the golden retriever. Definitely barred from saying that. Because, Pete, I got a lot of respect for Airbud. Airbud had a lot of respect for us. No, this is the whitest dog.
Yeah.
He not saying that. Number 2, poodles. Because if you can pull off this look, you're not using the N-word. Plain and simple. Last one's going to be a husky. Now, don't get me wrong. Huskies are cool. But they're like Eminem. Definitely white, but, you know, accepted by the black community. Still no. Now, we'll show you a couple breeds that definitely would have the card to say this. Number one, pit bulls. Need I say more? After that, it's going to be Great Danes. They're going to be chucking that word around like it's an adjective. So, Chihuahuas. They got the right to use it. They can use it. They're Hispanic. They're pretty much black.
Okay.
Why not?
I like Chihuahuas are Hispanic. Okay, alright. Okay, okay, this is dude. Dude. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. How you doing? I'm sorry. I'm literally making fun of your language. Dude means worms. Okay. I'm not actually. Obviously. Dad. Dead. Da. Is this?
Da.
Ooh.
Da.
This is woo. Okay.
Wa.
And then this is
we.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the tiny stripes above the letters. Those are tiny vowels. That's so cute. Ooh. Da. There. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. What? Oh, it's this. Because it's... Oh, it's a small... Okay. I see. Because this would be the double A. But, yeah, okay.
Dude.
First one I fucked up. Yeah. Okay. Dude.
Ooh. Da.
Wa.
Dude.
Da. Okay. Thick. Okay, now we do Dutch. No thanks. Do you guys like the Duolingo chat? Is it fun? Apple.
The apple.
The apple. And then you get Germans that are like, why don't we just put an F in this fucking word? The apple. What the fuck? And then let's make it plural. The apple. What? Just add umlauts and then it's plural? Really? Is this the way you're going to define things in your language? Can you make it any more confusing? Die Melk.
The milk.
De melk. De melk.
De man.
De man. The man.
Ik eet.
I eat.
Ik drink.
I drink. I have to do Sudoku at some point. I've already got 3. Okay.
Ik drink de melk.
Ik drink.
Drink de melk. De melk.
The milk. That sounds a lot like English. Germanic, yeah.
Hij drinkt.
This German sounds a lot like English too.
De vrouw drinkt melk.
De
De vrouw.
drinkt melk.
Hij eet een appel.
Eats an apple.
De appel.
The apple. It's so nice not having to worry about fucking, like different gendered adjectives though. You know? Yeah, what is Frau? Woman. Same in it's basically the same it's just spelled differently, but it's pronounced the same. Frau. Yeah. I drink milk.
De jongen drinkt melk.
The boy drinks milk. What gender is apple in German? Masculine, right? Der Apfel. Der Apfel, right? Yep, okay.
Hij.
Hi. Yes, okay. For those that need to know. This is why German is fucked. In fact, hold on. Let me just get the fucking conjugation table. Die, der, das. This is why German sucks, okay? This is like why German is like fucking bullshit, okay? I love it a lot, but this, okay. So, just have a look at this. So, der, masculine, die, das. This would be a nominative case where it's just the direct subject, the first subject that comes up, okay? Then die is always plural. But then have a look at this. When you go to accusative, suddenly die becomes der for the feminine. So it's almost like in the dative case, okay, which I can't remember what fucking case that is, it literally becomes the masculine, right? Do you see that? Do you see how fucking insane that is? And then fucking ingenitive masculine becomes des, which is very similar to das. But then the plural becomes der. I mean, feminine is also der, but then in this instance for the dative, you'd think the feminine and plural would always just like, you know, follow the same sort of thing. But no, it's den instead of der. And then, so you get this, okay? And this is already fucked. But then you learn about conjugation of verbs. And conjugation and verbs, like, especially when some verbs are so fucking similar to one another. Sometimes, like, the way a verb conjugates, like makes me just, like, cry. Or used to make me just cry. I was like, why are you doing that? The nice thing is everything's, like, phonetic, right? And then you get into, like, then when you get into, like, the more advanced grammar, you start learning about, like, what is it called again? I can't even remember what it is. But there was a different... We'll get there probably in Duolingo eventually. It sucks, though. For me, it was still vibes-based and just learning each word, to be honest, yeah. Portuguese would break your brain, yeah. I know. But this is like the simple stuff. German gets so much more complicated than this, you know what I mean? It's the same complicated stuff. Fuck. You have to literally learn this off by heart. And that's what that's, I guess, the one nice thing about German is you don't have to learn the spelling off by heart, you know what I mean? And if you speak in any variation that's called dialect, these rules don't really count anymore, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. And then, like, you know, the thing is, I guess, as an English speaker, you can't really, like, complain because, like, I am, you are, he, she is, he, she, it is, they are, you are, and then we are, right? But then in German, it's like, ich bin, I'm probably gonna fuck this up, du bist, But then the thing is just when it gets to like the plural ones, it's just all over the place, right? L, Z, S, ist. Then it's Sie, sind, right? Ihr seid. And wir, I think it's wir sind. Is that correct? Yes. Whew. Okay. Let's go. But then so this is a verb. So you can imagine just like how fucked it gets, right? Oh god. Like I can't even remember how to conjugate for things. I think actually with these it's just like if it was ich komme, or like ich schwimme maybe. That's probably easy. Ich schwimme. Du schwimmt. And these are easy schwimmt. Sie erst schwimmst. I think. Sie schwimmen. Du schwimmst. Oh yeah, schwimmst, and then this is schwimmt. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like that. And then are these also just schwimmen? Yeah, du schwimmt. Yeah. Ihr schwimmt. You see, like... But the thing is, English has this too. Just not to the same level of complexity. And then this is wir... And this is schwimmen. And you have to do this for every single fucking verb. And then some of the verbs sound so similar. My favorite thing from learning Chinese is there's no verb tenses. Interesting. Anyway. I do love learning languages, I will say that. Like, I did really, really enjoy learning German. There's something about learning another language that it unlocks a lot of dopamine in your brain. Because it's like, when your brain starts to, like, look at a different language that didn't make any sense before, and, like, suddenly, like, sense is made, that is very fulfilling. So I always would recommend people to learn another language, because it did bring me a lot of joy. Even though I don't have any German family at all. Like, I just really loved it. It's very rewarding. He ate in Apple. And it's very rewarding to me when I can understand what someone's saying in Afrikaans. Like, when I watch, like, Steven Delan, which we watched a little bit yesterday, and I can understand exactly what they're saying without looking at subtitles. That is, like, very... fulfilling. Now, I'm talking from the perspective of someone who's never had to learn another language. Like, a lot of you growing up had to learn another language because, like, most of you in here right now, apart from the Americans, are not, like, you aren't English mother tongue, right? And so there is, like, there's a lot of, I don't know if this is necessarily true, but I feel like being English mother tongue does give you a lot of privilege in terms of, like, everything is provided to you in your language, always. You know what I mean?
Ik eet de appel.
Yay! Heads up. See, this is what annoys me is the head. Like, why is it the juice now and not duh? So, okay, is there anyone who's Dutch in the chat that can explain that to me? Why is it heads up now and not dus up? I don't like that. Is it just because it's like, it starts like... Yeah, sap is juice. It's the same in Afrikaans. But het in Afrikaans is always have. There are rules that most... Okay, yeah, true. Most native speakers use by intuition. You're right. It's like trying to ask me to explain English. It makes no sense.
Het sap.
Okay.
Sap. Het brood.
Brood.
Het water.
Het is for neuter nouns. De is for masculine and feminine nouns. Is it? Oh, they do have oh my god, okay.
Water of brood?
Het sap. Het kind drinkt water. Het kind drinkt water.
Het water.
The child drinks water. Singular. Okay, I'll explain it each time.
Je eet brood.
You eat bread.
Ik ben, je bent.
I am, you are. Very similar to the German, ich bin, du bist.
Je bent een kind. Je.
You are a child.
Bent. Een kind. Het brood.
The bread.
Het kind.
The child. I am, you are. Ik ben, du bent.
Ik ben.
See, learning these conjugations should be something you do separately. In my opinion, this is where Duolingo fails, is I do think, like, you do have to learn conjugation separately and practice it. Like, knowing the German, like, ich bin, du bist, er, sie, es ist, wir sind, ihr seid, you know, that is very, like, you have to intuitively, like, know that. They don't do that with Duolingo, which is the one, like, if you are planning on learning a whole language through Duolingo, look up the different tables with like I am, you are, all of those sorts of things of how like verbs change is very important. Yeah, and that I think like is important because like you can understand something maybe, but like being able to like specifically like know how the verb changes, I think is like, you know, what can be very confusing because sometimes the verbs change so much that they don't seem like the same verb at all, you know? Like, ich bin, sie seid. What the fuck? I mean, sie sind. Sorry, ihr seid. What the fuck? You know? I am, you are. Yeah.
Je.
Bent.
Bent.
You are an apple?
Je. Bent. Een appel.
Okay. Okay. You guys enjoying the Duolingo chat? Meisje.
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 Een jongen eet de appel.
A boy eats an apple. Can we do Chinese next? Bro, I can't do more than one. Like that's the mistake. But maybe eventually. Eats, oh, the. It was, yeah, it wasn't. Okay. Okay, that's sup.
Sup.
In is on, yeah. I just assumed, didn't look too, the subtlety. You eat bread. Kind.
Kind.
De jongen drinkt de melk.
The boy drinks the milk. Boy. Jongen.
Jongen.
Je eet een appel en je drinkt water.
You eat an apple and you drink water. Okay. You eat an apple. And, like, for example, there's one thing in English, like, that I can understand is very frustrating, is the difference between A and an changes based on, like, the vowel of the following noun. And that is something intuitive. I can't give you the rules for it because I'm English mother tongue. But learning English, I can imagine that's very frustrating until you get the knack for it. You know what I mean? Because I think there are rules to do with it, but sometimes it can be random. Yeah. You eat an apple and you drink water.
Een vrouw eet de appel.
A
Een
woman
vrouw
eats.
eet. Een vrouw eet de appel.
Eat a. What?
Een vrouw eet de appel.
Eat apple. The apple?
Een vrouw eet de appel.
Yes, it's the apple.
De appel.
Hij is het kind.
It was very quick. Turtle mode, yeah. Video and Dan hat. Oh god, okay. We'll have a look in a second. Thank you. Let's see.
Hij is het kind. Hij is het kind.
He is the child.
Het kind en het meisje. Het kind en het meisje.
Okay.
De appel en het sap.
The apple
appel
en
de appel en het sap.
En het sap.
Sap.
Very, very quick and subtle.
Een jongen eet de appel.
And a boy eats the apple. Ha. Ha. I'm a listening star. Let's go. Okay. Whew. Okay, one more. We'll do one more.
Ik ben een man.
I am a man. I am a man. I tried to translate it before I look at the words, but yeah.
Een vrouw en een man.
Okay.
Eén vrouw en één.
It's so weird because I'll just say Ian. Like that's how it's in Afrikaans.
Een vrouw en een jongen.
A woman and a boy. A woman en.
Een man en een jongen.
In man and in jongen. It's nice that you don't have to capitalize vowels though. German is so stupid with that. Why is so many capitalization of vowels, dude? Save it for the fucking proper adjectives and proper noun. I mean, not vowels, capitalization of nouns. Save it for the proper ones. Why are you doing this? With everything? Really? We need to put importance on like an apple? Make it a capital letter? Really, German?
Een man.
Een jongen.
A boy. Oh my god, I'm not Jungen. Maybe it's Jungen. Oh my god, I can't remember how to spell it. Okay, Jungen. Junge. Ik ben een jongen.
Ik ben een
jongen.
jongen.
A man and a boy. Ik ben een vrouw.
Ik
ben
een vrouw.
Ik ben een jongen. Ik ben een jongen.
I am a boy. Whew. Een jonge en een vrouw. Een vrouw. Woo. Okay. We did it. Huh. Okay, that's enough Duolingo for today. That was a lot. Lots of language. That was good though. You're pretty good at Dutch? I hope so. I think that I probably would be able to read Dutch better than most because of Afrikaans, but you know. Thank you. My German is way better, but you know, I did study that. Okay. Doing really good, thank you. Were you guys, Asdeef and Emma, were you here yesterday when I showed the Seven Delan? Okay, I'm gonna play it again because there, like, a lot of you weren't here, you know, Hassan was live or you went to bed or whatever, it was late. I need to show you this again, okay? And you need to see it. This is gonna prove two things. I want you to see how cute Afrikaans is, okay? Alright, but I also want you to understand, like, this is why I say I'm a millennial, okay? No one say anything, okay? So just listen to, look how, this is, first of all, just so you can understand how cute Afrikaans is, okay? And then there's a second point.
Jy slaap nie vanaand hier nie. Loop. Is jy bang jy gaan nie kan ophou dink aan my nie? Loop. Hoekom? Omdat ek erken dat jy is die liefde van my lewe. Gee jou nie rede om my weg te jaag. Jy's pateties, man. Pateties. Ek voel jammer vir jou. Pateties. Jammer. Jy party en syp jou lewe om. Jy vry elke meisie wat jy sien. Jy neek net rond so ja. Ek oorkompenseer. Jy moenie maak of jy dit nie weet nie. Jy ken my te goed. Jy het jou sê gesê nou is dit my beurt. Jy oorkompenseer nie. Jy speel met jou en ander mense se lewens. Dis tyd dat jy in jou toekoms begin dink. Dis presies wat ek doen. Jy kan sê net wat jy wil. Ek weet hoe ek voel. Hoe nogal? Jy weet nie eers wie jy is nie. Nou praat jy van jouself. Ek weet wie ek is. So wat as dit die waarheid is? Wat het jy van my verwag met jou stand? Dat ek my vrou, die liefde van my lewe, is die liefde van jou lewe. Ek is nie gay nie. Kry dit in jou kop. Kry dit in jou kop. 'n seksuele verhouding met 'n man maak my naar.
Anyway, so we'll finish this.
Maak my naar. Kry hulp. Jy het dit nodig. Ek maak myself eerder vrek as om gay te draai.
Closeted.
Vertooi net my lewe uit.
How much? Yeah, Dutch chat is how much can you understand? It's interesting to know. They are speaking very fast though. Then, like, I want to show you a bit, like, here.
Is dit jou manier van sê jy wil nie meer daaroor praat nie? As jy nie omgee nie. Glad nie.
Vertel my eerder van jou en jou suster se wêreldtoer. Dit klink fantasties.
Ek is bietjie bang, maar ek kan nie wag nie.
So wanneer vertrek julle?
Ek skat teen September. Anja werk volstoom aan ons reisplanne. As dit van haar is afhang, was ons al weg.
Julle al besluit waarheen julle oral wil gaan?
Eers die lande waar dit somer is en soos die seisoene verander, gaan ons na die lande waar dit winter is.
So eers die noordelike halfrond en dan die suidelike halfrond.
Ja, presies wat Anja gesê het.
En hoe voel die wet en jou kinders daaroor?
Hulle verstaan gelukkig dat die toer vir ons albei belangrik is. Ek was vir hoe lank in 'n koma.
Okay, then you guys need to answer the question, when is this show from? If you were to ask, when did this show get released, what year? It's specifically this episode. Okay, now you guys remember, you know how I say that I am a millennial, even though technically on the American scale, I'm a Zoomer. This is why. This is from 2020. It's insane every single time. Anyway, 7 on is basically like the what's the British version again? I can't remember. Anyway. It's like EastEnders, yeah. Let's see what it was like in 2015.
Is al van 8 uur af hier. Daar's geen teken van hom nie.
Ek verstaan dit nie. Hoe kan hy net verdwyn? Het iemand al iets van hom gehoor?
Well, whatever crisis he was sorting out last night must have been epic for him to miss an event that big.
As hy 'n krisis gehad het, sou ons laat weet het. Nie sommer net weggebly het van een van ons grootste funksies nie. Iets is nie reg nie.
Ek het gisterand op pad terug by sy woonstel en sy gastehuis gaan check, maar daar was geen teken van hom nie.
Toe ek vanoggend inkom,
random English speaker, yeah, that's very common. Specifically in Xhosa, like they will have conversations in Xhosa, even in the show. But this is just like generic for people that speak Xhosa. They will have they will speak Xhosa, and then in the middle of the sentence, in the middle of the conversation, there'll be a sentence in English. Like it's and that's between like Xhosa speakers. Like sometimes there'll just be a sentence in English. Sometimes there'll just be a sentence in Afrikaans. You know what I mean? Sometimes, like I've said to you before, like a lot of the time when I'm speaking to Afrikaans people, I will speak in English and they will speak back to me in Afrikaans, and it's completely fine to have that way of conversing, because the thing is, it's much easier to understand a language than to speak it, and to get your point across. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's one thing I really love about South Africa. Is just like how, you know, there's that sense of like, you can speak the language that you know. Anyway.
Do you think he was attacked at the office?
Nee. Ons sou teen die tyd al nuus gehad het. Het verduidelik nog steeds nie waar hy nou is nie.
Dink julle hy is dalk ontvoer?
I'm phoning the police and reporting Altus as missing.
Wag. Laat ek eers by Paula hoor, dalk weet sy iets.
Goeie idee.
Hi Paula, dis Vanessa. Weet jy dalk waar Altus is? Nee, ons kom op.
Paula het ook gisteraand verdwyn. Sy moes onderhoude met die celebs doen, maar ek het vir haar ingestaan.
Waar is sy nou?
Do you reckon the two of them...
Altus is nog smoorverlief op Paula, maar hy's nie onprofessioneel.
Altus Plateau.
Altus is net kliniek se intensiewe eenheid.
What on earth is he doing in ICU?
Was hy in 'n ongeluk?
Nee, ek is seker nie, maar Paula sê sy het hom gisterand bewusteloos hier op die vloer gekry en die ambulans gebel.
The acting is so bad.
Hey.
Apteek meisie.
Ja.
Jy het nooit vir my 'n nommer gegee.
Ek het nie.
It's strangely endearing to watch. Anyway. Is this like the South African Bold and Beautiful? It's like a... The one thing I know that Google's racist fuck is whenever I say I saw something in Xhosa, people, all the images were tribal people as if they don't live in cities like everyone else. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. You're searching, like, yeah, 100%. But like, there is like still an aspect of being Xhosa where you do have to, like, for initiation go and live in the bush and be with the tribe. So it's not like as far away. You know what I mean? Like, that's still it depends though. It depends. But you know what I mean. Why do they dress so bad? This is just Afrikaans drip, man. Yeah. Anyway. It's so strange to me as a Dutchie. At least I get a tiny bit from cultural standpoint since I've been a vacay South Africa. Yeah. I'm sure they'll never show anyone in just contemporary dress. I mean, all the advertising I see here is not that. Like, yeah, that would be very culturally, like, you know. Anyway, but yeah, of course, it's like, it's the way people view Africa in general, right? Anyway. All right. Yeah, it'd be like showing Native Americans in headdress. Yeah. Should we watch this Jacob Geller? Is Bemji still here? Fuck it, we'll watch it. Bemji, are you here? We'll wait for Bemji to watch it. Because Bemji loves Jacob Geller. One. Based speed? Oh yeah, the Garfield. We can have a look at the Garfield video too.
That's what I meant.
You're Northern Irelander.
Huh?
As in, like, you're not in the Republic of Ireland.
What do you mean?
Oh, no, I'm not. Sorry.
What is she talking about? We're in Ireland. What? This is Ireland, right? Chat, this is Ireland. What is she talking about, y'all? We are here in Ireland.
By the way, I am all for speed. Like, he has been, from what I've seen, so incredibly respectful. And very, like, funny in a culturally sensitive way. In all of these different, like, Eastern European places he's been, he's going to I'm very for it. I love this kind of content. I think it's actually, like, fucking sick. And yeah, I really think, like, he has changed a lot, you know? Yeah, if anything, Europe has been racist. I mean, like, that's assumed. I think any person who is black, like, knows that if they go to, in fact, most places in Europe, people are going to, like, you know, you are going to get people who are not going to be overtly racist to you, but then there are going to be some people who, like, see 2 black people a year, okay? And are going to be like, he's one of the good ones, you know? Anywhere outside of Africa, to be honest. I mean, let's not. Racism is everywhere, okay? Got a handler? Oh, okay. Maybe he's got a good management or something. Has become a very well-adjusted person since he stopped hanging with weirdos like Aiden Ross. Yeah. I've had a guy in lederhosen yell, "Go back to where you came from" to me in the Netherlands. Oh my god. There was a big tall Polish lady who was being very mean to him. I mean, that's going to happen. No, she was doming him. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I remember. Yeah, okay, I saw that clip then. In France, a skinhead kicked my mum because he thought she was Jewish? Fuck, different. That's insane. Holy fuck. Wow, okay. Okay, should we watch the Garfield video? Oh, there's a new Ellie, but we have to wait for Grozy. Okay, people have been saying I need to watch this. It's
was
long.
already taking
It's long.
far
It's long. So I'll do this. You want to know a funny story of... I've told this before. Wait, no, hold on. I've told this before, but my mum was... Okay. My mum was also... slapped in the face by someone in France, but it was entirely my mum's fault, okay? My mum was in Paris, like this was probably the 70s or the 80s, okay? And my mum is like... My mum has a problem where she does stare at people, okay? And she was eating a bag of nuts. This was told to me by my aunt. She was eating a bag of like nuts that they'd bought. Maybe like it was chestnuts or whatever. And then there was a sex worker on the road. And my mum did like... She sometimes doesn't realize that she's staring at people. But she was staring at the sex worker. And the sex worker came up to her and slapped her in the face. Was staring in the way she was staring. Which is
What is life
fucking
like on Bitch
hilarious.
Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Oh gosh. Anyway. Very funny, but yeah. Hold on. Alright. Okay, hold on. Okay, you guys ready?
Garfield is a daily newspaper comic strip starring the iconic orange cat of the same name, as well as his owner, John Arbuckle. Relatable, surly, and adorable, Garfield was based off the childhood memories of his creator, Jim Davis. And in the 40 years since we first met this lasagna-loving rascal, Garfield has become a global phenomenon, with yearly merchandising sales at an estimated...
The world is going to end.
I've been covering fandoms for a little while now, and what I enjoy about doing this is how when you stare at a fandom long enough, you begin to get this very distorted yet very honest reflection of its source material. The heart of The Simpsons, the descent of Sonic, the magnitude of Undertale. But then there's Garfield. Believe me when I say, what Garfield has become on the internet is the most bizarre fandom I've ever encountered. And I'm not even talking about Garfield porn here, although yes, there is totally that as well. And yes, I did have to fuck up my Google Analytics to find these. No, I'm talking about things far more bizarre, which if you are not aware of, allow me to give you a little preview. r/Alzheimer's Group is a subreddit of 50,000 people reposting the same Garfield comic over and over and over. Each member role-playing like this is the first time they've seen it. Relax John is an 8-part animated series in which a morbidly depressed John Arbuckle is dragged into a frightening alternate reality as he is subsumed by a demonic Garfield. I'm sorry, John. Actually, Jesus, no, we're not ready for I'm sorry, John. But maybe in like an hour. And maybe you've noticed the runtime for this video and are asking, how could I possibly spend this much time on an idea that the subtle lowering of my father's eyebrows as I explained it to him communicated to me was something he considered a profound waste of time? Oh god, I was meant to make a video about Berserk this year. But I got lost. Lost in Garfield. God, I hope it's worth it. But the answer is I have looked deep into Garfield and I have seen things horrible, frightening, and beautiful, including what is to me, and I'm serious here, the greatest piece of fan art ever created. And I would like to show it all to you. So join me on this long and strange journey as we take our first step and ask a question. How the fuck did we get here from a cartoon cat who likes lasagna?
So, okay, here's a question. Is Garfield, like, insanely, in your opinion, very millennial coded, or like much older millennial coded? Because, like, people being, like, super in... It's before, like, epic bacon memes, right? But it's like, oh, I hate Mondays and I love lasagna. You know? It's a really old comic. Okay, Gen X. Okay.
To put it another way, what is Garfield? So, I want to be honest here, in that unlike the other fandoms I've covered for this channel, I've never really been that into Garfield. That's not to say I dislike Garfield, it's just, no, I'm not doing this. I do not need to humiliate myself for your amusement. That's not to say I dislike Garfield, just that I was never really into him as a kid, and that hadn't changed up until this video. And so my first call was to go looking for
this is exactly, by the way, I think
appeal of
Asdeep, you linked this, like, yeah, this is exactly the kind of shit, like, I'm into. That's an immediate, I already subbed, like, that's an immediate, yeah.
But what I found was kind of the opposite. Multiple headlines and videos about how Garfield is not funny and even was never meant to be. How Jim Davis is a marketing man first, and the comic was just intended as a vessel to sell merchandise.
So, okay. So what's interesting I find about, like, American comics is, like, I don't even know if Calvin and Hobbes is American, but isn't, like the creator of Calvin and Hobbes, like, is he's pretty fucking based, right? Like, I've seen him posting, like, insane things on Twitter, but like not in a lib way, like in a progressive way. Oh, he's friends with Dan Olson and FT Signifier. Okay, great, then that's perfect. Okay, cool. I remember him posting. Let me see if I can find it. There was an amazing tweet. Who's the creator? I need to find his, like, Twitter account. Is this it? No. Okay, that's the official account. Just give me a second. No. Where is it? Is he just Calvin and Hobbes? Let me see if I can find this. Because he posted something that was so funny once, and I feel like, you know what? I think I might have bookmarked it. Hold on, I'll let this play. Hold on, I'll let this play and look through my bookmarks quickly.
Reading a lot of Garfield, and trust me, I read a lot of Garfield. I actually disagree. I think this is a fairly cynical mischaracterization of Jim Davis and can be traced back to a single quote he gave 40 years ago and is not really reflective of the
Does anyone know what his Twitter is? I just looked for it and I couldn't find it. Just so I can, like, search, because it was such a banger tweet.
watched and read many interviews, who is the kind of person who still talks about wanting to make the whole world laugh with a single joke. But if I'm right about this, then why do so many people find Garfield unfunny? And that being the case, how has it survived for 40 years?
No, I'm not confusing him with another person.
I'm about to be very generous with my interpretation of Garfield, but I think it's important to do that because we need to understand the appeal here. And while I am not going to defend the comedy in
Has been doing a lot of streaming and posting to his regular iPatchWolf channel, lots of fear and hunger, and okay, interesting.
As we shall see later, I find 0.104% of Garfield comics funny. I do think, however, it's worth looking at the reasons why Garfield's humor gets such a polarizing reaction from people. Jim Davis's previous comic before Garfield was Norm the Gnat, which ended in
No. I'm looking for the Twitter account of the creator of Calvin and Hobbes. I literally can't find it. I searched for it and I could not find it. Anyway.
He then spent 3 years doing, well, nothing before beginning Garfield in 1978. And to give that date a little context, that is not this decade, or the one before that, 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 but the one before that. Barring the old gods of media like Mickey Mouse and Peanuts, Garfield has been around longer than practically any relevant character in pop culture today. And you can imagine this lazy, rude, anti-authority cat being a little more outrageous in the late 70s than he is today. In the same way the Simpsons and Sonic the Hedgehog would have seemed wild and countercultural in their day before it's slowly becoming mainstream, that's exactly what happened to Garfield. We are just not old enough to remember it. And Jim Davis has even talked about this in interviews. That said, I don't think the appeal of Garfield is its humor. I think it's Garfield. And what I mean by this is that we all want to be Garfield. Please don't click off the video, I promise I have a point to make here. Think of everything you consider imperfect about yourself. Physical, mental, emotional, whatever. Any perceived flaw that makes you feel shame. Now, imagine an alternate version of yourself where those flaws still existed, but you just accepted them. You are in perfect harmony with who and what you are, and that's it. And well, that's Garfield. Garfield is lazy, he's gluttonous, he's selfish, and people constantly make fun of him for being fat. But he doesn't give a shit. He is perfectly content in who and what he is, and any of his perceived flaws are other people's problems, not his. And that is some seriously aspirational levels of confidence. But the real genius of the character is he also has all these little traits that allow us to see ourselves in him. Garfield hates Mondays. He likes coffee. He loves lasagna. He dislikes spiders, loves to sleep, and resents authority.
It's not, never mind.
These are all
Don't stress.
very general, but what that means is that no matter who you are, there's probably something in Garfield you're going to be able to relate to. And that relatability, combined with his more aspirational quality, creates this simple but massively appealing cocktail of a character. And I think it's the strength of that appeal that's let Garfield survive for 40 years. And I just want to note here that for as messed up as things are going to get this video, there is a lot of really cool and wholesome Garfield fan art from people who just earnestly enjoy Garfield's comic and his world. One standout being the fan comic John, which tells the story of an older John Arbuckle rediscovering his love of art and cartooning, and it's just this super cute and endearing take on these characters. Now, granted, you don't have to spend that long looking for Garfield fan art on the internet before things start to get strange, like Garfamon, a blog in which one intrepid Garfield artist has been redrawing the entirety of Pokemon as Garfield, and I don't know how many there are because my browser crashes before I hit Gen 1. But what I think's really interesting about Garfamon is it shows how iconic and malleable Garfield's visual design is. meaning Garfield's visual design is recognizable enough to be twisted into basically anything and still read as Garfield. This will become horrifyingly relevant later. But it's not just Garfield's character design that applies to, but also the comic itself. Garfield's comic was
Jacob Johns, thank you for the gifted sub to HRT dealer. Holy moly.
Big part of his spread. Designed to be as simple, timeless, and consumable as possible, each one is entirely self-contained and rarely, if ever, touches off current events. And since even the early days of
we
the
got an
internet
Euler
and
in
social
here.
media, people have been taking these comics and changing them. Something that's possible because of how simple a formula they work off, with each comic following the same 3-panel structure. The first panel
I have
establishes
never ever laughed at a Garfield comic, but I feel like that's everyone, you know?
Scenario. It is the morning and John and Garfield have just woken up. The second panel is the setup. Garfield is in an unusually good mood. And the third panel, the punchline. Garfield is in a good mood because he drinks too much coffee. With the exception of the longer Sunday comics, this is how Garfield works. And just like the character himself, that simplicity was critical in letting as wide an audience as possible understand and enjoy Garfield. But it's also that simplicity that made the comic so infinitely memeable. It is shockingly easy to make your own Garfield comic from splicing together different establishment, setup, and punchline panels. And you can even try this yourself with the random Garfield comic generators. And it's that—
Okay, we're doing it. Random Garfield comic generator. Okay. New comic. Here comes out the ferocious cat. Breathe, Garfield. I gotta have food. Heh. You used to be nice to us. You're so nice. Thanks for thinking of me. Okay, this makes no sense. Blurp. Yes, that is true. It's a good thing he can't hear me. Okay. Okay. Eating is social. Rather rude of you to not offer me something to drink, isn't it? Okay, okay. Oh no, I overslept. I wish I could do that. Yeah, this one's funny. We'll hold this one. I'm going to get that girl over there to notice me. This hamburger is terrible. Okay, that's funny. Okay. I see, there's some... Have I heard of Mafalda? No, I have not. I hope that I don't have another age nightmare tonight. They don't make special sticks like they used to. Okay. Time to celebrate Garfield. What a revolting development this is. Okay. It's funny because it's random, but I would not laugh at this if you know, obviously. Interesting. Garfield, you make a lovely fire. I do make a lovely fire. You don't look very scary to me, oh? But where is the happy ice cream man? Reinflating his happy okay. Okay, let's go back to the video.
Malleability that's led
I've lost every single one. Yeah, because it's like the randomness makes you laugh. You know what I mean? It's not like I wouldn't laugh at it if that was the actual comic. It's about context, HRT dealer. You also literally said that you have always laughed at Garfield. Okay, and I didn't pull it out. Okay. dark. Oh, you said that. No, you said the dark Garfield memes are pretty good. Never mind. Okay.
Scores of popular online trends, such as replacing the last panel of a Garfield comic with an image of Garfield smoking a pipe, and an unusual amount of these still work. But my personal favorite is the same, except the final panel now being Garfield being flung from a window. However, in time, people also got much weirder than that. For example, silent movie Garfield, Garfield with one extra beat panel, Garfish, Garfield with pixel art from that one really bad Garfield game that never released outside Japan, Garfield but the drawing keeps getting lazier, multiple choice Garfield, Garfield except all the comics from 1978 are color averaged together, real life Garfield, uncomfortably close Garfield, Garfield evolves into noise, two Garfields, polarized Garfields, you get the idea. So Garfield is this iconic, appealing character communicated through this simple but infinitely consumable and recreatable medium. And I think this does go away in helping us understand the existence of something like r/Alzheimer's group. While there is something undeniably cruel about this subreddit, I'd be lying if I said I didn't think there wasn't something interesting and even a little poetic here. The idea that someone's final tether to their own reality is something as simple but recognizable as a Garfield comic strip, and the tragedy of when even that too starts to fade. However, this still doesn't take us any closer to understanding why Garfield on the internet is so... you know. And I think a real easy answer here is it's just the absurdity of making such depraved art out of something so simple and everyday. But as you may be able to tell from the remaining runtime on this video, I disagree. I think there's genuinely something darker and stranger at play here, and I'm not even talking about the official Garfield's very occasional descent into something weirder. I'm talking about a darkness that lies at the heart of every Garfield comic strip. And to start to unravel what that is, I want to talk about the 28th of January 2008, when 27 very strange Garfield-themed videos all simultaneously appeared on a previously unknown YouTube channel. The kind of incredible thing about Lasagna Cat now is how weirdly ahead of its time it was. This was 2008, and the term meme was still years away from becoming something people actually said. And yet, Lasagna Cat made memes of Garfield comics, but then became memes of themselves before you had even finished watching the video. And what I mean by this is that each video of Lasagna Cat is broken into 3 sections. The first is a live-action recreation of a Garfield comic. The second, the actual comic on which the first section was based. And the third, and by far strangest section, would take the footage of section 1 and change it. So this Yeehaw! Would become this. Yeehaw! Music video parodies, video game references, 2008 internet humor. Lasagna Cat was taking Garfield comics and contorting them into all kinds of strange things, but tantalizingly, underneath the sheer wackiness of it all, there was what felt like a very subtle disdain towards Garfield. There was something a little grotesque and uncanny about these shrunken actors with their sagging costumes and human hands, each skit ending with the same canned droning laughter that nearly highlighted the mundanity of these jokes.
Garfield, this is a diagram of the food chain. You're here, and that's a mouse down there. Any questions?
Where's pizza?
But the strangest part was how each video ended on a bizarre tribute
that reminds me of
to Jim Davis.
That reminds me of something that laughter where it shouldn't be. I can't exactly remember. Anyway.
This is one of the first really unusual things I noticed about the Garfield fandom. It has this kind of feverish obsession with Garfield's creator, Jim Davis. And I say unusual because in every other fandom I've covered, I don't know if I remember a single instance of the creator of those properties ever appearing in fan works, but Garfield is different. Over and over, Davis kept materializing in fan works, often
because it breaks the fourth wall, I guess.
Strange ways. And to the best of my knowledge, Lasagna Cat was the first instance of this happening. So why? Well, if that was a question you asked in 2008, you'd be waiting a long time for an answer. After the initial upload day of Lasagna Cat, the channel would go silent. Days would become weeks, weeks would become months, and months would become years. And without a single update, Lasagna Cat began to fade into internet obscurity. Which is why it was such a shock when a full 9 years later, a new video appeared on the Lasagna Cat channel, ending with the text, "Telephone Sex Survey, February 9th, 2017. This was the beginning of a strange rabbit hole of videos that led 2 weeks later to a bizarrely high production trailer that claimed if you called a toll-free number and left your name and the number of sexual partners you'd had, a Garfield web series would return. 2 weeks later, and boom. Just like they had 9 years ago, 11 new videos were simultaneously uploaded.
Wow, look at those views.
And while they were similar in format to the old videos, they were also so different. The first of the new videos begins as any typical Lasagna Cat would, parodying an old comic where Garfield steals John's pipe. But what's waiting for us at the end of the video isn't a re-splicing of the footage from section 1 that we're used to, but a man claiming that this simple Garfield comic transformed his entire existence as he obsessively analyzes every tiny part of the comic in excruciating detail, his examination gradually expanding outward to the immortal nature of art and mimetic culture and its ability to transcend humanity and even the laws of space and time, and this goes on for an entire hour, and it might just be the best video on the internet. And somehow, this was just the beginning. Whereas the original end-of-video skits had that charming amateur with a green screen feel, what waited for us in the third act of these videos now were shockingly high-production short films that transformed simple Garfield comics into these elaborate, surreal stories. Jokes about Odie getting a bag stuck on his head morphed into these strange tales of the bag-headed Odie becoming a
oh my god, he's on Piers Morgan.
Surreal stories. Jokes about Odie getting a bag stuck on his head morphed into these strange...
Stop. Oh no.
Tales of the bag-headed Odie becoming a fashion icon before taking his own life and being condemned by Garfield to a hell filled with demonic John Arbuckle chimeras. Gags where John uses the wrong shampoo would now be mutated into, well, this.
Is there any TOS in this video? It's all censored, right? I hope so. Okay, I don't think so.
What they would turn into, and I don't want
it's all
to
censored.
describe this. Those simple Garfield jokes were now being contorted to the bizarrest of extremes, contrasting the arguable mundanity of the original with this just
little late to ask.
insanity. And even more pronounced this time was that subtle malice towards Garfield. Each video still ending on those bizarre tributes to Jim Davis. But it's only in the final video ever uploaded to the channel that Lasagna Cat would reveal what it truly was. And that video was called Sex survey results. Sex survey results begins with John Arbuckle entering his living room and sitting down to read the paper, but he hears a knock on his door and... "Who's there?" To which he answers, revealing a strange white mannequin, the mannequin giving its name and number of sexual partners.
Hey, my name's Garrett Smith, and I have had exactly 0 sex partners.
Before the scene freeze frames and pulls out to reveal a near identical scene, and we begin again, but now with Garfield instead of John. The same events play out, only with a new piece of audio detailing someone else's name and number of sexual partners, and we cycle again, but now with Odie, and then again back to John.
Oh my god.
And again, and again, and again, and again, and this continues for nearly 5 hours, all of which...
Stop. Bro, no way. Oh my god.
I've watched, most of which I did live on stream. Watching sex survey results in its entirety is exhausting, an exercise in mind-numbing repetition. But I think there's something kind of important in that experience. You're listening to all these different recordings of people communicating what is, to many, a pretty sensitive piece of information, and it's weird and even a little uncomfortable. But soon, you just go numb to it. After an hour, it stops feeling weird, and after hours, it stops feeling like anything. Because anything repeated enough times loses all meaning. Not unlike a comic strip running day after day after day after day after day for 40 years. And it's at that point when that feeling is at its strongest and you are completely numb to whatever is happening, that Lasagna Cat hits you with what has to be one of the most infamous and shocking pieces of footage that is allowed to exist on YouTube. At this point, the scene has descended into night. The mannequins have begun to take strange and grotesque shapes, and John answers the door one final time, only to be faced with...
John Arbuckle, 2. John Arbuckle, 0.
And immediately, this second John ages about 30 years. This new, older John Arbuckle now wandering the streets alone, frightened and confused. He finds a dried out husk of a cat, which teleports him to a massive ravine, where he encounters a strange naked shaman who attacks him before teleporting behind him and whispering silent words in his ear, before John collapses into a pile of worms and dirt. The shaman roars, and we hard cut to a young girl screaming in the bathroom of a public school. We're given extreme close-ups of her birthing a stillborn child, and she steps back and stares down in horror before saying something in Polish.
To dziecko nie jest moje. To dziecko jest coś z ciemności.
What the fuck?
Ja porodziłam ludzkie przekleństwo.
She leaves, and we get one final shot of the child, but now a ginger cat is perched beside it. We cut, the cat is now gone, and the baby opens its eyes before the screen is filled with a block of bright orange. Well, that was a nightmare. But I actually think that Lasagna Cat has something really interesting to say.
Okay, bro, that's just like... the cut to the cheery, but I actually think Lasagna Cat has got something very interesting to say. Stop.
But to get there, we're gonna have to do a little legwork. Earlier in this video, we asked, what is Garfield? But now, I would like to ask, what is Garfield? Considering I'd had little history with Garfield, I knew to answer this, I would need to immerse myself in him, to understand the comic on an intimate level. And so, I committed to reading 400 Garfield comics. But not just that, I wished to study them. And so, I didn't just read Garfield, I collected data on Garfield. I noted every observation I had in a large Google spreadsheet.
Oh
and
my
through
God.
this, I established that Garfield was made up of roughly 11 different kinds of jokes, such as humor derived from the fact that Garfield is lazy/gluttonous, absurdist humor, relatable humor, other humor, which were either recurring jokes too sporadic for their own category, but mainly jokes about Garfield doing things a cat would do, the joke being that he's a cat, or jokes about Garfield doing things a cat would not do, the joke being he's a cat. These are my least favorite kind of Garfield joke. I measured for a variety of other variables, such as the amount of fourth wall breaks, which was 4, or instances of Garfield becoming suicidal, which was 2, or how many times the comic made me laugh, which was precisely once, and it was this one. After many, many hours of collecting Garfield data, I sought to answer a single question that would surely help me understand Garfield, and by extension, Lasagna Cat. What was the most common type of joke in Garfield? And when I tabulated the results, what I saw shook me. What was I looking at? This couldn't be possible. And I grew concerned. The 400 comics I had pulled from were a combination of every comic on the Twitter account Random Garfield, which algorithmically pulls 3 random Garfield comics every day, as well as this YouTube video ranking the top 100 Garfield comics. Perhaps this video was a mistake, its author's biases tainting my study, so I proceeded to read 200 more Garfield comics, chosen completely at random from Garfield's web archive. I tallied the numbers again and no, impossible. This time the results were even more pronounced. Was I subconsciously selecting Garfield comics to affirm my own biases? I couldn't allow this. And so I committed to reading an entire year of Garfield, each month being selected from 3 and 4 year intervals across Garfield's 4 decades, bringing my total number of read Garfield comics to 956. But then I was struck with an idea. What if I committed to reading every Garfield comic in existence? Then my data would be pure, complete, and indisputable. This is when I encountered...
But at that point, you've just lost all, like, sense of... That's, like... I get the feeling, though, like, I've gotten this far, okay? The sunk cost fallacy starts to set in, and you're like, you know, okay, nope, okay, we're in, we're doing this.
A problem. When I sought out the estimated total number of Garfield comics in existence, that number was 14,000! But how was there that many? This video was already taking far too long, and at this point, I'd already spent several days reading Garfield comics, and yet somehow I had only consumed 6.83% of all Garfields. For not the last time this video, the very concept of Garfield began to feel gargantuan and impossible, entirely beyond the grasp of my feeble mortal consciousness. I decided that reading 14,000 Garfield comics was not a realistic goal. I know some of you will consider this a failure. I am sorry. I read up on sample sizes and learned that my current yield of Garfield comics will leave me with a margin of error of about 1.5%, and this is widely considered acceptable. I sigh and proceed forward.
Okay.
I tally the final numbers and rank each strain of Garfield joke.
It's like a poll, like a political poll.
The results frighten me. I am now going to share
No,
this
okay.
specific
No, they do.
breakdown
No,
with
it's
you.
actually like other things. No, not necessarily. Political polls are actually like far more flawed than that. But like sample size in like most things is fine. You can't ask the entire population. So yeah. My man went to study statistics, but the statistics behind determining variance based off of sample size is highly dependent on like what you were sampling, and like that it gets very complicated. Like very complicated. Yeah. Yeah, he isn't sampling. Well, no, he did sort of sample at random as well. Yeah, it gets insane. So it's not just as simple. But anyway, regardless, this is probably still like good, you know?
Because I need you to see what I see. Before we begin, I want you to ask yourself a question. What do you think is the most common type of joke in Garfield? And I want you to hold on to that guess as we proceed down the list. At number 11, we have jokes centered around Irma, the local cafe owner, and how she's bad at running her business. These jokes make up just 0.42% of Garfield. Just above that, at number 10, with 0.5%, were jokes based around Garfield's girlfriend Arlene. At number 9, with 1%, was humour derived from how much Garfield hates Nermal. At number 8, with 2.3%, is comedy conveying Garfield's hatred of spiders. At number 7, with 4.5%, was relatable humour. This was the first major surprise to me. I had assumed that a cat whose entire branding was built on one simple, relatable quote would have more relatable humour in its comic. I was wrong, and it wouldn't be the last time. At number 6, at 4.7%,
Okay, we'll
was
have a look.
whimsy derived from Garfield's abuse of Odie. At number 5, with 13.7%, was mildly surreal and absurdist.
Thanks, Scrolls
humor.
Emperor.
At number 4, with 16.8%, are jokes based on Garfield being lazy or gluttonous. And again, for obvious reasons, I was shocked not to see this further up the list. At number 3, with 17.4%, is other. These are the kinds of jokes I do not like. And at number 2, with 18.8%, is a mystery category that I will reveal much later in the video for dramatic effect.
Okay.
Now, before I unveil number 1, I want to stop and ask you again, what do you think is the most common type of joke in Garfield? At number 1, and by far the biggest shock on
I
the
have no
list,
idea.
was a category I never even would have guessed existed. And it's called John is pathetic. John Arbuckle is 30 years old.
Dramatic pause. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say it's probably something to do with how like humans suck or something like that. I knew it. Anyway, the jokes he didn't like are the ones where it's like Garfield does a thing that cats don't do, or does a thing that cats do, you know? And making a joke around that.
He lives alone, has no real friends outside his dog and cat, and is constantly lonely. And these are all things that the Garfield comic takes joy in ridiculing. A typical John is pathetic gag works like this. John says he's not going to call women for dates anymore, that he's going to wait for them to approach him. We see him waiting, and then we see him waiting what appears to be several months later. Jokes like this are very common, not just in how women find John actively repulsive, but in how he is pathetic and should be ridiculed. And you can see this in how the comic portrays his intelligence, his hobbies, his fashion sense, to even his physical strength and inadequacy in anything that could be considered remotely masculine. Across nearly 1,000 comics, I measured 0 cases of John showing any admirable quality.
Stop. Bro. Does chat want it as an emote? Yes? Okay, hold on. Do you want it as a sub emote so you can use it in other chats? We'll have to get rid of one though. But I think there's some that we never use, so that's okay. LB Field, okay. Give it a vape. LB Field. Okay. I need to crop it more, so hold on. Just don't worry. I'm just doing things off screen. You can't see what I'm doing, but it's fine. I promise you, you'll be able to see what I'm doing soon. Okay, it's not a problem. I'm just cropping, just cropping. I'm just cropping. I'm just doing a crop, doing a little bit of a crop, making sure that, like, you know, everything's fine and lines up nicely. Okay, we did a good crop. That's good. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we never use. We use basically everything, actually. We literally use everything. Oh no. Okay. Unless we get rid of the LB Bear, which is just my... Should we get rid of LB Bear? Just have a type it in the chat, LB Bear. No, you don't. You want that? Okay. What about... I don't know. LB Joker? I know that some people like that one. Don't even think about it. LB Joker can go. Oh, should I get... I like the lol W though. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll get rid of lol W. Oh, no, you know what? I can make Joker... I'll make Joker. How about this? Joker can go to tier 2. There we go. There we go. You see? There we go. This is bullshit. Capitalism hits the bear. Do you want the LB Field emote or not? Fucking brokies. LB Field. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Did I spell it wrong? There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah. Okay. I like it. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's fucking go, dude. All right. Na 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 na.
Meaning, whereas Garfield is something to be aspired to, John is something to be laughed at. Even when John did find a girlfriend in Liz 28 years into Garfield's run and only after fans begged Jim Davis to end John's loneliness, he's still treated as this pathetic character. And I think there's something kind of sad about that. A person whose only purpose is to be ridiculed and to be trapped in that existence for 40 years. And where this gets even sadder is when you start to consider the comic from John's perspective. Across that
It's
same
starting
range-
to like get parallels now to that other comic series. Some of you know exactly what I'm talking about. The one about the gamer nerds that H Bomber Guy did a video on. Not in a sense that the humor was against people who are not like them. Here, the humor is like Control Alt Delete. Yeah. Hydrogen bombers. Yeah, I know what you mean. No, it's more like how. Yes, like I guess with Garfield, it's more subtle. No, with the culture, it's more subtle. But like there is this disdain for like other people, which reads as a insecurity of your own in those. I guess you have to like look more into it, but you know, anyway. I'll think about it a little bit more.
Of comics, I measured 156 instances of John displaying some kind of negative emotion or mental anguish, anger, depression, lethargy. But if you're a casual reader of the comics, it might never feel like that, as whenever John does begin to sink into despair, Garfield is there to deliver a witty punchline and diffuse the tension. But here is where we start to get into the very strange nature of reality and Garfield. See, as the audience, as the readers of this comic, we can experience Garfield's thoughts through the visual device of thought bubbles. But critically, this is not the case for John. Across every Garfield comic I read, I didn't record a single instance of John ever directly reacting to Garfield's thoughts in a way that couldn't be explained by him intuiting Garfield's body language and expression. And that information is critical because it means the reality we are experiencing and the one John is experiencing are entirely different. And
Oh my
this
gosh.
brings us to a question. What is it really like being John Arbuckle? On the 13th of February 2008, a Garfield fan comic was uploaded to Tumblr, and it looked just like a regular Garfield comic, but with one critical difference. The first panel depicted John sitting alone with the dialogue, "I've done things in my life that I regret." The second panel shows nothing, just John, his remorseful silence unbroken. The final panel of the comic punctuated by nothing, just a slight shift in John's expression, like his regrets are washing over him. What this was just a regular Garfield strip with one key difference.
Garfield is wrong.
Garfield
It's gone.
had been removed.
Oh.
And because of the very specific way John and Garfield communicate,
I studied comics, graphic novels at university. I could do a graphic novel theory Monday at some point. Oh, far away in the future? Yeah, sure. Says Fist 100%.
the comic still works. But whereas before Garfield's punchlines could distract us from John's misery, that's no longer the case. And this was the beginning of the bizarre and morbid webcomic Garfield minus Garfield, which lets us experience the true crushing reality of John. And some of these comics are really haunting. There's one in particular that is either very hopeful or very devastating, depending on your perspective, where John says, "We can't do anything about the past, but we can do something about the future," before he just disappears. Garfield minus Garfield.
What can be unburdened by what has been? Sorry.
Disappears.
Shut up. No.
Garfield minus Garfield was not the first instance of people removing Garfield from the comic to produce this kind of effect, but it was what popularized the idea online that there may be something very wrong with John Arbuckle. And over time, other fan works began to explore this in similar ways. Realistic Garfield, for example, conveyed similar themes by just replacing Garfield with a realistic cat who could not talk, as did fan comics like Arbuckle, while animations like Meat Canyon's
I'm so K-pilled right now. Me too. Like, unironically, I'm like, please, please, like, please, just fucking, like, please, Marmala, please save us. Marmala, please save us, because I do think Hassan's analysis is correct. Like, she probably is going to be more progressive than Joe Biden because she sees the need to, like, pander, thankfully, to progressives and younger people. No, I'm being serious, BMG. She came out talking about... I mean, it's not going to be great. Y'all are so fucking stupid. No, I know she's a cop. Okay, okay. No, she's not going to be someone who fucking, like, you know, gives you healthcare, okay? She's still gonna fucking suck, okay? Alright? And in no means are things going to dramatically change. What I care about... She's gonna keep bombing the global south, what a chat is on about? I think Kamala will be better on the issue of Israel than Kamala would be. Because Kamala went against what Joe Biden said previously and came out saying there needs to be a ceasefire. Do I think it's going to be great? Do I think she's not going to be genocidal? No, of course not. But it's like, please, at least can there be some sort of relief and respite? Like, if nothing is going to change, can at least, you know what I mean? She's a lib with a brain that's functional and thus at least bargained with, unlike the rotting corpse of Giga Hitler, who would otherwise be forced to contend with. Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
Lasagna brought the idea of
I
John's...
am no way saying Kamala is good. And I want to make that very clear. I don't want people to think that, like, I think that Kamala is going to, you know, bring forth a new golden age of America and is going to, like, make sure that America's footprint on the rest of the global south includes no, you know, killing of innocent children, and that, like, you know, America's going to get its claws out of the imperialist, like, war machine that it has run its economy for the past fucking 30 years plus, okay? I don't think that's going to fucking happen. But Biden is not going to, like, he is stuck and he is old and he is incredibly fucking racist, and so is Kamala, but Kamala sees the need to at least, like, say, okay, please stop killing Palestinians. Just lightly. And I would prefer to go with someone who's going to cause a little bit less death, but I'm not saying she's gonna stop, like, funding Israel. Anyway.
Fractured reality even further, depicting
there
John
is no
as
other
a
option, you know,
delusional lunatic who holds his terrified victims captive and forces them to play the part of Garfield.
Anyway, let's move
as he warps back and forth between the John Arbuckle we know from the comics and something much, much darker.
I disagree, but see your point. No, okay, I understand that. My point is not, like, a positive point, Lumia, and you are Palestinian, so, like, I get it. Like, my point is not a positive point, right? The way I look at this is from the perspective of how America reacted to South Africa's apartheid, okay? Which is, eventually it became so unpopular for the US to support South Africa, that they, like, were, like, reluctantly, you know, divested and whatever. But it's one of those things where it's like, everything, the way in which you talk about this is not going to prevent people being fucking genocided by the Israeli state. Like, because the difference between the apartheids is there wasn't a genocide happening in South Africa. You know what I mean? The way in which the West treated Nelson Mandela, specifically America, would shock you if you go, like, back and, like, see how he was still, like, labeled a terrorist and blah, 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 blah. And that is because, like, and the reason why the sanctions worked against South Africa is because the MP government was funded by the US. Anyway. Common would be better for, but if I recall correctly, yeah, I mean, like, this is just my analysis. I could be wrong. Honestly, the way Israel treats the Palestinians is way worse than apartheid South Africa. Yeah, because they literally, don't, they don't want them to exist. Okay. BMG, I'm not, like, okay. All right. I'm gonna move on.
Is that they show not only that there is something kinda wrong with John Arbuckle, but also that is something that even in the early
I just hate
days
Kamala specifically because she peddled torture confessions of Palestinians to popularize rape allegations that have been debunked by the HRW and every other org, but I see what you mean. I just hate her personality, not for politics. I don't like her either. I know, Grozzy, I've got it up. We're just watching this. I don't like her either. But what do you... What's the better option, you know? Who seems like they're more likely to capitulate? You know what I mean? It's like... Anyway.
Of Garfield's online fandom, people picked up on. But where things get even stranger is when we look at this through the lens of what John Arbuckle was originally meant to be. Remember earlier when I said that Norm Nat ended in 1975? Jim Davis then spent 3 years doing
No. Which side are you on? Like, it's not about... This is something that, like, is very fair for people to disagree on. The lesser of two evils, because I don't like lesser evil voting. I think it's really bad, okay? I think, like, it's inherently undemocratic. This is, like, completely fine, people pushing back and saying that, like, your takes are completely wrong, because what you have to understand is there are people in this chat who have families who have been massacred by the American government, okay? They're not just Americans in here. So there is going to be a much, like... And that, it doesn't, like... necessarily, but there are people in this chat who have like felt the brunt of American imperialism, and so there is going to any option where you're still catering to the regime that enables that is going to feel like the same, and it is the same, you know. And I don't know what to say or like what the options are. I just see it as, when I look at American politics, what I care about at the moment is I care about the emancipation of the Palestinians and stopping the genocide. That's my main focus on when I'm looking at a Democratic candidate. And in that sense, I am going for a lesser evil. Yeah. But I don't want to in any way, like, say, like, this is not... I don't want to in any way belittle anyone's opinion. I don't want to... And I want people to understand, when like people laugh at like saying Kamala Harris is the better option, that's completely justified as well. Okay? Like, I don't think what BMG is saying is incorrect. And I don't think what Lumia is saying is incorrect at all, either. Anyway, let's all just move on though. But I just want you to make it very clear, like, I'm not... I don't... if I talk about these sort of things, especially, like, it's... Yeah. Anyway.
And Garfield started in 1978, well, that was a lie. But I framed it this way because for decades, that's what people thought was the truth. Listen to any interview in which Jim Davis speaks about the origins of Garfield, and he'll wheel out the same anecdote about the failure of Norm
Okay,
Nat,
Oni, stop. Oni, stop.
are not
BMG's
appealing
point is
character.
different. Oni, BMG, let's just stop, okay? No. That's not BMG's option either. Let's leave BMG alone, okay? All right? Holy shit, Jim Davis is a real person. Anyway, let's just like move on because I don't have the skills to be able to like make this conversation something that's productive and beneficial to everyone. And I don't ever want like I just want everyone to like leave it there and like yeah, this is not what I'm good at trying to do. Okay? No, okay. All right? And I just like, yeah, I don't want to get into, I also don't want to make this like a, oh, you know, people who live in MENA regions are going to be far more like aggressive about these things because, you know, their lives have been obliterated or their families' lives have been obliterated by like, by American imperialism because I don't want to put everybody into a single box because everybody and because when you put someone into a box it becomes like possible to say okay we invalidate your opinion and I don't like that, so I don't want to continue with this conversation because I really struggle to like make sure that everybody is feeling as if they're being heard and justified, you know? That's why I don't want to continue this because I do not know how to I don't want to say something that makes someone feel like they're not being listened to and that, you know what I mean? So I would prefer to not have this convo, okay?
And how that realization led to him looking at dog-centric comics like Peanuts and Marmaduke and saying to himself, what if I can create a similar character but for people who like cats? And thus, Garfield was born. Except this version of events also ignores the existence of Heathcliff, another surly, round, orange cat who predates Garfield by about 5 years, and this isn't relevant at all, but I just think it's funny. However,
there's
this
a pre-Garfield
lie, or at least not the full truth. Because you see, in the period between 1975 and 1978, there was a third comic. One that was only discovered in 2019 by intrepid Garfield historian Quentin Reviews. And this comic was simply titled John. There are two very strange things about John. The first being how closely it resembles Garfield. Everything from jokes to entire layouts are repeated across the two series. The only difference being that the main character here is John. Davis has spoken a lot about how John Arbuckle is an analogue for him. Both grew up on a farm, both live in Muncie, Indiana, and both are cartoonists. In fact, Davis originally wanted to use the character of John as a way to voice his frustration with the comic strip industry. Which, if you look at where Davis was in his life when he first started writing this character, that tracks. John started just 2 weeks after the failure of One Nat, and you can feel that frustration in these early comics. In one instance, John even turning to the camera and saying how he thinks the content of this comic will land him in trouble with parents groups. And while Garfield still featured heavily, there were strips where he just didn't appear at all, with scenarios more focused on
do you think Garfield would vote for Trump?
From the perspective of a single man.
Yes. 100% Garfield is voting for Trump. Yes, of course. Like that, yes. Okay. Garfield would vote for Cenk. Okay.
But it wasn't long into the run when that started to change, with jokes more and more
Garfield is an anarchist?
Garfield and not John. The
Maybe he's a
final
MAGA
strip of
communist.
John being published on August 8th, 1977.
Like
The
John
strip
Hinkledink.
returning a week
Who knows what a
later,
danky
but
is?
now named Garfield. And within a year, Garfield would be syndicated on a national level.
Garfield is actually
becoming
okay.
the newer version of the comic we are all now familiar with. The second thing I find so strange.
Okay, let's just take one little break because I need to show you something that's so fucking funny. A lot of you probably have seen this. Hold on. I'm glad you're back, BMG, because I wanted to watch Jacob Geller. By the way, is the song going live today, or is he just doing the gonna go straight to do the other stuff? Here. This song. I when someone sent this to me, I was like, what the fuck? This song, oh, the Biden Gamba, we'll do it in a second. I'll do it right now. Okay, Biden Gamba, let's go. Is Biden gonna drop out today? Star prediction. Okay. This is so funny. So this is from Cape Town. I think it's from Cape Town. No, it might not be. Anyway, but this is literally about like you. I'll explain the lyrics, okay? Old Lobster, thank you for the 12 months. He's saying, I'm not very good, but I try hard. I try hard. I do try hard. I don't have a lot of money, but I get lots of shit. Something about women and his potential. I have no idea what that was, but what he said there. Okay, don't worry about this. Okay, guess what he's saying there? I am an anarchist living in the suburbs. He lives in fucking Belleville. I'm an anarchist living in the suburbs. Bemji, you're gonna love this. No. Belleville is not Aranya, okay? No, this as I said before, there are a lot of fucking Afrikaans communists, okay? He just said, I'm an anarchist that eats by the spur, Bemji.
Beskerm ons teen Satan. Nog 'n hotelkamer sien en nog 'n hangover kop wat sukkel om wakker te word. Nog 'n security check, nog 'n skietgebed. Weed is legal, hoekom worry ek? Blaas die kar speakers op sy nog 'n dop as killing in the name op die radio pompa sy boys, hey. Dit was nou pret. Daar sy boys, ek is 8 uur in die bed. Ek's net 'n anarchist wat bly in die pubs. Bly in die pubs, ek's net 'n anarchist wat eet by die spur.
Anyway. A lot of it's too fast for me to understand. But, yeah. Very interesting song, I'll say that. Let's continue.
John is that, well, Jim
Davis... Oh, by the way, once again, let me remind everyone. There is a poll going. Biden drops out today. Old Lobster, once again, thank you for the sub. Oh no, Torrenbling voted for no. Okay, he's definitely gonna drop out then. 100%. Fuck. How do I vote? You're in the Netherlands, so I don't think you can. You can put a 0 in, and you can just choose an option.
This is often happy to laugh about the failure of Norm Nat. He barely ever speaks about John, and when he does, he only talks about it in the vaguest of terms, as if it was an idea in his sketchbook as opposed to an actual published comic. And I can't help but wonder if there's something to that. If the idea of a comic that was meant to be his own perspective, his own outlet on life, was a failure, overtaken by a fictional character he created. Even stranger, as Garfield went on, the similarities between Jim Davis and John Arbuckle began to disappear. John's job as a cartoonist practically vanishing as he devolves into the pathetic shell of a man we now know. And I'm not saying here that I think Jim Davis has some deep-rooted trauma that is manifesting in his daily newspaper comic. I genuinely do not think that. But I do think that this perspective adds a lot to this strange meta-narrative of a man overtaken by his own creation, abandoning the character he once embodied, and that character now being trapped in a life of existential suffering. And here's the thing. If I was the only person who saw this, then there wouldn't be a story here. But I'm not. Let's go back to those last 5 minutes of Lasagna Cat. Lasagna Cat ended 2 years before the discovery of John, but even then, what John adds to Lasagna Cat is kind of chilling. Like in that final scene, when that second John ages, he begins to bear a striking resemblance to Jim Davis, the person we now know John was originally meant to be. This new strange combination of Jim Davis and John Arbuckle, lost and clinging to the husk of a cat he should have let go of a long time ago. Before he comes face to face with a version of Garfield that's become independent from him and is now strange and frightening. Before Davis crumbles to earth, outlived by the very thing he created, which is immediately followed by the bathroom scene. And what's interesting here is that if we translate the girl's monologue from Polish, it reads, "This child isn't mine. This child is from the darkness. I've given birth to humanity's curse. My soul will be swallowed and vomited and swallowed again, forever. Sick joke, but no one is laughing. My blood will remain. Death isn't the end. I am in hell. This is hell." And while I can't show it on screen, in that final shot, the baby is shown wearing a blue shirt identical to John Arbuckle's. For pieces of art like this, I think there is a lot of different interpretations that you can make. But for me personally, when Lasagna Cat is taken in totality, it becomes this bizarre statement on what happens when the things you create become more powerful than you. How Garfield has become this semi-immortal entity, evolving past both John Arbuckle and Jim Davis. And I mean this literally. Garfield is no longer even created by just Jim Davis. He has an entire team of people working under him who have become so adept at creating Garfield, their work is now indistinguishable from his. And Davis has even spoken about selecting a replacement so that Garfield can continue long after he's gone. But here's the thing. It's not just Jim Davis's reality that Garfield has had this strange effect on. It's also ours. That might sound weird. I mean, how relevant could Garfield actually be in the modern era? Well, if I was to ask you which character out of Superman, Goku, and Garfield was the most syndicated, which would you pick? And if you picked any answer other than Garfield, well, that was a strange choice given the subject of this video, but yeah, it is Garfield. After multiple decades in thousands of worldwide newspapers, Garfield has an estimated audience in the hundreds of millions. The New York Times had to change how its trade bestseller list was categorized after 7 of its 10 slots were occupied by Garfield. And today, his merchandising sales are at an estimated $800 million to $1 billion, and that is a lot to sell in 40 years. Oh, wait, that's every year? That's every fucking year in products that twist Garfield into...
No shop people are still buying Garfield shit. No way. He made Garfield to be merchandised? I guess so.
Every conceivable form you can imagine. For example, Garfield soap, Garfield air fresheners, Garfield cushions, Garfield teapots, a poster with Garfield as a ninja, Garfield headphone holders, Garfield thermostat, Garfield commemorative coin, Garfield digital alarm clock, Garfield key hanger, Garfield piggy bank, Garfield Walkman, Garfield globe, Garfield ice skates, Garfield boxing gloves, How to Insult Your Friends Garfield book, Garfield web browser, Garfield amusement park ride, Garfield personal massager, a Garfield mug, another Garfield mug, a much dumber Garfield mug, a Garfield mug that is even dumber than the first dumb Garfield mug, existential Garfield, another existential Garfield, slightly too many Irish stereotype Garfield, Garfield waistcoat, unwell Garfield, Garfield gun, Satan Garfield, slime Garfield, child Garfield, illegal Garfield, another fucking Garfield mug, I don't know what this is, table Garfield, yet another table Garfield, Garfield prison
Hold
tray.
on. Sorry, my mum just knocked on my door. Hold on. PSA 10 Garfield trading cards for $50K. Follow up Garfield restaurant video with strange eons if you're interested. Okay, we might see.
Sex Garfield. Far too large Garfield. Nightmare Garfield. This horrifying bedsheet. The deeply cursed Garfield eats. What is this? Why? This Garfield jigsaw, which for some reason I can't quite pin down, puts the fear of God in me. In the mid-80s, a small coastal French village began to suffer an unusual phenomenon when plastic Garfield phones began washing up on shore. No one knew where they came from or why this was happening, but it continued for 3 decades, a mystery that was only solved in 2019 when the mysterious phones were traced back to a lost shipping container. We have so saturated this planet with Garfield merchandise that even the Earth herself has begun to reject it. But if that's the case, why don't we notice Garfield more? Why don't we see him everywhere in every day? And the answer is because they don't want us to. In the early 1980s, a production accident led to a Garfield plush with suction cups attached to its hands and feet. Paws Inc., the holding company for Garfield, didn't expect what was a botched product to sell well, which is why it was such a shock when the toy was so popular, it led to a wave of car break-ins where radios and purses were left behind and only the plush was stolen. Sales climbing to a staggering $50 million. And what did Jim Davis and Paws Inc. do? We pulled all plush dolls off the shelves for 5 years.
Stop.
They didn't want Garfield to be a fad. They wanted to silently inject him into every part of our daily lives, where he could hide in—
That's going for the long, going for the long con. What the fuck?
in plain sight, silently growing into one of the most dominant fictional characters on the planet. And here's the thing, they succeeded. What I'm about to tell you is not a joke. This is not some Space Jam 2-esque hijinks. This all happened over the course of making this video, an experience I call the Garfield phenomenon. It began in small ways. At first, I'd be watching a TV show and, oh, hey, there was Garfield. I'd look at Instagram and,
I guess that is like really, I guess it's like the difference between like hard sell and soft sell. It's more like it wants to become a permanent stay in the culture. Like everyone knows who Garfield is. You know? Hey, Bluish.
friends were posting about Garfield and, oh, a text. I guess Chris Pratt is playing Garfield in the new Garfield movie. That's strange.
It's always
timing.
Chris
Wait,
Pratt.
why is
it always Chris Pratt? They also made him Mario. What the fuck?
Toby Fox talking about Garfield and sexy goth Garfield began trending on Twitter? I began to feel slightly uneasy, so maybe I'll just try and relax and look at some gaming news. And oh, hey! I guess Garfield's the new character in that Smash Nickelodeon fighting game. Isn't that grand? I'd been watching ReZero, which I did not like very much, and someone told me that Garfield appears in the second season, which just can't be true. And what the fuck? A friend sent me a picture of a mural in an old house, and there was Garfield staring at me with what I can only describe as some kind of all-knowing contempt. I was now doing whatever I could not to think about Garfield, and I agreed to watch the first episode of the new Dexter with my partner, and...
Wow, yeah, I can only imagine. Brian wants to call him Garfield. I mean, who names a dog after
What the fuck? What the fuck did he just say?
Everywhere I looked, I saw Garfield. But why? Why was this happening now?
You are not
That
immune to
answer
propaganda.
Would come to me. And it
Just
did
the orange
so
shirt.
in the form of a phone call.
Gilbert's saying calm down in the background.
Oh, hey, ma'am. How's it going?
John, I know you're working on your video of Garfield at the moment, so guess what? I found the picture of you with your Garfield.
Oh, ma'am, I don't think that was me. I was never actually that into Garfield.
Oh my god. Oh no, Mom.
So, earlier in this video, when I said that I was never into Garfield, that was true.
Have I ever told you about my first living memory it's about Garfield? Really?
This. I don't remember owning this massive Garfield doll, but that is me, and that is my mom, and this happened. I just don't remember. And this is when it started to click. That when you look for Garfield...
Yep, I remember waking up in my crib and seeing Garfield and Friends on TV. That's my first memory. That's insane.
You begin to find him everywhere. Even in the past. This is the Garfield phenomenon.
That's Mike
Garfield
Pence.
Is all
no,
around us,
stop.
And he always has been. We just never noticed. But my eyes are open, and now, so are yours. If an alien race dug through a ruined Earth, they would think we worshipped Garfield. And they would be
like on Bitch Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
These are the 3 keys in unlocking what Garfield has become on the internet. A daily newspaper comic strip designed to be as simple and consumable as possible, but because of this, becomes unintentionally malleable and recreatable, spreading edits of it online, one of which unknowingly touches off a bizarre meta-narrative of a man being overtaken by his own creation. That creation, in time becoming an entity unto itself, one that has laid just outside the perception of man for 40 years and will remain there for infinitely more, transcending humanity.
No, wait, who was the 20th president of the United States? Garfield.
Garfield. And now that we understand it, we may enter the world of I'm Sorry, John. On October 22nd, 2013, a comic was uploaded to the internet that showed John Arbuckle awaking late one night. But something is wrong. Something is very wrong. His room is bathed in an eerie orange glow, a strange material covering his walls, his furniture, and his entire home. He goes downstairs to try and discover the source of this problem.
Oh my god.
And upon entering the kitchen, he sees Garfield, his cat's strange swollen head bizarrely embedded in the wall, his skin spreading outward, covering every surface of his home.
I was so hungry.
As John realizes with horror, his entire home with him in it have been ingested by Garfield.
I'm sorry, John.
This was the beginning, and in the years to follow, more and more strange
Holy
and frightening
fuck.
depictions of Garfield would begin to appear on the internet. Comics that looked normal at first, only to take disturbing turns, with Garfield often portrayed as something alien and unknowable, one of the most popular of which was 2017's Gramfell, a darkly humorous webcomic whose early pages were focused on John's depression, met by an uncaring, nihilistic Gramfell. But as the comic continued, Gramfell began to reveal to John not only the inherent unhappiness of life, but the futility of his existence as a character trapped in a webcomic, breaking John down to his core components and trapping him in strange and surreal realities over and over. At one point, even transforming the very webcomic of Gramfell itself into a different series called Jan and Gram, in which John gets to live out the cute and peaceful life he's always wanted before John is ripped from his serene dream and in the final page is forced to acknowledge that he is alone. And he always will be. What I find so fascinating about Gramfell is it's that same dynamic of John and Garfield, just brought to a cosmically nihilistic extreme. This was the core concept of what would inform everything that was to come, but notably Gramfell never felt truly frightening or disturbing because of the simple pastel cuteness of its aesthetic. And if the horror of Garfield on the internet was going to truly solidify, it needed an aesthetic. And in the following year, it would get it. In 2018, an image would be uploaded to Instagram from horror artist Will Burke, one that depicted a horrifyingly bloated Garfield clutching a tiny, frightened John with the text,
John, I require lasagna.
Something about this image resonated with people, and it became wildly popular online.
I've never seen it.
Becoming the first in a series of 5 illustrations, each one depicting Garfield as a grotesque, swollen monstrosity, his form swimming between heaving mounds
It reminds
of
me a bit
flesh
of the Metamorphosis.
and sharp insect-like appendages.
But like,
as he hunted John
the difference with the Metamorphosis is John would be the one who metamorphosizes in the Metamorphosis. You know?
Home. And while the sheer horror of seeing Garfield twisted into such nightmarish forms were a huge part of the power of these images, critically, they also captured the kind of hopelessness of the character of John Arbuckle, but channeled it into pure horror. One illustration showing John terrified and clutching a shotgun as a grotesque centipede-like Garfield emerges through the door behind him, with text that reads,
Bullets don't work, John.
The final image of this series depicting a gargantuan Garfield.
I mean, we've just watched
now
this entire video, Grozy. It's pretty. It like the thing that like all comes out of this is this all. What is amazing about this is this all spurred from how collectively like the brand of Garfield like permeated culture in a way that like is, I would say, similar to sort of Disney, but it's more like the fact that they even stopped selling Garfield merch because they didn't want it to become like a fad, you know? Anyway.
Towering over a helpless, terrified John.
Like, you know, this is this is not just like looking at this in the perspective of this end of the video here. Like, we've watched the whole. There's a context.
Whispers.
The world is going to end, John.
These images would rampage across the internet, being posted, reposted, and upvoted tens of thousands of times, and would become the blueprint for everything Garfield would become online. As different artists began to create their own interpretations of Burke's work, such as animator Lumpy Touch, who took Burke's illustrations and reimagined them through stunning and horrifying pixel art animations, not only giving these still images a new horrifying
Like, I had
dimension
no
through
idea how
movements,
insane like the Garfield Garfield media online goes. Like, I've never seen any. This is insane.
but also reframing them as a 2D survival horror video game. Lumpy Touch taking this concept even further later on, with both a first-person exploration recreation of the original I'm Sorry John comic, as well as creating a tutorial for his own fake Garfield survival horror game in which the player is hunted by one of 13 Gorefields, all based on the different zodiac signs. And what I really love about this is you can see that kind of existential horror introduced by Gramfell, as well as the more grotesque body horror introduced by Burke, now being spliced with other mediums and genres of horror, and you could see this continue to evolve in other illustrations like those of artist Omega Black, who took the idea of Garfield horror and introduced a cosmic eldritch feel, like this image in which Garfield states,
"I no longer require eyes, John."
Which I am pretty sure is a reference to the 1997 film Event Horizon, a sci-fi horror in which a group of astronauts board a lost starship that has returned from hell.
Have you seen Scooby the Eldritch Dog? No, I have not at all.
Featuring the infamous line,
"Where we're going, we won't need eyes to see."
Omega Black's other illustrations only expanding on this Lovecraftian style of Garfield horror, with a grotesque centipede-like Garfield stating,
"Heaven is a void of light, John."
Or John being held captive by cloaked Odies before an impossibly massive multi-armed Garfield booms.
Garfield Souls game when?
John.
Each new piece of Garfield fan art added to this idea of Garfield as a cosmic, horrifying being, sometimes referred to as Creepy Garfield or
read my mind.
And this is what led to October 8th, 2018, and the creation of the subreddit r/I'm Sorry John. There's nearly a cult-like feel to I'm Sorry John. Its title plaque reading, "Garfield has abandoned his limited form and he is beautiful. Surrender yourself to him and be saved." This is a community of nearly 800,000 people dedicated to bringing to life this new version of Garfield the internet has created, as well as his infinite
It's just Reddit shit. Yeah, but normally like subcultures like this don't have almost million followings. You know what I mean? Like that. This is something I've never seen before, and it's just like insane. You know?
Like I did, you're thinking, no, Garfield's not evil. He's not trying to hurt John. It's not like that.
Jacob Johns, thank you for the gifted
number
sub.
2 category of Garfield joke is in fact humor based off Garfield's torment of John. But that's right, at 18.8%, nearly 1 in 5 Garfield jokes center around Garfield causing John mental
There we
anguish.
go.
And it's not just that. Another variable I measured for was the amount of times Garfield showed empathy towards John or tried to comfort his suffering in any way. And across nearly 1,000 comics, that number was 0. So, in the same way Garfield minus Garfield reveals something real, if unintentional, about Garfield, the same is true in I'm Sorry John. Garfield has always been about a person trapped with a cold, nihilistic being that torments him.
Oh my god,
And
it's
been that
inherently
way
anti-cat.
for
Let's go.
40
It's inherently anti-cat. Finally, okay. Well, is it toxoplasmosis still controlling your mind? Do you see now? Have you been reawakened?
years, and all that r/I'm Sorry John does is bring that concept to a horrifying extreme. This is the reason I think so many pieces on I'm Sorry John have this odd kind of power to them. Their horror is rooted in being trapped with something awful and inescapable. But what's really fascinating about the horror of I'm
Don't
Sorry
go down this road, it
John
has
is how
consequences.
different artists have approached this idea in different ways. I like categorizing things, so I've identified what I think are 3 basic kinds of horror on I'm Sorry John. The first being physical Garfield horror. These are pieces that twist Garfield into strange and frightening creatures, sometimes into amalgamations of unsettling
I haven't watched
body
the Meat
horror,
Canyon,
but more often
Garfield video,
swelling
no.
Garfield to such nightmarish proportions that there is no chance of John ever defeating, escaping, or even surviving these grotesque beasts Garfield has become.
This is the one of the artists who did I'm Sorry John does have the horror stuff like this. Like Wes Wilder, bro. Okay, let's have a look. Fine. This. Oh my god, I know. Oh my gosh. Okay, so where's Wally for me, which is interesting how they changed it from Waldo to Wally. Like in the UK it was Wally. Wow, okay. Very interesting how it's so like you can see so much influence from like Undertale from like in games like that. It's very because Undertale can turn into a horror game, you know? Like if you actually like don't do the pacifist run, you know? I just did the Family Guy thing. Did I? I've never watched Family Guy. How do I know? It's more than Undertale, retro games in general, games from my childhood. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know. This is the second time I saw that you can actually see a dead body. There's probably a second one too. Oh, okay. Can it? I've never played Undertale before. Yes, it can. Telling the things that is referencing older things to the things referencing it. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, it depends on like where you come from in your time. Person who's only played Undertale, getting a lot. Okay. Look, not everyone is educated in the things that you know about. Okay, all right. Not everyone's a fucking nerd in the specific niche that you are nerd about. Okay. I know I did it. I know. I'm admitting it. I'm just saying, like, yeah, that's gonna happen. Okay. I have blind spots. Of course I don't know. Like, yeah.
What's interesting here is how many of these pieces evoke or even directly reference the FromSoft games Dark Souls and Bloodborne, which themselves create a lot of their horror and emotion by forcing you into battles with these massive and horrifying creatures that feel impossible to overcome. It's that kind of physical hopelessness that these pieces create. And just like those games, the more extreme examples of this kind of Garfield horror carry a cosmic, nearly Lovecraftian feel, as Garfield is now so large, so impossible.
There's another webcomic that takes characters and twists them. It's a really good webcomic. I recommend it to everyone. Let's have a look. Webtooned. Goob and Shag. Okay, we'll have a look. We've got time later to have a look.
To feel like some kind of terrible deity, a being of such immense power and scale that it throws into chaos our own sense of humanity's place in the universe, whether we really are the dominant species we've always assumed, or just dust in the wake of something much greater. I just read that line and I can't believe we're talking about fucking Garfield. The second type of Garfield horror is more intimate and psychological. Here, it's less that Garfield is a physical threat as much as it is the subtle, insidious damage he's doing to John's mental state, sometimes in the form of an awful, malicious creature who constantly follows John and goads him, driving him to do terrible things, but sometimes as a delusional presence in John's own mind, a manifestation of his internal struggles, be they depression, addiction, or worse, in a way that feels similar to your Shinings, your Silent Hills, or reading your own comment section. These pieces are much rarer, but what I think's awesome about them is how they take that bleakness that's always been a part of John's character and express it through Garfield. There is a third type of Garfield horror, and these are my personal favorite. Posts that focus on a more existential form of terror. The simplest examples of this are pieces that trap John in these impossible and infinite liminal spaces where there is no escape and he will forever be haunted by Garfield. But other scenarios are more elaborate, like when even death itself can't release John from Garfield's grasp, showing Garfield as this immortal, unending being who will always return to plague John, or even the opposite, like in this one comic where John takes his own life to escape Garfield, only to be brought back to life by him so his suffering can continue. Other pieces are stranger and even more abstract, like showing Garfield as these grotesque physical parasites that have attached themselves to John and are feeding off him, while he is trapped in these strange, unending dream worlds. And I think where this particular kind of horror gets really powerful is when it's combined with the more psychological type of Garfield horror we just talked about, like Lumpy Touch's Relax John, which we mentioned earlier. And what I think is so great about this animation is it shows John returning home late one night at his most broken, his life now destroyed, having lost his job, Liz, and even Odie. And it's at this point, when he's at his absolute lowest, that he is most vulnerable to a being like Garfield, who offers John an escape from his miserable existence in the form of comfort, but in reality drags him into a frightening nightmare. And I love this so much because it is such a fantastic example of what Garfield has become on the internet. Garfield is despair. He's the part of John that makes him feel weak and insignificant, who pulls him down and traps him in realities dark and frightening. That is the core horror of Garfield and I'm Sorry, John. It's interesting to note that this concept has only continued to evolve online, in sub-communities like You're Welcome, John, which is a more wholesome, if still very disturbing, relationship between John and a cosmically nightmarish Garfield, as well as I'm Really Sorry, John, which I cannot even talk about if this video has any hope of staying monetized. Hey, by the way, this video is nearly definitely going to be demonetized, and so I have a Patreon. There's one tier, it's $1, so yeah. But hey, look, either way, I appreciate you watching. You can even see this very defined kind of Garfield horror being transplanted onto other fictional series with I'm Sorry John's occasional non-Garfield weekends. And while I really love these pieces...
Ernie, how do I look? With your eyes, Bert. With your eyes.
God, that's so good. I think it's interesting how, at least to me, they never quite carry the same level of impact or meaning as those based on Garfield.
Oh my God, Peppa
Not
Pig.
only because of how deeply rooted the horror of I'm Sorry, John is in the very core of Garfield, but also in how, when taken with everything else we've talked about today, these pieces begin to transform what these characters are, and in particular, John Arbuckle. When I started this video, all John was this...
Yeah, I think some of this stems from how long it's been around. Yeah, I think it's something because the thing is, it's like, if you have a like character that like anyone can always recognize, you can do anything to it, you know? This is really Irish Matt Pat. Yeah, but he's great, okay. You hate lasagna? Kaz, or you hated lasagna as a kid? How? Do they put like weird shit in lasagna in Finland? I hated lasagna as well. What? We got lasagna haters in the chat? Lasagna is eh? I guess it's one of those things where like I literally never like I like lasagna, but it's something that I have like barely once a year, you know? So I've always enjoyed it.
But over time, that started to change. I watched him go from this character with a very defined purpose and reason for existing to someone who loses that purpose and becomes to the world around them a pathetic joke. And it's like that experience causes this deep emptiness to well up inside them, a despair that makes life feel meaningless and impossible in a way that the Garfield comic can barely contain. Till one day, that despair begins to manifest as Garfield, an entity that traps John in this deep and horrifying delusion, warping every part of his reality. This entity, with each passing day, growing stronger and more frightening as John falls deeper into despair. And when I think of this late stage of John's existence, there's one artist in particular that comes to mind. Part of what makes Rajam's work so powerful and frightening is how intimately they seem to understand each particular kind of Garfield horror. Some pieces show Garfield as these massive, monstrous beasts whose mere existence conveys this horrifying physical futility. Others show Garfield as this gargantuan and grotesque parasite, as this insidious force that's been with John since the moment he was born, and for years has manipulated and contorted every part of his life, draining John, until finally, Garfield has grown so powerful that he's now more a god than anything else. So infinite, cosmic, and
I mean, there is a lot
that
to be
he's
said
become-
with how like the art does reflect how permeated Garfield has been within the culture. Like it's almost as if like we are all John, but not in the same way, because obviously we don't have like it's not like that Garfield has always been there, but maybe Garfield is. Now I'm being a fucking leftist, and I'm being like, you know, is Garfield just the stand-in for consumer capitalism, you know? Is that where it has gone? It has become this thing so innate. That's the short answer, yeah. I mean, it's not spoken about here, but it is like the themes. But the thing is, the themes around capitalism are going to exist everywhere. That's the thing, because we live in it. You know?
John's entire reality, and John, now just a speck of dust, hopeless and terrified in the face of this thing that he created till the end of time. And I think there's something really powerful about these images. The beautiful thing about horror is it lets us externalize the things that haunt us. And when I look at the work of Omega Black or Lumpy Touch or Rajam, what I see is a person struggling. Someone whose existence stopped making sense a long time ago and who's just trapped in this horrifying distortion of what their life should be. And I think there's something very human about that. When I think back to the very worst periods of my life, what comes to me is this feeling of being trapped in my own mind, that there is something in me that is distorting how I see the world and the
Oh
people
no, he's
around
in the
me
suit,
and,
yeah.
everything, and it's horrible.
it's a nightmare. And I think the hardest part of it is the feeling that it's never going to end, that the way you feel in those moments is how you will feel for the rest of your life. And if you've ever struggled mentally or emotionally, you know that fear. And it is that fear that I've never seen visualized better than in fucking Garfield fan art.
BetterHelp.com.
We all want to be Garfield, but we all are John Arbuckle. And the thing is, those bad times, they do never last. They do end. And I think that's why I find this final piece so hopeful. The piece is done in Rajam's traditional pen and ink style, but with a subtlety that makes it feel nearly carved from stone. And it shows a demonic Garfield lying, defeated and broken, a sandaled foot pinning him to the ground, which belongs to an angelic John Arbuckle.
No, that's Lennon. That's Lennon.
Tears rolling down his face, his wings raised in this just glorious arc. And it's like, after everything we've watched John go through, after all the loneliness, the depression, the complete loss of his identity, leading to the dissolution of his reality into this infinite, abject nightmare, after all that, somehow he's made it to this moment. He's taken his life back from the shit that haunts
I like the
him,
slow burn
and
edit. Yeah, it makes you really appreciate, like, when you show different parts of the. This is like a well-known thing. If you show different parts of the full piece and then reveal it, it like it makes you think a lot more about like the technique and style. Because there is a thing where with art, like there's often a trick you need to play with like detail, you know, and you know, when you zoom in, you have like more an understanding of the like technique that was created for it, you know. Anyway, it's we won't get into art analysis here, but you know, there's like,
it's fucking beautiful. And maybe this won't last.
I don't like this. Give me all the depressing stuff.
Maybe there's still darker times ahead. But it doesn't matter. Because in this moment, he's okay. John's okay. And look, I get it. I get that having this strong an emotional reaction to what is most certainly a Garfield shitpost is ridiculous. But goddamn, that is what I do here. I take my hope where I can get it. The title of this piece being The Forgiveness of John. Oh, I put this.
Holy. Like that to me is something like insane, that this is all like, you know, Garfield fan art. Wow, it does look like it's carved out of stone. Fuck, that's incredible.
Of John. Oh, I put the costume back on because I was worried
that will lose meaning
that
someday. Someone
this
will see
part
it someday and not know
might
about
be too
Garfield.
heavy
Yeah, of course.
without it, and also I paid a lot of money for it.
What makes the forgiveness of John so powerful to me is that in isolation, it is an amazing piece of art and a real technical achievement. But when taken with everything else we've spoken about this video, it becomes the concluding chapter of a gigantic meta-narrative that is formed around John Arbuckle. And again, if I was the only person who saw that, there wouldn't be a story here. The forgiveness of John being the third most popular post on r/I'm sorry John of all time, as well as adorning its front page. And I think it's awesome that so many people's individual works come together to pull such an
And this is like, what I love about this is how, like, throughout all of this, one thing you have to notice is you can't do this with Disney. I mean, you can, but like, to a certain extent, you can't. You know what I mean? Like, they are so incredibly... No, well, it's because they IP... I mean, I don't know, like, if, you know, Garfield has ever, like copy, you know, DMCA'd anything. Being like, no, this is my intellectual... Like, has that ever happened? Even though they have intellectual property rights, have they ever exerted them? Like, probably on stuff that's sold, but not on, like, fan art, you know? Or like YouTube videos that recreate it. Parody is protected under copyright? Yes, parody is protected under copyright, but a lot of the time Disney doesn't give a fuck. Even Disney cannot take parodies down. They have fucking tried. Okay? There's a reason why as soon as that Disney cartoon got into the public domain, everyone was making stuff about it and playing it and, you know, doing that sort of stuff, you know? Yes, parody is protected under copyright if you have the money to defend yourself. For a lot of people, they aren't, like, if they get a DMCA claim, that's it. Like, do you have the legal knowledge to be able to go back against it? Like, we can talk about, like, what is protected by law, but we have to really have a look at, like, what actually happened under the law. Okay? Because right now, I'll give you an example right now. Okay. Let's get Marina. Okay. Hold on. All right. So I like how there is this sort of intro beating leading to something almost, I'm just talking here, so don't take this super seriously. Almost like this beating of like, you know, there's this leveling up before like, of the percussion before, you know, other instruments take hold, okay? Let's continue. And then I'm not entirely sure what you'd call the, I don't know the instruments there, but like, there is this sort of like, solemnness, but also power with the notes that are being played, right? Okay, then we can continue. All right, so she's talking like all her friends are witches and they live in Hollywood. Okay. All right. That was a little bit of a social experiment. I'll turn Spotify off right now. What I just did there is entirely fair use and protected under because I'm directly looking at the music and talking about it. But if I put that on YouTube, it would immediately get demonetized and there'd be no way that I can like get that back unless I fight in court that what I did was fair use. Because technically, if you take any music and you're critical about, well, it depends on the country you're in as well and where the country that stuff was made. But technically, if I am taking and really, and it doesn't actually matter, I can play like the entire like 1 minute of the song and then pause it and then talk about like the music around it and like with regards to all of that sort of stuff. But it will still get demonetized. Even though it doesn't matter how much of the source material I play before I pause, that should be under fair use. Can I get that to happen? No. That's an example of where, like, fair use has failed, okay? This idea of fair use, okay? Because I'd have to take them to court or something like that. But that isn't fair use. You can still post that stuff on your own website safely, yes, but we're talking about, like regardless, like YouTube is supposed to uphold fair use, right? And still they could take it down on my own website, Kaz. And then I'd be in the same process. We're not talking about when and where I can't post something. We're talking about when, like, you are confronted with fair use and something is taken down. Like, how can you prove that it's fair use afterwards? How can you go against these companies? That is what I am saying. I'm not talking about where I can post it. I'm talking about where I should be able to post it, but I wouldn't be able to. YouTube has their own policies. Yes, Kaz, I think I know a lot more about YouTube copyright. Like, I'm not trying to say that, but I know about this stuff, okay? And it's not much stricter. Okay? It is literally like Fantano. If you claim like something isn't fair use, like there's a reason. I'm pretty sure in the past Fantano used to play a little bit of the music, but then artists who specifically didn't like his reviews used to DMCA him. I've literally been like I know YouTube is broken. I'm using it as an example, but what I'm trying to say, the point that you are making is inherently not the point that I am making. Okay? What I am saying is to prove fair use, especially if you want this to be part of your job and you want the content to be monetized, because of course you can use it without being monetized. The point is that the company will take all of the money from that, right? Okay? What I'm saying is that you cannot, there is no, like, if you want to be able to, the burden is on you. And most people cannot afford that. That is what I am saying, because you need to literally hire lawyers and people to look at it, even though you fall completely within the bounds of fair use. That is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is, like, yes, I know, but, like, people can DMCA over likeness as well, even though it is fair use. Like, the point is, people can do a parody, but YouTube itself does not discern if it's a parody or not, okay? External people have to, because as soon as YouTube discerns it, like, then they have to discern it for everything. Legally, the burden of proof is on the claimant. Yes, but they can take up to... okay. It's... the point is, like, you as an individual do not have the funding to be able to prove fair use. Okay? That is the point that I'm making. And that is a fundamental flaw within the law. Because there's no point in the law if it's inaccessible to people. Especially if the law is supposed to apply to everyone. That is the point that I'm trying to make. I was just saying if you post this on your own website, you will not have the issue. Well, they know that has happened before. They've taken down websites for DMCA before, because then they just contact like the internet service provider, or the internet service provider will specifically have a certain like DMCA policy where you can't like post other people's IP. Of course, yeah. And I mean, people get away with it, but technically on a Patreon, if you are like watching episodes of MILF Manor, technically like MILF Manor could contact Patreon if they found out about it and DMCA your accounts and ask Patreon for the money from what you made from that. Yes, that can happen. So just by saying that you can post on your own website is not like the point that I'm trying to sort of make. Okay? I'm saying that the law in itself is fundamentally flawed. The idea of fair use is fundamentally something that doesn't benefit people, because the burden of trying to prove it is always too high.
Incredible story out of something as simple as a daily comic strip about...
The burden of proof here rests on the copyright owner, who must demonstrate the impact of infringement of commercial use of the work. Yes, but okay. When you get DMCA'd on YouTube, okay, they still allow you to use the work, they just take all the money, Kaz. And then you have to prove to them, and not getting into fair use. So once, okay, just let me, I want you to understand this, okay, because this is important for you to understand. Okay, let me find... It's not how large the companies that rely on distribution, this is how the law works, no, okay? All right. No. I want you to see this. Okay, this video here got DMCA'd as soon as I uploaded it. Why?
Insane.
Everything here is DMCA free music. Why? It got I know how YouTube works. Okay. Well then what's the point? The point I'm trying to say is that like fair use is never going to benefit people. It is not a legal claim. It's not a legal challenge. Okay, yes, but yeah, no, I understand what you mean. What YouTube is doing with the DMCA and all of that's not legal. But the point is, making a legal claim is not achievable in the first place for fair use. Like, when you go down that route and you prove it, you have to put in a whole bunch of like when you go down that route, it literally has to go to court. Unless you settle it with the copyright holder. And they can decide. Or a court will decide, but people can't afford to go to court. Oh, I know what you mean. We're arguing around the same thing but different perspectives. Yes. And YouTube will cater for that specifically. Anyway, regardless, like, let's just move on and continue. From my perspective, forget YouTube for a moment. Yeah, but the perspective, but think about publishing something yourself. Brilliant Drink literally got DMCA'd for making a Wordle uncensored by the New York Times. It's Wordle completely uncensored. And they also tried to DMCA Worldle, which is a completely different word. That's a trademark thing, though? Okay, DMCA is different. They own Worldle. But they don't own Worldle uncensored. The point is that IP laws create a system in which individuals cannot fight against an entity. But they own the word Wordle? Yeah. Tesla owns the word Tesla. I don't give a fuck. They shouldn't. Like, Tesla should not have been any... You know what I mean? It's like... Anyway, let's move on. Let's finish this video finally. We're close to the end. I was just saying how they meant to work in practice. Yeah, I know how they meant to work in practice. We're completely on the same page, Kaz. But I'm just saying that like regardless of how they're supposed to work in practice, even in practice, those that like are not going against copyright law will still lose. Because they can't afford the legal fees. That's the point that I'm trying to make. That's the point. That's it. Point of view of your own website, the claimant has to directly sue you, the content system of YouTube. Yeah, but I mean, even that is enough. Like, even if you are upholding the law, the threat of being sued is enough to like, even if you're not doing something illegal within the bounds of like fair use. That's the point that I'm trying to say. Is like, you are still cooked if you don't have enough money as a corporation if they really want it gone. That's the point that I'm trying to say. If we go outside of YouTube, like, if they directly have to sue you, like you still are at an economic disadvantage. And the economic advantage will win. That's the point I'm trying to make. And that's why fair use is broken.
A cat.
Yeah, parodies like this exist about Disney. Yeah, they do exist about Disney as well. Yeah. But Disney is a little bit like harsher with respect to like that, you know? Like people are a little bit more scared.
This is what I love about fandoms. When you stare at them for long enough, these beautiful and strange stories start to emerge that are distorted and honest and amazing. And whatever else you want to say about the nightmare of the modern day internet and social media, I'm glad that those stories have a place to exist. I think that's pretty cool. Friends, thank you for joining me today, and I really hope you enjoyed this video.
That was sick.
I want to give a huge thank you to artist Lumpy Touch.
Can you please react to the most funny
for this video.
Garfield strip?
Lumpy Touch has so much awesome shit that I didn't even get to touch on this video, so be sure to check out.
Is this literally the funniest Garfield strip? How do we know it's the most funny? By what metric? Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food out of hot eat the food? What? Of out? I don't understand this. Why do they call it oven when you of in the cold food of out hot eat the food? Okay, yeah, Jim Davis is a broken man. It's a simple question. It's like, it's so relatable. Yeah, off in, I get that, but like the rest of it doesn't make sense. Like the joke in itself has been carried out in a terrible way. This is how I write messages on 3 hours of sleep. Bro. It's just a dumb meme. Yeah, it's funny though. Anyway. What, Jacob Johns? Guess what? What? We're gonna watch the Ellie video now. Grozy, are you here? But I did like that. Okay, great. We're gonna do good. What, Jacob Johns? 1 sec? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. I do want to watch this as well. There's a new legal eagle about, like, Logan suing CoffeeZilla.
Yes, Logan Paul has sued CoffeeZilla
like,
for saying...
What the fuck? How did this happen? Like, this is insane that Logan is actually suing CoffeeZilla now. For his literal, like, fucking, like, takes on, well, for reporting on Tierzoo. Anyway. Yes, this is real. Where's Jacob Johns? Okay, let's start with the Ellie video. Okay, so this is following my dad's footsteps in Uzbekistan, Soviet train, Samarkand, and a mountain village. Okay. Okay, here's what I had to say. Oh my god! You got an emote with me on it? Look at that. Look, chat. That's so cool. LB fan. That's... That's insane. Okay, hold on. I want to take this link. There we go. Mailman did it. Mailman is amazing. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay.
Welcome to Uzbekistan. This is a landlocked country located in Central Asia. Currently, I'm exploring the post-Soviet space. I've already visited Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, and now it's time for Uzbekistan. I don't know much about it, except that it was part of the USSR and that almost everyone here speaks Russian. So let's explore this mysterious place. In this video, I will take you to the major stop of the Silk Road and one of the most ancient cities of the world, Samarkand. It should be the most beautiful city of Uzbekistan, and also it's a very special place for me. I will explain why later, but we will start the trip in the capital of the country. Years ago, my dad studied in Samarkand Higher Military Automobile School. I'm heading there now to see where he spent his youth. Almost everyone around me takes this train till the last station for 70.
Okay, can I just say, like, I was in the sleep train and they sucked so much. Where was it? No, it was actually in Russia. Do you guys remember in Russia, like, where, what's his face? What's his name? Joseph Morgan, like, wasn't allowed to, he wasn't allowed to, like, film on the train? It's just interesting difference. Okay, it is different country though. I thought it might have been Uzbekistan too, but it isn't. Anyway.
18 hours. For me, it's only 4 hours to Samarkand, and here it feels like in sauna. It is so hot. And Nurlibek here is watching my videos. He is a fellow YouTuber.
I mean, Ellie also filmed in Russian trains. Yeah, but I remember Joseph Morgan specifically, like he was told he cannot film. And it was just interesting. Anyway.
Has 4 followers.
Regardless.
У тебя же тоже YouTube канал, да? Да, о играх. Follow Nurlibek. Ты говоришь на русском и на узбекском, да? Да. Ты на 3 языках говоришь? Да. Вау. Еще казахский. 4 languages. Сколько тебе лет? 4 languages when he's 10 years old. Wow. Nurlibek told
See,
me
this is why Peter Visser really sucks as a fucking child, okay? Because Peter Visser literally decided to learn Dutch when his neuroplasticity was like at its peak, okay? Just remember Peter Visser, fucking dumbass Dutch child. Decided to speak Dutch.
I can't even say Karakalpaksky, and I need to learn this language. Давай, какие слова выучить? Ассаламу алейкум. Ассаламу алейкум, easy. Да, Адам. Адам. Да. Что это? Человек. Адам. It means human in Karakalpaksky. Hayal, женщина. And Hayal means woman. This is such an old train. It's Soviet, and they even told me that you can't go to the bathroom when the train stops, so it's very ancient.
I wonder why.
I'm in Samarkand now, and this place is very special for me. Not only because this was the heart of the Silk Road, this is one of the most beautiful and ancient cities of the world, but also because my dad used to live here for 4 years of his life, and I want to see all the places where he used to hang out, the university where he studied. I want to feel what it could be like to live here, even though the city changed a lot since 50 years ago, I guess. And my dad, unfortunately, didn't tell me much about these years of his life. Well, because I didn't ask much. So I had to do some preliminary research to find all these places where he used to hang out. So 15 years ago, in 2009, my dad had group mates meeting where they all met in Vladimir, Russia. And after that meeting, there is a list with everyone who came, and they had their phone numbers.
By the way, just a little aside, if you do have family members, like especially if you're an American, who are like very anti-Russian, in the sense of anti-Russian people, I'm not talking about like the government, okay? Like who think all Russians are a monolith, send them Ellie's videos, because it is like, I think very eye-opening for people to realize that, like, you know, especially when your government like brands people as a certain way, and the West has branded Russian people as a certain way, like it is, I think, very important for people to like, you know, see how like Russian people are just the same as us, you know what I mean? Yeah, humanizing is important for sure. So Eddie from Russia, videos are always very wonderful, and I love how she like does like little edits in and out. Yeah, people have called her a spy, and there is like a lot of anti-Russian sentiment. And as before, like my whole thing with Russia is like, I don't like Russian people are not responsible for invading Ukraine, you know? They you know, it's like it's similar in that sort of sense, you know, people are not their governments, exactly. But that is not really a narrative you hear anywhere, really, you know?
Tried to call. They say that they don't have these numbers anymore, but there were 2 guys and they had Uzbekistani address. So I came to one of this address, one of his...
But they are responsible for centuries of imperialism, settler colonies, and ethnic cleansing in Central Asia. Are the Russian people themselves responsible for that? People living in these flats right here, Kaz? Or are their leaders responsible for that? Because are we going to brand all Americans, like right here in this chat, as like the genocidal freaks of their government? Yes? Okay. Come on, man. Kaz. As much as the British people were responsible for the British Empire, so you're going to say to a British person in this chat that, like, it is the burden, you have the burden of, like, your politicians before you? Okay, look, you can have that take, alright? And chat, like, don't dunk on Kaz for that. You can have that take. Completely fair. 100%. Okay? Like, you can have that take, but I am going to disagree with you. And chat, I don't want to hear, like, any... Like, people are allowed to have opposing takes. Okay? So, you know. But I'm just going to say I do strongly disagree with you. Like, inherently. But, you know, I don't think we're going to find a middle ground on that. Alright?
Is supposed to live in this house. If he's still alive, I don't know. I have no idea if he still lives here, but I will try my chance. Maybe he's somewhere here and I can talk to him. So I checked these 2 addresses in Tashkent. There was no one living there, or maybe no one at home, and they didn't have any phone numbers. But then I found the contact of my dad's best friend on social media, and he agreed to talk to me. Now we should have a call. We made a call, and I found out some information about my dad's time in Samarkand and some addresses. So I'm on my way to see my dad's university.
No problem,
where
Mama
he
Pineapple.
spent a lot of time during his youth. I'm waiting for my taxi now, and here in Uzbekistan, you always get the same message from the taxi app. A white Chevrolet is waiting for you. The amount of white cars in the city is...
I agree with that. I agree, like, people should have responsibility. But I don't think it's... Anyway, I'm gonna move on from this because we're gonna disagree, but I don't like... I think it's not... I think it's irresponsible to burden someone with their with a past that they were not alive for. You know, like, be kind to individuals, be ruthless to systems. That's what I meant. That's my point here. It's like, you can understand, of course this white South African will have that take. Okay, yeah, I'm entirely responsible for apartheid, and yeah, no, that was fucking low. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm a terrible person. No, I know, but I just, like, that's just, like, very antithetical to, like, what I care about, you know? Anyway, let's move on.
Crazy. I guess they prefer white color because it's too hot in summer, and also they produce Chevrolet in Uzbekistan, so it's like a monopoly here. Which of these white Chevrolets is my type?
No, I know. I understand, Kaz, but you have to understand, like, if you look at someone and burden them with a past that they did not have any influence on, like, you are condemning them to always be in that category. And you are not allowing them to be outside of that. To be good. You know? And I know that you don't think of that, about that with respect to me. But to brandish everyone as their, like, as who their governments are and what their leaders did in the past is just inherently anti-human. You know? And that's my opinion, because I don't think you're a bad person because you're Finnish. And I don't think that, like, okay, I'm looking for an American in the chat. And I don't think Am I a Pineapple is a bad person, because they are American. Okay? Like, anyway, that can we just move on from this? I don't want to, I want positive vibes right now, you know? And it's not like people are allowed to have like different opinions and that sort of stuff in the way, and also there is something to be said about the way people present what they are saying versus like what they actually mean, and it's very easy to like have that narrative mixed up with chat. But yeah, anyway.
Taxi, guys.
I just think, I'll just say the last thing on it. I think that that idea is inherently unpragmatic and ununifying. And I think that narrative of branding people by a past that they were not a part of inherently labels them in a stereotypically negative way. Okay? And when you're on the bad end of that, okay, then you end up saying, okay, well, like, the Turkish people committed a genocide against Armenians. Fuck every single Turkish person. That's like what that to me, like, is inherently like not like the connect between there and there is the same as like having stereotypes about different races, you know? Oh no, of course. I think you are guilty for enjoying fruits of the labor until you actively start working those rights for is my stance. Okay. But I also think that you, as someone who has like been educated in like what your ancestors actively did in their crimes, you're not currently engaging in armed revolution. Yeah. But the point is, Kaz, one thing that like you're forgetting is that education is a privilege. And the system that we live in tries to make sure that certain information is not left out. Is not, like, people do not find out about. Are you going to blame someone for that? That's where I disagree with that.
So, at the place where Samarkand Higher Military Automobile School used to be, there is now just a military base. There is no college.
Anyway,
they removed the university.
Let's
to
just
another
move on from
city,
this.
And at that place, it's just a military base. I can't film. I can't go there. Super sad. But I wasn't sad for too long. Samarkand is such a nice spot, and I decided to visit other places where my dad and his groupmates used to hang out and to get to know the city better. Guess the favorite dish of all Uzbeks and the dish that you will always have in Uzbekistan. I give you 2 seconds. Какое у вас любимое блюдо? Плов? А у вас?
Мясо.
Мясо. А у вас?
Плов.
А у вас?
Мясо.
А у вас? It's pilaf, of course. Скажите, правда, что в Самарканде плов едят руками? Да? А как его кушать? Просто...
Вот так делайте. Вот так, да? И ешьте.
Вот так?
Да, так.
Я правильно делаю?
Нет. Вот так поставьте руку.
Вот так?
Так делайте, да. Нет,
Вот.
нет.
Нет? Вот так. И?
Ешьте.
Вот так. Oh, it's quite difficult. So, yeah, in Samarkand, the way to eat pilaf is like this. It's just tastier like this. So, I was told that if we try it with a fork, then it would be worse taste than if you would eat it like this from your hand. Honestly, for me, it's the same taste. But yeah, this is fun. This portion is huge, but it's so good. So I might finish all of this. For the first 67 years of its existence,
I'll be back in a second,
Uzbekistan was
chat.
part of the Soviet Union. It experienced the massive transformations unleashed by the Soviet regime in the areas of politics, society, and culture. So I decided to ask locals about their life during the Soviet era. Чем жизнь в Самарканде поменялась вот во время СССР и после развала? Что тут изменилось?
Это раньше было в Союзе, мы жили как в раю. А сейчас все, кто работает, тут есть.
А город как поменялся?
Город вообще уже на 90 градусов поменялся. Улицы расширялись, дома больше, многоэтажные стали. Вообще тут деньги есть, буду кайфовать.
А 50 лет назад тут как было? Тут тоже было хорошо?
Это у нас коммунизм был. Это вообще все как потом бесплатно все было. Сейчас тоже так же хорошо живем.
А вы как думаете, что поменялось? Вот 50 лет назад Самарканд и сейчас?
Ну, это большая разница. В те время ведь еще завод, фабрики мы работали, допустим. А сейчас вот, пожалуйста.
Бизнес только бизнес.
Только бизнесом можно заняться. К лучшему она идет. День за днем.
А город как поменялся?
Самарканд полностью поменялся.
Алена Кабаева, жена Путина, оказывается, тоже самаркандская она. Вот такие были. Это наш узбек.
А это же много было, да? 10
Конечно,
рублей, 50 рублей.
за одну такую пачку одну машину дали. Везде вот это Болгария, Румыния, Чехия, они все взяли такие деньги.
Gosh, they keep all notes. Sorry.
А сейчас это вообще
My parents aren't here, so I was just checking on my doggos, and they were both lying next to the fire. But you want to know something really funny? Okay. Okay, so we have a smaller box for Poppy. Okay, a box in my family is just the bed. Like, we've got a small dog bed for Poppy, because she's much smaller. Like, she's about a third of the size of Otto. Okay. But then... And then we've got a bigger one for Otto, because Otto is like about the size of like... He's much bigger than a pit bull. He's more... Like, think of a Rhodesian Ridgeback mixed with a Labrador, okay? Poppy is a mix. She's got Labrador in her 100%, but like, she's like... Here we call them pavement specials, okay? So yeah, she's a mix. But regardless, so... I go out to check the fire's fine and that the dogs are fine and that they're rested, right? And there's nothing untoward happening. And Otto is like squished into the tiny box meant for Poppy. And Poppy is like living in luxury with all of this space in the big box meant for Otto. And there is no switch up, like... And I'm like, I can't change this. They're both lying down and like sleeping, but like it happens every single time that she gets all of the luxuries, and Otto just has to like, you know, try to make sure his feet don't touch the ground because it's cold. Tuck them in, and he's in a like much more stressed position trying to be relaxed. And Poppy's like got her legs stretched out all over. Anyway.
Soviet money. In all the Soviet republics, they used to have rubles, and it was completely different in value because
No, this is true. Otto left, literally, he's still dominant. Like, he still is the dominant dog, and what he says sort of goes. But Otto will give Poppy anything she wants. Like, he's so submissive to her, but in a way that's like if she steps over the line, he won't like fight her for like if she steals something from him or whatever. Yeah, he's a good big brother. And I think it's because he understands how much smaller Poppy is. I think he has like an understanding of his size because, you know, he's very gentle and he hates conflict, you know? But when like something serious is happening, and like, or like they both are frightened, Poppy will be cowering behind Otto, and Otto will be in front of her, you know? Like, it's very sweet. Like, he will like, he will take charge, you know? Even though he is like the biggest fucking wimp in the world. Anyway. For those that don't know, this is what Otto looks like. I don't think I've got any photos of Poppy on here. I'll show you. I'll add a Poppy emote at some point. But she is like... She is pretty ugly for a dog. She's got like a very bat-like head. So she's not very photogenic. Otto, on the other hand, is like the most photogenic, beautiful dog of all time. Here. He's like really stunning. Look at like his coloration around here as well. He's very beautiful. Poppy is all black, like her fur, she doesn't have any other colorations. But she like has a very bony head and very bat-like ears. Like they sometimes they like fly out a bit, and that's why I want to call her Batty. And she also like has a terrible attitude. Does she play for New Zealand? Haha, good joke, good joke. Of course she doesn't. She roots for the Bokke. Let me just quickly see if I can find another one. And she also sounds like a demon, because she is the one that growls all the time, even though like she's completely relaxed. It's just like the way she communicates. And Otto's just mute. You know? I don't think I've got any images of Puppy here. Let me just quickly see. It's interesting how dogs have such different personalities. I know. Oh, here they are fighting. Well, playing, actually. Yeah. This is like when she was very new. This is like really bad. They are not allowed to jump on the couches at all. But there's Poppy and there's Otto. Otto is much bigger than he looks here. But he'll never bite her. It's only like it's only games.
Remember that my dad said something like his salary was 40 rubles and it was a fortune. Now for 40 rubles you won't buy even a cup of coffee.
Oh, yeah, okay, sorry, I saw this. This is an amazing cake. Oh yeah, I saw that. Look, QT has a lot more, I'll just call it plot armor on YouTube than I do. I am not showing this, okay? QT has a lot more plot armor on YouTube, okay? I am not showing this.
I've got these Soviet earrings.
Sweat.
I am staying in this part of the city with a local Uzbek family. Meet Dilarum, she is owner of the house. They are super nice family, very hospitable, and I want to ask her a bit about living in Samarkand. Диларум, скажите, вам нравится жить в Самарканде?
Очень нравится, очень. Это мой родной город.
А что именно тут вам нравится больше всего?
Здесь всего нравится мои внуки, мои дети, воздух, мясо.
Вы рассказывали, что во время СССР вы были в моем родном городе, тоже в Перми, да?
Да, я была товароведом. Я институт только закончила, и вот меня отправили в Пермь сделать договор по картошке. Большой договор сделала и сразу прилетела домой.
Когда было лучше жить? Во время СССР или после развала?
Во время СССР было хорошо жить. Все было очень дешево, все было доступно. Ну а потом, когда стали независимы, Узбекистан тоже стало хорошо. Нам дали такую возможность дома делать гостевые дома. Вот мы гостевой дом сделали дома.
Oh, Mexi, I had a question for you, but it is late notice, so don't stress. Too Hardcore might not be able to make Monday because of something happening with him. I don't want to talk about it on stream. But is your presentation ready to go? Because I wanted to ask you, but I didn't get remembered to go maybe possibly for Monday. If not, then it's fine. We'll do something else. Because I did tell you you'd be going the week after. But just let me know if it is like ready. Or if you could perhaps present it. Obviously, you're not coming. You said you're not coming on stream, so that's fine. But just let me know. If not, then we'll do something else with the Monday segment. All right. I have 3 slides ready. Okay. Then don't worry. Don't worry. You can keep your time for not. Okay. Then I have to move you back a week. Well, actually, Mexi, can you just prepare to see if you're? Because I don't know when Too Hardcore is going to be willing to present because of I'm sure they I don't want to talk about like why they can't, but can you perhaps prepare for this week as if not this week but the next week as if you would be, but I might only do it the week after. Okay, all right. I might still swap you depending on Too Hardcore. All right.
Принимаем всех гостей, туристов. Я люблю всех принимать, гостей люблю.
Вы
Thanks. Okay.
рассказываете,
Thank you,
вам
Maxi.
всегда нравилось и во время СССР, и после. Счастливый человек.
But yeah, just to be very clear, because my communication might have been bad there, don't stress about Monday coming now at all. But if possible, just make sure that you're ready for the Monday after. But I might only present it the Monday after that. So in 3 weeks' time. Okay? All right? You know, with you obviously in the chat talking. That's going to be for Jordan. This is for the Monday segment chat. Wait, no. Am I getting confused? You are talking about Jordan, right, Maxi? Yes, okay. Okay, all right. Or maybe it's too hardcore that's talking about Jordan. I'm getting confused. I'm sorry. Yes, Jordan, okay. Cool. And I think, I can't remember. Now I'm getting confused. Hold on. Give me a second. What is too hardcore talking about? I know, I'm very bad at, oh yeah. Too hardcore is talking about Bangladesh. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting chatters confused now.
I was told that this bazaar is one of the biggest ones.
I could do Palestine, but that needs a whole stream by itself. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just stick to you are Jordanian. Is Jordanian the correct way to say? Like, is that the proper adjective? I don't know. Yep, Jordanian. So yeah, no, stick to Jordan. Don't stress.
Less people speak Russian here. More Uzbek and Tajik. So these dresses are ridiculously long. Как носить такие платья? Как носить такие?
Русский не знаю.
Oh, you're half Jordanian, half Palestinian? Okay. If you want to include stuff about Palestine or make it half-half, completely up to you. Obviously, never feel like you need to go into absolutely everything. Like, you cover what you want to cover, okay? As we know from before, like, don't ever think that, like, you have to go, you know what I mean? Maybe if more specifically, maybe you want to talk about, like, Jordanian relations with Palestine, you know what I mean? Or you want to talk about, like 2 hours until Hassan is live.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
I guess like when Yogi came on, you know, he wants to talk about like Aboriginal Australians, and he specifically did not want to talk about like the genocide because he felt that he didn't want to define Aboriginal culture with what happened to the people. So you just remember, like, the burden is not on you to have to, like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, whenever people do these presentations, the burden is not on you to have to, like, define, like, your presentation by what is happening to people unless you wanted to, okay? That, I guess, is the point I'm trying to make, is you cover whatever you want. And if, Maxi, if you want me to cover stuff with respect to Palestine, then that's completely fine. I'm equally familiar with both cultures, in part because they're so similar. Then you can include whatever you want. It is whatever you want, okay? All right? But it is just something that, like, it is something that I just want to make sure I'm very sensitive on, is when, like, people come on to talk about where they're from. I know that you won't be joining on Discord, but you are going to be writing up a whole bunch of stuff for us. Like, I don't want anyone to ever feel burdened by what is currently happening to their people, or what has happened to their people in the past. Like, it's up to you, but you never have to feel the burden of educating people on, like, terrible things that have happened and have defined, like, your people. You know what I mean? And that is for everyone who comes on to cover that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? you can talk about whatever you want to with respect to your people, you know? Hey Yubi, hey Volo. Yeah. I like to imagine what can be unburdened by what has been. Yeah, anyway. No, you didn't join into anything, Yubi. We're just talking about the Monday presentations. Anyway. But if you want to, then also, like, you feel... I'll draw Jordan in this time and maybe do Palestine when multiple Palestinians are in chat because my experience is not the only one. If you want to also... I don't know, where's the Palestinian chatter? It's Lumia. There was another Palestinian chatter. Lumia. If maybe you want to team up with Lumia and talk about Palestine, then you can 100% do that. In fact, if you want, I can even ask Capri as well. Because we've had it before where chatters from the same country will team up together. Like, yeah, he's in Australia at the moment in the AMs. Well, I can ask... Oh, Lumia's in Australia. Yeah, no worries. But I'm just saying, like, I can even ask Capri if you'd like that as well.
Привет! So, I decided to go hiking in the mountains.
Coconut pill emote?
It's not just me, but these wolves.
That's so good.
You're Tajik. You're Tajik and you're Uzbek. Yeah?
Uzbek, Tajik.
Yeah.
Tajik, Uzbek.
We've got an international group here. Что ты нашел? Чай?
Чай, чай.
Ты это пьешь как чай?
Пья как чай.
Yeah, maybe each of us can pair and talk about it together. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I can, but if you want to do that in the future, just stick to Jordan for now. Just reach out to me on Discord and say, hey, I would like to just ask Capri if he would be willing. Obviously, I'm assuming, right? But like, he might not be willing to do that. But you know, it is good to, like, you know, bring in other people to that specifically, especially if you said that, like, other people might have other things. Anyway. Let me just restart my chatterino so it isn't such a big emote. There we go. I need to stop saying anyway, by the way, because, like, I have always been saying anyway before fucking Joe Biden was noticed to be saying it as well. And now I feel cursed every single time I fucking say it. Okay? I feel like, oh God, I am the one with Alzheimer's. I am the one. I have always said it. It's a normal word to say, I know.
So they don't want me to go up the trail. And I guess they're saying there are wolves. Now I have 3 kids to look after.
Wow. There's a tree like this called a fever tree in South Africa. But it doesn't have flowers. But what's really cool about it is the bark is green. Hold on, let me show you a picture. But it also has the thorns. We've got one in our garden. The bark is literally green when it's growing. Yeah. And these trees, so these are grown ones, fully grown ones. Our one is still, like, very, a baby. Let me see if I can find one of a baby. Not Christian, holy moly. How are you doing, chatter? How's the new house? Being one of the few homeowners, lucky homeowners that exist here. Very, very happy for you. Hold on, let me see if I can find a baby one. How are you doing? Yeah, okay, well, I guess this is more, like, clear. It's still not quite a baby. But you can see, but the difference here is it's very similar. All of this is thorns. I have to do yard work today. Don't become one of those homeowners that starts complaining about maintenance of the house. No, I'm joking. Anyway. Yeah. This is one of the no. Reserve homeowners is fine. You can attack the landlords in the chat, okay? You can do the Peepo riot for the landlords. Anyway, it reminds me of that Northern Lion clip. We'll play it after this, actually. It's so funny. There we go. It is stunning.
My little team got tired, so I'm on my own now. I want to reach this top. One kid made it to the top though. Woohoo! Go. Go.
I followed my dad's footsteps that he made 50 years ago. Now I took this route, and it made me feel how life will always continue through generations. But more importantly, it made me realize once again that we're not immortal. We take a short stroll named life, and we have very little time to fulfill our plans, and no time at all for shallow things and some nonsense. What an excellent feeling that is.
Aww. Incredibly Russian photos, yeah. Gosh. It's interesting. Wow. Anyway, that was wonderful. No, it's just interesting how, what I was saying is, it's interesting how, you know, like, with creators like this, like, you know, throughout this entire thing, I don't know if she mentioned it, maybe I wasn't paying specific attention, but I don't think she mentioned that her dad had passed. Maybe she's mentioned in a previous video, or maybe it wasn't, like, highlighted, but I didn't know until the end. That's what I thought was interesting. It's like it was just at the end. Yeah, she didn't. It's very, very, lovely. Anyway. Probably in other videos, yeah. Anyway. See, I said it again! Alright. What did I want to have a look at? Oh, I wanted to look at the landlord post again. Okay. You know, I always have to play it, okay? Library of Litorno. Landlord. I love Northern Lions so much.
No pepper, no purse, mouth. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what the hell.
By the way, I just will say we are on the verge of Northern Lion going back to Super Auto Pets because he has no idea what to play at the moment. I'm just saying. I think he should play some Wild Frost again or some Cobalt Core, but you know, I'm not gonna say that.
Means at all.
I did not, BMG.
I'm happy to see you though. Congratulations on your big news. Dude, honestly, you know what I hate about homeowners? Like purse equals money equals win. Oh, okay, say no more. Now I get it. When you announce like something big, like Mouth signed on a house, right? People don't, they say congratulations, but if they own a home, they always go, they add like a but. They're like, now the real adventure starts is, you know, paying your property taxes, and when your water heater needs a repair, you gotta pay for it now. So your days of relaxing as a renter are over. And I'm like, shut up, dummy. It's not that hard.
No, I wasn't saying I'm in a content drought. I'm saying he is. Northern Lion at the moment, he's in a crisis. He doesn't know what games to play. Go to his chat, Kaz. Tell him that.
Like, it's honestly probably the easiest thing you could ever do. Like, I spend a third of my time as a homeowner sleeping. It's not like you're doing that much on a daily basis. You're just kind of chilling. He's right. People are doing it. Dude, I don't know what it is. And this is rude, okay? I apologize in a way for it. But homeowners, like, want to feel like they're, like, the most oppressed class of, like, individual on the planet. And I'm like, it's just, like, you know, look at the real estate market over the last 20 years. There's, like, an 11% annualized return or something. Just chill out. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, every once in a while, like, you know, some shit's going to go wrong, and you got to fix it. That is when you're planting the seed and harvesting the grain, and then when you sell that, that's when you're eating the bread. You get to eat the bread. So don't complain when you're planting the seeds. The government takes 23% of my bread after I harvested? Bro, where do you live where your property taxes are 23%? It's literally not. That's like a lie. Your income tax might be 23%, but if your income tax is tied to the property market, I wouldn't admit that in this chat, okay? I'm just looking out for you.
Just wait. Look at the chat. As soon you'll see the Hasnavi. I think there'll be some Hasnavi emotes too.
Gains, not property tax. Why you pay capital gains on the?
Get him, landlord scum.
Everywhere you're not supposed to pay.
Do we have a landlord in chat?
Gains unless it's your principal, not your principal residence. You own 2 houses, you motherfucker. You admit that?
Someone said lol Hassan. Actually, maybe it's not this one that has the Hassan emotes.
That shit in this chat, you gotta get to the safe house. We got an escape tunnel under the stream. There's a little, you pull open.
His hand is shaking.
Capital gains, not property tax? Why you pay capital gains on the, I don't know, the tax code everywhere. You're not supposed to pay capital gains unless it's your principal, not your principal residence. You own 2 houses, you motherfucker? You admitting that shit in this chat? You gotta get to the safe house. We got an escape tunnel under the stream. There's a little, you pull open Das Kapital in the bookshelf, the bookshelf turns 90 degrees, you sneak in there, you close the bookshelf, and then you just keep running. Just keep running. There's a Cracker Barrel at the end. You'll be safe there. There's more of you there. But for now, just go and never look back. No, I'm not gonna trunk them.
Anyway. I love that bit. Anyway. Has anyone here not seen the Northern Lion talking about why capitalism is bad in a very, like, normie way? Has anyone not seen that? I've played it like 10 times, so I doubt it. Type 1 if you haven't seen. Okay. If you haven't seen it, then, like, I have to show it, because it just is so fucking good. Yes, it's the self-checkout one, yes. Let him cook, okay? Chat straight up lying. Tube has been forever, so one. Okay, I think it like starts here.
And then
you are a class
the
trader.
Lady in front of me finished checking out.
Okay,
it was
it
all
starts
good.
from here.
It was all
so
gravy.
just you'll see.
The cashier took the divider and tried to throw.
You play every Northern Lion video a million times? Yeah. They're fucking amazing. I love Northern Lion. I think he's brilliant. Anyway, I'll be back in a second, okay? I just need the bathroom, but you need to get into the bit. You'll see.
Throw it down the conveyor belt, but it hit my carton of blueberries and caused it to pop open, and then like all the blueberries spilled everywhere. And then she looked at me like like, do you want some more blueberries? And I was like, yeah, that would be nice. And then she called someone to like go get the blueberries. It's not a big deal. I'm just like, I was kind of like, why did she do that? The cashier probably has nightmares about it. I guess she thought she looked cool. I will say though, you know, part of the ongoing series of like the fabric of society is eroded and nobody cares about anybody else anymore. Whatever happened to it when I was growing up, it was par for the course, bro. When your groceries were scanned, or when you loaded them all on the conveyor belt, you put the divider at the end. That way the other person doesn't have to put the divider up. Nowadays, nobody's putting the divider up anymore. They're loading the groceries onto the conveyor belt and then they're looking at their phone. If they're not talking on their phone, which is like 90% of people my age at the grocery store to begin with. You don't use self-checkout? I'm actually done with self-checkout. I think it's a scam. I think they sold it to us by appealing to the excellence of youth. Hey, you no longer have to wait behind slow people in the checkout. You're so good at checking out, why don't you do it then? The problem is this: I am faster at scanning most of the time, but I would say like 20% of the time, the self-checkout thing just breaks and sounds an alarm, and then you've got to wait for the grocery store to send an employee over to your kiosk, and then like they only have 3 employees in the entire store because the person who owns the grocery store is trying to make as much money as possible, so it takes like 20 times longer to actually get checked out. That's on you? It's literally not. Like the self-checkouts just have such a thin margin. Like if they put 1 extra Pringle in the Pringles can, they're like, you're trying to scan a flat screen instead of some sour cream and onion. And I'm like, brother, what are you talking about here? I'm just trying. If I wanted to steal, you don't even have a security guard. I would just grab this shit and walk out. I'm not, what, you think I'm trying to like hack the system at the Loblaws self-checkout? I would just put the shit in my pocket and walk through the front door. Like 30 people have done over the length of time that I've been in the store to begin with. This has never happened to me. Okay, congratulations, you're an Instacart Diamond user. Out here in the real world, sometimes, you know, no plan survives contact with the enemy. I'm kind of...
Listen to this.
Here's my thing.
By the way, one thing that I have never seen a self-checkout in South Africa. I know they exist in CBD areas. Never seen one. Like, never been into a supermarket that has a self-checkout in my country. Which I know that they exist. I know South Africans have said, no, they exist. They are there. Never seen them, though. But here, look at this. Listen to this.
Contact with the enemy. I'm kind of... Listen, here's my thing. I think I'm really trying hard not to become just like a doomer and like, you know, capitalism is the root of all problems in society, okay? Because in the same way that you guys are like, I use the self-checkout all the time and it works for me, so it must be a problem on your end. Capitalism's been working out okay for me. But the more I go out into the world, I see the promise of new technology and new features, and I'm like, whoa, that's amazing. If you kept everything exactly the same and just added the technology, then it would be a dream come true. The problem is they add the self-checkout, and for 2 years, they've got the same amount of staff, and they've got the self-checkouts. And you're feasting. It's like Netflix before every company made their own streaming service. But now, over this last several years, they go, oh, 40% of the people at the grocery store are using self-checkout. We're going to downsize. We're only going to have 2 cashiers operating 8 lanes. 80% of people are using self-checkout. Now we're going to have 1 cashier manning 12 lanes, you know? Like, and it's now at the point where I'm like, I fucking wish that we just didn't have the self-checkouts and they just opened all 12 lanes of assisted checkouts. Now I'm like, it's a luxury checkout experience to just be able to pull my cart up, load the stuff on, and not have to worry about scanning it, and the fucking area where you can actually put the shit on the scale is so small, you gotta play like Lego and Jenga just to try to get it all to stand there. And if something ever falls over, unexpected item in bagging area, the alarm goes off. There's no, like the 2 staff that are working at the grocery store, one of them is trying to check out 7 people simultaneously. The other one is manning the deli, the olive bar, the bakery section, the cheese section. Like, they're trying to run the entire 800,000 foot grocery store all by themselves. The problem is they give us the technology, and they go, isn't this sick technology? And you go, yeah, that's awesome. And then they put it in and they offload the work onto us. And then they fire like half the staff. And I'm like, this is way worse. It would have just been better if you got like maybe 2 self-checkout kiosks, but you built 8 lanes in the grocery store.
Yeah, he's correct. It shouldn't all be self-checkout, you know?
Got 2 open at peak hours? Like, what are we doing? It doesn't make any sense to me. Why are we paying $44.90 a kilo for deli ham and there's nobody at the deli counter? It's a robot cutting the slices for me. Self-checkout's just better, though. You are a class traitor.
Like,
this is why
he knows the lingo, dude. He's like saying to this chatter, you are literally like going against, like, you are causing people to lose. Yeah, he said the fucking line. You are causing people to lose their jobs. Your attitude is what is the rotten society. I love him so much because he's not a political streamer at all. Class traitor is a pretty common phase. Kaz, you need to look outside of what you know. No, it is not.
You are a class traitor.
The idea of class consciousness does not exist in many places in the world. In fact, like, people have tried to make sure it's erased so people don't understand that, like, all war is class war. You know? Everyone uses it here sarcastically. Do you know every Finnish person? Anyway, this is not a dig on Kaz. I'm just saying it's not. That is, like, specifically an understanding of like, yes, all 5, you know? Yeah.
What is life like on Bitch Island?
To be fair, all Finns are either Nazis or commies, okay? Anyway, this is not a dig on you, but no, it is not common lingo, okay? At all. At all.
I'm just going to say it, okay? For now, things can change over time. This is why Costco cooks. If they got 12 fucking lanes in the store, they got 12 cashiers, and then they've got 6 self-checkouts that are also available. And they've got like 3 dedicated people in the self-checkout area that are like, go to this one, we'll help you. Beep, 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 beep. Like, they do it for you. The Costco checkout experience is a luxury. They get mad at you for putting your shit on the conveyor belt. Like, you start loading small items on the conveyor, they're like, what the fuck are you doing, brother? Just give me the cart. Like, it takes them less time to scan $400 worth of groceries than it does for you to get out your credit card. They're doing something right, okay? Costco is holding it down. The dream of the 90s is still alive in Kirkland. You can buy a hot dog and a soda for $1.50. You can get in a fist fight in the parking lot because there's only 3,000 spots available and 4,000 people are in the store at any given time. And the cashiers know what the hell they're doing. They're the last ones holding it down, brother. If Costco falls, it's all over.
Listening to the begging of this clip. Yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, he does take a swing at leftists a lot.
Your smoke too tough, your swag too different, they'll kill you? Yeah, I don't know. I gotta be careful what I say. I'm blowing up on leftist Twitter right now in a good way for many things. One, telling the chatter to read Foucault. Just having a passive knowledge of who Foucault is has very much enshrined me in the pantheon of leftist internet creators who are over right now, but in a wrestling sense, not in like a Kevin Spacey sense. Catboy Finnbjorn, sounds like you work too much. You are in danger, sir.
What is this whole thing about? The once a day shower rant. Okay, fuck, we're in. I'm locked in.
In Apollo's chat yesterday that you're unemployed. Okay? It sounds like you work too little. Takes one to know one. You should not. You're oversharing shit. On
here we had like 3 hours at peak hours, and self checkout was built. Now we have 1 aisle, 1 Vietnamese only aisle. What? Why in the Czech Republic is there a Vietnamese only aisle? I'm confused. I need more explanation.
Online thinking that I'm not paying attention. The key value pair applies to multiple chats, okay? Is this your champion chat? Unemployed guy saying it sounds like you work too much? Come on. You just got panopticon. Read Foucault, motherfucker. But I know it's all going to come crashing down the next time I talk about mowing my lawn. Because, like, I do be ripping that clover out and getting... It's a Ryobi. It's an EV, okay? Which is probably why it's not that good at doing it. But, like, it's... As far as lawnmower choices go, it's pretty progressive, I think. Or how about taking a shower every day? I don't even want to say this. I've been taking 2 to 3 showers a day lately. You know, I shower in the morning. Then maybe I do a little afternoon exercise and I shower. That's 2 a day. And then, I mean, I'm feeling like today might be like a 3 a day.
What?
Because I'm thinking, like, I already showered after the Peloton this morning. And then I might go out and do some sports in the afternoon. I'll have to shower after that. And then I got a little recreational activity, you know, just before dinner time. I'll probably have to shower after that, too. I can't just, you know, work out at 2 and then be stinky till, like, the next morning at 8 a.m. That's psychotic. Your skin must be so dry.
The heat and humidity.
What kind of shower
Okay, fair
are you
enough in
using?
that instance. But
Do you
he's from
live in
Canada.
Helsinki? How can my skin be dry when it's getting water? Shower
Oh
at
yeah,
night then, not in the morning?
If he's working out twice a day, then yeah, okay, you shower twice, right? But if it's just recreational, what the fuck?
Great idea. Maybe I'll work up a nice 90-minute sweat on the Peloton.
Now
and
I can forgive him if his showers are a maximum of 2 minutes. Okay, I, being you know a Cape Tonian, have been trained in the art of 2-minute showers. Okay, so. You probably, like, about 6 years ago, Cape Town was going to run out of water. 2-minute shower is crazy? No. It's not. At Town Zoo, literally, like, the radio would play 2-minute songs to help people shower. We were going to run out of water as a city, like, entirely. And then a fuckload of rain came the year after, and the year after, and the year after. So we're fine now. Okay, there's no issue with water in Cape Town at the moment. But, like, yeah, but Canada has infinite water. They don't have that problem. I know, but it's just like my perspective, you know, like, but basically, the government mandated that showers could be a maximum of 2 minutes. Now, they were not going into people's houses, being like, you, like, recording your showers, but it was like a mandate, but, like, you know, it's not something the government can enforce, okay? But for example, if you're watering your plants in your garden, then literally you could get fined and everything like that, okay? You know, like everyone started owning chemicals that they could put into their toilet so they didn't have to flush for number ones, okay? Do you get the water on, get wet, get water off soap, water on, rinse, water off? Yeah. But I mean, like, it's the radio used to literally play 2-minute songs to help people shower, like, for 2 minutes in the morning, because that was the limit, you know. 30 minutes plus on average. That is insane, Kaz.
And then just stew in that until 11 p.m. Who do you think I am, Steve Jobs? Like, I've got people in my life who I want to actually have positive opinions of me. I can't be, like, hanging out with my family.
Oh, we have a massive Vietnamese diaspora, and some of them run sort of impromptu chains of small stores. They buy stuff from supermarkets on sale in maximum amounts, and they have, like, 4 carts per person, and then the store is like, but it's inconveniencing others who have a couple of things in the store opened. No, wait. But did they call it Vietnamese only? Like, that's what I want to know, because they can have fast lanes and slow lanes, but do they have, like, do they specifically call it Vietnamese only? That's what I want to know. But that's interesting, Elysium. Because that's the issue. Because the thing is that, like, basically what happens is obviously Vietnamese diaspora. And, so, you know, that it happens that, like, people who come from Vietnam are looking like for opportunities and they will buy things on sale to sell in other places. But I'm interested, do they specifically, they call it that, but specifically for these shoppers? Oh my god. So it's not actually, they call it the Vietnamese lane, but it's only for if you're buying a lot of stuff? Of like the same kind because it's on sale. Oh my god, that's fucking insane, Elysium. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? It's more like they call it the Vietnamese lane. No. We have a massive Vietnamese diaspora, and some of them run a sort of impromptu chain of small stores. They buy stuff from supermarkets on sale in maximum amounts and have like 4 carts per person. No, I read it correctly. But this inconveniences others who have to just wait. So they have an aisle for Vietnamese only, because Czech people often refer to the stores as going to the Vietnamese to buy X. Okay. So yes, no, I'm correct. I did not misread it. It's basically like in this diaspora, people have found business opportunities where they can buy cheaper stuff from larger stores to sell at convenience stores. But these happen to be Vietnamese immigrants coming into the Czech Republic. Okay. And so because of this, because it like they're buying so much stuff, people have to wait such a long time in checkout. And so they've created a lane specifically for people buying that amount of stuff. It's not specifically for Vietnamese people, okay? Obviously. It's just if you're buying that large amount. But it's still insane that they call it the Vietnamese lane. That is what I'm saying. Like, if they officially call it that, that's insane.
Much less meeting strangers smelling like I do after a 90 to 120 minute bike ride. Like, I'm sorry, we got...
The stores are called Vietnamese stores and it gets shortened to Vietnamese, so there's no official sign, but basically if you ask people, it's not... Okay. So it's more culturally that people refer to it in that way. Okay, alright, I see.
Shit to do, man. 2 showers a day. Get over it. When he learns you could Peloton at night. When you learn that as an adult you might actually live life in a way that's convenient to you instead of structuring your entire life to minimize the amount of showers you take? How old are you? Like 16? That's like fucking Thomas Edison biography reading freshman collegiate thinking, bro. You know what would really fix my life? Not getting 8 hours of sleep a night, but sleeping for 20 minutes every 2 hours. The fuck is wrong with you, man? There's like 8 billion data points telling you you're stupid. No plan survives contact with the enemy. Unfortunately for you, your enemy is the real world. Now we gotta reconcile that, okay? There's 2 ways to reconcile it. You can step out the front door of your house, take a dip in the pool with the rest of us, or you can stop typing. I leave it up to you. I know one of them's easier than the other one.
Bro, I don't know how anyone can like just like, he's just so fucking funny. Or you can stop typing. And he's very witty. Incredibly witty. Oh gosh, he's amazing.
Showering more than once a day is giga bad for your health. Raging Wolfhelm. Aegis of Orion. It's giga bad.
He's talking about this. Raging Wolfhelm. He's talking about this. He's looking at the fucking chatters like badgers.
Let me see here. Wait, hang on.
Now he's opening his logs.
Chat warning first. You don't have a warning. It's just there's a little purple circle indicating I have a notification. I'm compelled to click on it. No, you're just an idiot. Showering too much is giga bad for your skin. That's so bad. That's so bad. I mean, glad
it is bad for your skin. It is, but some people don't have sensitive skin, so it's not bad for them. Like, I can't like shower a lot or too much because I've got very sensitive skin, and it is bad for your skin to shower too much. But you also need to shower every single day, okay? Or like fairly frequently. I'm not going to get into the realm of like where you should be showering, blah blah blah, etc. But yeah, showering too much is bad for your skin, but some people don't have super sensitive skin, so it doesn't affect them, so it doesn't matter. So this chatter is wrong because most people don't have sensitive skin, you know?
ended. Sean Bean. Best guitar riff in history, IMO. Okay, this is your...
What was the Raging Wolf Helm? No, he was just, like, pulling up a chatter. Like me pulling up Powwow right now. Imagine Powwow was saying showering so much every single day is bad for your health. I can't. And then Northern Line going, oh, but you have the Raging Wolf Helm. Indicating that they're a gamer. They're watching gaming shit. Right? They're specifically watching Elden Ring gaming stuff. Then, what Northern Line did was open that Chatter's user card. I don't know if Northern Line uses Chatterino. And now is going through the entire thing. But he got stopped by this warning, which is a new, thing. This notification means nothing, okay? It just means that you can, warn a chatter. So he was like, oh, see a pink circle, must do it. Okay, then he is now scrolling through and reading the chatter's messages. That is what is happening in this video. I will take it back now for the people that misunderstood that. Sorry, you were not... you were not tapped into the streamer brain.
How old are you? Like 16? That's like fucking Thomas Edison biography reading freshman collegiate thinking, bro. You know what would really fix my life? Not getting 8 hours of sleep a night, but sleeping for 20 minutes every 2 hours. The fuck is wrong with you, man? There's like 8 billion data points telling you you're stupid. No plan survives contact with the enemy. Unfortunately for you, your enemy is the real world. Now we gotta reconcile that, okay? There's 2 ways to reconcile it. You can step out the front door of your house, take a dip in the pool with the rest of us, or you can stop typing. I leave it up to you. I know one of them's easier than the other one. Showering more than once a day is giga bad for your health. Raging Wolf Helm. Aegis of Orion. It's giga bad. Let me see here. Wait, hang on. I gotta look at this chat warning first. You don't have a warning. It's just there's a little purple circle in.
Is shower water the same as drinkable water? In Cape Town, yes. The water that comes out of the tap in the shower here is the same as, the water here. But if you go more out to, and this is where you need to be careful in South Africa, if you're ever staying in, a more rural area, sometimes they will use grey water, mainly for irrigation, but generally then there'll be a more clean grey water that you use for showering, which is completely fine, and you must not drink that, okay? So yeah, but no, here in where I am from, I don't know about the rest of the world. The water that comes out of the shower is the same as the water that comes out of the tap, and it's perfectly safe to drink. And it's probably the same in most places, including Canada. But, I was asking the Jordanian chatter, I lived in Cape Town. I know, but I thought, oh, you're talking about Jordan. I thought you were talking about Canada.
Indicating I have a notification, I'm compelled to click on it. No, you're just an idiot. Showering too much is giga bad for your skin.
But there are a lot of restaurants in places where they'll say we've got a grey water system, which means that they're recycling specifically toilet water, which is safe, but you can't drink that. And you need to be aware. But anyway, I don't know about Jordan at all.
So bad, that's so bad. I'm glad Balatro arc has ended. Sean Bean. Best guitar riff in history, IMO. Okay, this is your fate here depends on what guitar riff that is, okay? If your next message does not say Money for Nothing by Dire Straits, you got some splaining to do. Dire Straits, Money for Nothing. Okay, you live to fight another day.
Yes, some systems in Cape Town have a grey water toilet system, which means that the toilet water, it's better, for the ecosystem, runs in a separate system. So they've got their own way of filtering toilet water and refreshing it, but it's not safe to drink. Not safe to wash your hands with either. But it is safe to use in the toilet. That's just a way to, make sure. And those systems are very sensitive, so you can't, flush a lot of, they'll often say specific things that you can't flush down. Yeah.
Now, you're wasting your talents here in South Beach, okay? If you care about my skin so much, why don't you go get an MD specializing in dermatology? I better not find your ass fucking re-upping my car insurance or something like that, okay? It's time for you to follow your passion. I think giga bad is a bit of a stretch too. Smoking, giga bad for you, for sure. Drinking, giga...
Safe to use in the toilets like bidets also? No. This water would not be safe for bidets. Okay? Most of, like, even though there is, like, a large Muslim population in Cape Town, most restaurants will not have bidets. So that is something to note if you're planning to yeah, more Western toilets. Yeah, no, that it's not safe for bidet usage.
Giga bad for you. Fentanyl, giga bad. Showering with soap that doesn't even work because it's Dove for Men, 17-in-1, caffeine booster, topical gel, numbing cream. I just hate the way that you guys learn to argue online. Because you're like, you know that ad hominem attacks are not something that you can do. So instead, someone like Bartimus Fowl has to beg the question like this. I don't understand how you don't understand how 3 showers a day would dry out your skin. I don't understand why you care, buddy. I have a very simple binary choice here. Smell bad or shower. And you're making me feel like the loser for showering. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Where do you live? I can't be walking out of my house smelling like a toy from Dave & Buster's, bro. I'm like at the playground. The vibes are way off.
This is interesting. Comprehensive map of people showering and bathing daily. Oh my god, Europe is cooked. Okay, Brazilians are the cleanest, with the Italians. Yo, South Africans bathe more than Europeans? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't think you understand. Maybe it's the wrong way around. Oh, no. Oh, no, I do understand the map. Okay. I don't trust this map source. Fine. Fair enough. People can find another map source. We're not taking it that seriously.
You've lost your mind. At the playground, straight up stinking it. You can't be doing that, man. You can't be like, hey, just so you know, you smell a little.
No Middle East data because the data collector makes you stop.
Yeah, but I already took 2 showers today, so like, deal with it. Like, what is wrong? What does the dermatology say about leaving like sweat just festering all over your body for like 12 hours, so that bacteria have like a rampant fucking playground with which to breed on? They're like, it's good. Yeah, it's good for you, for sure. Actually, like, when you smell horrible, it's actually, like, is good for you.
It's praxis.
Just don't eat smelly food. Steve Jobs, welcome back. Use deodorant. You know what I'm realizing? First, there's no denying.
And there's no, like, cut. He just says, Steve Jobs, welcome back.
That I am sweatier than average. Sweatier than an average man. Now, I would not say that I am an order of magnitude sweatier than the average man. But I'm definitely, if you put me on a treadmill with an average man on an adjacent treadmill, I would probably have more sweat stains on my shirt after the hour, for sure. But I'm not like particularly like hyperhidrosis type situation. All I'm going to say is I'm not sure that you guys are actually exercising when you work out. If you can finish a cardio workout and be like, I don't have to shower after that, I'm very supportive of zone 2, but you might need to get that heart rate up a little bit. I'm not trying to do an ad hominem attack. I'm just being serious. Why not just shower after your workout and then don't shower again until your next workout? That's what I'm doing. That's literally what I described, man. That's what I described. You work out 3 times a day? I physically exert myself to the point of getting pretty sweaty 2 to 3 times a day, yeah. How? Because I'm living a fucking charmed life, bro. Go, Peloton in the morning, finish the stream, eat some lunch, maybe play 75 to 90 minutes of tennis.
Oh my
Go
god,
home,
he's a
take
tennis
a shower, pick up
main?
my kid from daycare, chase her around the playground for another 90 minutes, come home, take a shower. That's Jake Paul, man. That's every day, bro. You're a millennial posting sweat.
That's every day, bro. Okay, cool tennis. Okay, wow.
That isn't that bad for your skin. Just use deodorant. You guys, you've lost your mind. You're shower maxing. What have they done?
So it says data showed German shower second most in the entire world, but the map put them below 65% curious. Okay, but it's different mapping. And also you don't have a full map here. This is like less reliable. Kaz, this is less reliable? There's no lie. It's Jetpunk. Bro, this is literally like giving me data from Sporkle. Okay, what are you doing? This is literally like giving me a graph generated from Sporkle. It's the same data. Is it? It's the same author that did the map? Okay, maybe they were different years. I don't know. I'm not. You are on this mission. I am not. I was just like looking at that, you know? The map was based on this study. But then why is the map different? And why aren't there any other different studies? But this is now, you've sent me about something about why the bath isn't dead yet. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if people shower, like at least wash themselves once a day. Okay, well then all of this data doesn't make any sense. Fuck this data. We don't care. We don't care if people are showering versus bathing. The data's the OG. So okay, so no. This was not the OG. This is the OG. No, you sent it to me and it says the bath isn't dead yet, and it's about people bathing versus showering. That's it. This is. Check the link. Where? What link? This is what you sent me. There is no link. There is no link. Maybe I'm being censored. Anyway, let's move on.
You're getting crushed under the boot of fucking. What's the word I'm looking? There's a great word for this that I'm just. It would be so poignant. All forms of consumption are now under such a high degree of scrutiny that
yes, that map is based in this data. Okay, then the map is wrong.
You can't shower. Every once in a while, we'll get pushed back for brushing our teeth twice a day. People go, you don't have to brush it. I don't have to brush it in the morning because I brushed it at night. And then you go, well, actually.
But like, also, if you can find other data to refute it, that would be better. But yeah, that's insane if it's based off that link. That it didn't even. There was no link in the article you sent at all. So why would they have information about South Africa? There was no South Africa on that list. I heard Cesar's cooked something up. Oh my god. Do you want it? Stop! Fine. Okay, hold on. I'll add it. Is it big enough maybe? I think it's fine. Dang, oh my god, that's insane, green code. It's dink donk, right? Yeah. Not to me. Yeah, we've got lots of animated emote space, so. There we go. Oh my god, green code, that's amazing. Holy. It's so funny. I often get stressed though, like tagging a streamer like with this message because I feel like I'm being demanding. But I don't mind if you guys use it with me, like when you tag me and use this emote or like ding dong. But I always feel like I'm being demanding. You know what I mean?
A lot of bacteria if you breathe through your mouth overnight, and then they go, well, it looks like you hate the environment for using that extra 15 milliliters of water every day. How did we somehow... We live in the most abundant era in human history by an order of magnitude, and you can't do anything. Apparently, you can take one 45-minute shower a day with your knees up to your chin, weeping, with your phone in a Ziploc bag so that you can play gotcha games while you're in there. I can't take 3 7-minute showers a day. You know the meme of the little girl, and there's like a big graduated cylinder, and then like a beaker that's next to it? And the graduated cylinder has the exact same volume of water as the beaker, but because it's taller, she's pointing to that one. No reason. Here we go. You've created a terminally online antagonistic chat. No, I haven't. People come to me with antagonism. If there was nobody chatting, I would be talking about the thrill of feeling the sun on your skin. But as soon as I say that, people are like, how much sunscreen did you put on? And I'm like, enough that I could rub it into my skin, but I didn't see like white lotion. And they're like, well, you're definitely going to get melanoma. And then I'm like, no, I don't think so.
Okay, I need to find the TikTok. This is the Hassan's favorite, like, NL. It's a thing he references all the time. Hold on. TikTok. Okay, it always will default to engineer everything, but I need to go to Northern Line. There we go. And now we need to search. Pinned. They should make... Wish I kept... Okay. Someone knows what I'm talking about. No, not the SS one. I'm looking for the Trolls one. Yes.
20 years ago, the trolls were fucking goblins, bro. They were like, they knew that they were doing bad things and irritating people. And then when people got irritated, they typed, you mad, and they won. They got perma. They understood that they were the villains. Now the trolls are like, does anybody else think that this person should be locked in a mental hospital? And then when someone's like, you have been permanently banned from the chat, they're like, I was just talking. You are my friend. Like, what? Bro, go back to being a gremlin. 20 years ago, the trolls...
He's so right, you know? He's so right. There's a better one as well, like a longer one. Oh my god, you found it? Yes, but I don't care about men versus women. Kaz, you can stop. Kaz is looking for all the showering statistics in the world. How do they have enough data to make the other map? There's nothing on other countries here. You gave me something with 10 countries. You could stop. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. Okay? You don't have to link a lot Atlantic articles. I can't see the whole article unless I subscribe. It's all fake data anyway, don't worry. Check the other one. No, that's by country's percentage of people who shower once per day. Yeah, women versus men, but the point was to look at it through like the lens of... Let's just move on. I don't want to look at data right now, okay? Okay, hold on. What was the thing? It was like Northern Lion Trolls. This one is more informative. Okay, Kaz. It still says Brazilians like shower the most. It's confirming the other data. Yes, Spain is above like. Weekly showers, weekly shampoos. What, why? I don't understand. What defines a weekly shampoo? Oh, it's washing your hair. Also shows EU as an average. Yeah. In the other graph, where is Raphael? Europe was in the middle, bro. Okay? Like, is there anything different here? Okay, maybe like it's shown as the bottom, but like we're not seeing other countries. Also, it's putting all of these countries sort of together. I don't trust this either, right? I give up. Like, this is still the average. Why? Because the most people in the world live in this bracket. You got fucking China, of course. I know I'm reading the data wrong on purpose. I know. But it's fine. Look, I just like flexing that South Africans shower more than Europeans, okay? I love that Raphael linked this as a Brazilian. I love that Raphael just like the thing is, you had to know about this, which means you probably bookmarked it and you were like, oh look, Brazil best in world with Italians. And I'm like that too. I will keep note of any single time South Africa is the best in the world, okay? Oh. You want to know something based about Cape Town? An Israeli company wanted to solve the water crisis in Cape Town by installing oh, and Colombians and Italians, yeah. Installing desalination plants. And they were like, no. Because it was an Israeli company. I don't know if it was because it was an Israeli company, but the government did not buy it. Anyway. Northern Lion trolls. No, where is it? There was a larger clip. It's fine. Fuck it. Let's go back to the other video. And then I want to watch this.
So because like I apply sunscreen and they're like, well, you're actually
Can I send
supposed
an
to
fan cam
apply so much
yeah, sure.
that you look like that music video of the guy covered in whipped cream. You guys are the ones that are chronically online. I'm literally just like, hey, you should shower with
No. This is Cope from Northern Line, and it's because Northern Line knows more about what's happening on Twitter than I do. Okay? Northern Line knows more about what's happening on Twitter than me or like a lot of people. He is always on fucking Twitter. Anyway, I just wanted to send them meme shower back. I did not expect sending Kaz into this right now. We love Kaz though. Like this is I love these sort of things where like someone takes some. There's like, no, I need to find the data because I'm like that sometimes as well, you know. Northern Line levitating Dua Lipa fan camp. Okay, hopefully this is. I'm sorry, but all maps do that to me. Fair enough.
Which to me means I'm gonna come in there and they're gonna be like, whoa, holy, chugga, 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 chugga. Oh, we're not honoring that. Look at that dump truck.
Yeah, I've seen this.
I'm not finished.
Which to me means
We forget. No, I'm not repeating it. There is something about it that makes me uncomfortable, and I'll tell you why. And it's no dig on the librarian. Northern Line is very, like, I don't know. I feel like he's, for example, if there is a video that he has on stream, like with his child, and it goes onto his main YouTube page, he deletes it. So I don't know. I don't like looking through it, but it's funny. But to me, it just hits not for me. You know what I mean? There's something a little bit too extra about it. Even though, like, I love the Library of Tordenno. There was one oh, yeah. Yeah, he's more of a private person. That's the reason why. And I'm very, like, hold off, you know? What was it that I clicked? And I have in my... We have to actually make him do this because of so big boy van. Okay. Yeah, Jason thinks he's a big boy, and, like, it's literally not true. Okay, what do you say? Like, you know that there are people who never, like, who are always, like, slender, regardless of how much they eat? Like, I'm not saying Jason is that. But, like, he's claiming Big Boy Valor because he eats a lot, but Jason is not in any way, like, someone who is, like, you know, could be, you know what I mean? What is he saying? No, I'm just gonna reply, no. Yeah, he has a fast metabolism, exactly. And he's stealing Big Boy Valor. In the same way, I mean, Hassan has more of a claim to Big Boy Valor than you. I'm gonna write that. Hassan lost. Yeah, he's lost his Big Boy Valor. Remember when Starvey came on and rolled him about that? Anyway. Oh, this was what I wanted to... Oh, quickly, let's just do this. Let's just... I'm very ADHD right now. Let's just do this.
lock in, lock in. Get it twisted? If you lock in, you can do anything. Motherfucker. Get it twisted. Your actions impact nothing. Your fate is predetermined. The only thing that you can change is your reaction to it. You can do anything you set your mind to. The world is a playground designed for you and only you to achieve your highest level ambitions. If you wait 90 minutes to wake up until you drink your first cup of coffee, nothing can stop you. If you duct tape your mouth when you fall asleep, nothing can stop you. Get it twisted? You are a pawn in a universe chess match. You mean nothing to God, if they even exist. You're a rounding error. You're 2 pennies on a Fortune 500 company's balance sheet. They don't care about you in the slightest. Get it twisted? Everybody gets what they deserve in this life. If you put in effort, you can achieve anything. Successful people are better people. Get it twisted? The circumstances surrounding your birth determine where you are going to go. Nothing else matters at all. Your own level of education, your attitude, your level of effort, your friends, your network, your business, your credentials. Motherfucker!
And so, about a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I sent that to Volo and he played it every single time he was fighting a boss in Elden Ring. Hold on. It was so funny. Sorry, I'm just scrolling to find it. Yeah. No, not this one. This, here we go. Okay, hold on.
Lock in.
Lock in. Lock in.
And there's an echo too.
Get it twisted? If you lock in, you can do anything. Motherfucker. Get it twisted. Your actions impact nothing. Your fate is predetermined. The only thing that you can change is your reaction to it. You can do anything you set your mind to. The world is a playground designed for you and only you to achieve your highest level of ambitions. If you wait 90 minutes to wake up until you drink your first cup of coffee, nothing will stop you. If you duct tape your mouth, when you fall asleep, nothing can stop you. Get it twisted. You are a pawn in a universe chess match. You mean nothing to God, if they even exist. You're a rounding error. You're 2 pennies on a Fortune 500 company's balance sheet. They don't care about you in the slightest. Get it twisted. Everybody gets what they deserve in this life. If you put in effort, you can achieve anything. Successful people are better even.
By the way, Volo at the moment is, I don't know if like you can see it on his page, but he's doing a fun, well, he has a goal for being able to go to TwitchCon. Because if you didn't know, Volo is on like he can't work at the moment. If you didn't know, Volo is on, oh my god, I'm right there. Anyway, so you know, I don't know if he has any links about it though. Yes, but if it, yeah, basically he has a tip to help him go to TwitchCon. So if anybody wants to help, then go for it. But it's not showing unless he's live for some reason. So yeah, anyway, Volo is amazing. So if anybody wants to help out, go for it. Apparently when he's live. What's this, really evil? What's this? Okay, wait. So it's like LGBTQ people, what do you think about them?
LGBTQ についてどう思いますか?
I don't have any negative feelings towards them at all. I accept them for who they are. So would you be friends with someone who is gay?
もう友達になれますか?
Absolutely. I've even been to a hotel with a gay friend before.
本当ですか?
Really? Yes.
何もなかったですか?
Nothing happened? No. We just had normal sex. I wanted to experience that world for myself and see how it was.
なんかそういう世界もちゃんと自分の中で落とし込みたいなっていうのがあって。
Bro, this is the new, like, you know, my best friend is black. It's like, you know, like, to tell if someone's not racist, they're like, you know, I have black friends. Now this is the new level for allyship, okay? In terms of the LGBTQ community, not in terms of that, but it's like, no, I've already had gay sex, even though I'm straight. Okay, that's the new standard. This is my ex's story, I shit you not. That is the new standard for an ally. I've tried your lifestyle, okay? Yes, I'm vegan. Yes, I eat meat. I've tried your lifestyle. No, it's funny, okay. Learning experience, and how was it? It was my memories that I'm not gay myself. It was a great experience. So in Japan, do they get discriminated against just because they're LGBT? Not really anymore. In fact, the company that I work at is very LGBTQ friendly. Even in management positions there, even gay people in management positions. Bro, you know how people talk about how China's on the brink of collapse all the time? Motherfuckers in the US are gonna see this and be like, Japan is on the brink of collapse, okay? Brink of economic collapse because of DEI. So I get the impression that society is becoming more diverse in that sense. That was so good. That's a bookmark. Oh, you wanted to send this to me while I was doing Arabic Duolingo? Let's have a look. What the fuck is... Wait, are there actual settings? Nope. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
My word. Gosh. Okay. We didn't finish the Northern Line video.
When you're stinky. And then all the normal people I meet in my life are like, that makes sense. And then all the people who are online who think they're normal are like, that doesn't make any sense to me at all, man. That doesn't make any sense to me in the slightest. Being negative is not the impetus. You simply cannot help yourself from taking an opposite viewpoint to others. Have you lived on planet Earth for a while? Get out of the discords, bro. People have disagreements. I'm not even mad. I'm having fun, mostly because I think that I've successfully parried the blows of 100 Agent Smiths with a clothespin on my nose.
This is also the meta because it's known as the worst fighting game clip looks... Oh, so the worse it looks, the more likely someone got destroyed. That's funny. Okay. Good to know, the giant Ewok.
You might not be stinky. I'll acknowledge, okay? My wife showers once every 2 days. And anytime I've been like, you know, aren't you going to shower today? She's like, why would I? I don't stink. And then I'm like, so true. I'm a little jealous, honestly. But the fact of the matter is, if I work up a little bit of a sweat, I start to stink. And you're trying to police my shower habits, bro? Why is everyone trying to sabotage my aura? Oh, grow a pubic beard. Stop showering when you get sweaty. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. Maybe that shit goes crazy in Final Fantasy 14, but I'm out here fucking at public parks and shit, man. I'm gonna get arrested. I can't take your advice. You're a compromised entity. Does she have the gene where her bacteria doesn't create smells? I don't know, bro. Do I look like Bill CRISPR? I haven't sequenced her entire genome. I haven't even sequenced my own. I don't know who these people are. I'm just going to say that this is Twilight. The Twilight Saga. Never mind. Wedding Crashers. Okay, yeah. I know you. You're like not Frank Langella, but you're kind of Frank Langella. I know you. This could be 50-50. This could be Argo. Argo? You in Argo? Not in Argo? I don't know who you are. The way the picture is taken, it kind of looks like you have another head attached to your head.
I don't know who these people are either.
Nicole Kidman. Okay. Nicole Kidman, this famous... No, this is Eyes Wide Shut because he's the director. That's Sidney Pollack, right? This is Eyes Wide Shut, bro. Too easy. Sidney Pollack. Yeah! Can you guys do this? Why is your finger so gross? Just ask chat. Probably because I take 2 to 3 showers a day. Apparently it's giga bad for your health. It's actually worse than smoking, but somehow not as bad as sitting down. It's so bent. Yeah, and yet, you know, you love when Matchbox 20 is bent, yet I'm not allowed to be bent. Make it make sense, Rob Thomas. Hey, Librarian, when you edit the clip together of me arguing with Chad about taking showers, Make sure to include all the times in the dulls that I lift my arms up and you can see my armpit stains. Hang on, I'm just applying some more antiperspirant.
Oh no.
Jason Giambi. You're giving me performance anxiety, man. Anyway. Been drinking them so long, I forgot how you're supposed to do it. Due to the curvature of the earth, that straight line actually goes like... Because I've been fucking going to bed at like 9:30, and the sun is still like, you could go out and do anything. That's a data point in my favor. I'm a little bit embarrassed that I'm sweating down here, but at the same time, it just goes to show you I'm a sweaty guy. I really have been afflicted by like some of the most debilitating physical debuffs. You know what the worst part about being sweaty is? People will ask you like, why are you so sweaty? And I'm like, I don't know, man. You know, like I didn't choose this body, right? I kind of forged it through a series of accidental choices.
That's true.
But then like on top of that, like it was genes basically. It's like genes plus like snacking. Denim jeans, glass of whiskey, half a Xanax, and diesel jeans. What does he say? And diesel jeans. That's an old one.
Shower time, Adderall, a glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans.
My king,
Adderall and whiskey.
Shower is so calming. His voice is so calming. I just want to smoke with him. Shower time, Adderall, glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans.
Shower time, Adderall, a glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans.
It's so good. The comments, man. The older I get, the more I understand him. Oh, man. One more. Just one more.
I didn't.
Shower time, Adderall, a glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans.
This just happened between me and my 3-year-old daughter, Luna. Mummy, do you know what this means? What is this? It means cheeky bad people. What is cheeky bad people? It means bad people if bad people come inside our house. You do this so they get out. Where did you learn that from? From Daddy? Daddy taught you that? Well, he was telling me when he was in the car. Just make sure I know what to do if I meet a bad person. Oh no. You know what's funny? Is Kate has spoken about how Luna will only watch Library of Latour no videos. Like wants to know, like Luna will go to her mom and be like, I want to watch Daddy. And then Kate will put on Library of Latour no.
Oh, man. Shower time, Adderall, glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans. I just like, so he's taking 2 different drugs, and he's got his jeans on, but he's jumping in the shower, man. What's going on? It's such a, it begs so many questions in merely 7 seconds. Gotta catch a hunker, a grouper.
Jeans in the showers of nightmare. Yeah, I know. That's what's so insane about the clip. It's like, why is he wearing diesel jeans and taking Adderall with whiskey? Okay. Okay, serious time. Logan Paul versus Coffeezilla. Let's have a look. So, for people that do not know, Coffeezilla did a massive, report. Personally, I will say something I think about Coffeezilla. I honestly think Coffeezilla should have a website where he writes a detailed report of the information in his videos. Why? Why do I think that? With references. Why do I think that he should do that as well? Because in his videos, he has this cartoon robot appear, and it makes people take it less seriously when he is doing serious reporting. Yes, this is about the NFT zoo thing where Logan Paul scammed a bunch of his fans. And now, even though Logan Paul said, yeah, I was wrong and he respected CoffeeZilla's findings, he is now suing him. Yeah, I think the robot, like, for me, breaks the wall of the seriousness, and I think he should, like, open a website where he puts all of his findings and reports with sources. Because he should be respected. Like, his findings should be respected. Like, he's not doing basic work here. Like, he is literally doing journalism, and I honestly think he should get rid of the robot in its entirety. I'm not going to say that, though. I'm just saying you should have a website where you post your findings. And you can do this shit on YouTube and make the money for it. Anyway.
Mean things about his crypto scams. Hey, Logan, I'm going to say some mean things about you. You want to dance? But who could possibly have seen that Logan Paul's crypto ventures might not be on the up and up? I mean, you'd need at least one eye for that. But to take you back, he promised that his game, Crypto Zoo, which combined cryptocurrency and NFTs, would allow users to make real money with barely any effort.
It's a really fun game that makes you money. I really, really do believe it is going to be...
Mike. Yes, we saw the gravel. Bit of snark.
For a lot of young people getting into crypto. I think this will be their first fun NFT crypto experience. My game.
Now, it's possible that Crypto Zoo might have made Logan Paul some real-world money with very little effort, but players who purchased the in-game currency were left out in the cold. But that's where YouTuber CoffeeZilla, real name Steven Findazin, comes in. He's been investigating Paul's promises and the demise of Crypto Zoo since at least 2022, calling Paul out for being a scammer. And now Logan Paul has filed a defamation lawsuit against CoffeeZilla. Paul alleges that he maliciously and repeatedly published false statements accusing Paul of operating a scam related to Crypto Zoo, and that these lies have hurt his reputation, caused him significant emotional distress. Logan Paul was just an upstanding internet citizen who completely rehabilitated his image, and then CoffeeZilla just came out of nowhere and ruined that good name.
Wow.
But first, what is Crypto Zoo? Well, Crypto Zoo was a Pokemon-inspired trading game where users could buy eggs, hatch them, and then breed the animals.
No, this is like different from other legal eel videos in the sense that he is literally like saying no. Absolutely fuck you, Jake Paul. Oh my god.
Users spend their non-fungible tokens called Zoo Coins to buy the eggs. The app runs on the Binance...
Sorry, Logan Paul. I get them confused a lot. I'm sorry.
Smart chain, and the NFTs are purchased with Ethereum. The game promised users that they could make real money this way. All you had to do was breed very rare digital hybrid animals and then watch your cache of coins grow.
Bro, we have a massive team behind it and are probably out of pocket.
Logan has the broccoli hair. That's it.
Million. Just because we believe it's going to work.
It was a simpler time back then, and the sales pitch worked. Players purchased over $2.5 million worth of digital eggs, which helped create enough hype to convince the crypto market that the Zoo Coin's
like Jake Paul has always been a shithead and is still a shithead. Logan Paul has tried to rehabilitate his image.
Was worth up to $2 billion. But here's the catch. Crypto Zoo launched in September of 2021, but as of 2024, it's still not fully playable. Players who purchased the eggs couldn't breed them, let alone cash out the coins for real money, and investors said that the eggs were just a picture on a screen that was basically worth nothing whatsoever. And that's a pretty accurate description of an NFT. It took me and Steve Bold 27 minutes to say the same thing a few years ago. But the Crypto Zoo development team left the project in October of 2021, alleging that, quote, Logan's team has stolen the tokens from all of its V3 investors, while also lying to the public that he had paid the devs $1 million. Now, while it's not unusual for a group of people to have creative differences, Paul's silence and the lack of playable game led many people to believe that they'd been conned. In December of 2022, CoffeeZilla started a 3-part series on Crypto Zoo. At first, Paul responded by blaming a developer who fled to Switzerland with the source code and held it hostage for $1 million. However, CoffeeZilla tracked down this developer, Zach Kelling, who disputed everything Paul said about him. And reporters also discovered...
Whenever there's any sort of like I fled with money, the default American response is Switzerland. Especially when it's like, I can't do anything about it. It's like, no. Like, what can I do?
Discovered that Paul's other partner on the project, Eddie Ibanez, was a catch me if you can level liar. Paul's manager, Jeff Levin, allegedly knew about Ibanez's exaggerations before the CryptoZoo launch, but
No,
kept him on the team.
Cuba or any like country that is in the third world or is seen as perceivably in the third world. Sorry, I need to take my meds. Remember to take your meds, chat. Like would be too out there. Switzerland is funnier because it's like, oh, fuck, I'm stuck in a Western system. Shit. What am I gonna do? Like, I can't beat the Swiss. You've heard the stereotypes about the Swiss and what they do. Damn. I can't do... That's why Switzerland is the perfect scapegoat. You know?
Then Logan Paul filed his lawsuit in federal court in the United States District Court for the Western District of Texas. Though Logan Paul putatively lives in Puerto Rico and CoffeeZilla and his company reside in Texas. Although many defamation complaints are filed in state court, filing in Texas federal court gives Logan Paul...
No, I know, Kaz. That's what I'm saying. It's like developing countries generally will make their countries tax havens. We see this in many island countries specifically. But what I'm saying, Kaz, is it's more like believable for the story, but less believable if you have any knowledge on it, to say, oh, my dev fled to Switzerland and it's stuck in the Swiss system, you know? That's what I'm saying. It's like people would be more likely to not be defeatist if it was like, he said, oh no, my dev flew to like Curacao, you know, versus Switzerland, where it's within the imperial core. And it's like, I can't do anything. You know what I mean? Because that's a made-up story. Like, it's playing on the fact that your audience is educated enough to understand that, like, when people that they have the understanding that, like, you know, this person probably didn't have that much money, right? Like, being able to hide your assets in third world countries is something that people with too much money do, okay? But playing it as, oh, I hid my assets in Switzerland, when all people know about Switzerland generally from the West is, oh my god, the banking system is like so strict, and but people have Swiss bank accounts and they can keep their money there, and they're very, like, you know what I mean? That's the point. It's about like what you are putting out for bait for your audience, you know? Does that make sense? Most people do not know. Like, yes, Randolph Cherry is correct. When people think of Switzerland in the US, they think of three things. They think Switzerland was neutral during World War II. I feel like that's first what comes to mind. The second is Swiss banks. And then the third is Swiss chocolate. And I apologize to any Swiss chatters, but that is literally like the stereotype of Switzerland as a country. Yeah, I know neutral. I know that's like, it wasn't neutral, okay? I'm very aware of like Switzerland's neutrality. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that this is how most Americans will see it. As like, oh, there's a big Swiss wall in front of me. Fuck, I can't get my money back, you know? That is the point here. It's like, yeah, I have to deal with like actual Western banking systems, and it's been hidden in a Western banking system. I can't do anything about this. Swiss people are not stereotypically seen as people who are going to rip people off. They're seen as people who keep shit safe. So when Logan Paul goes to his audience and it's like, oh, the dev took all the money to Switzerland, it's like, oh my god, this is like a Western, like, wall. I can't, how can I get this back? It's Switzerland. Do you understand what I mean? And people are less likely to look into that because they know Switzerland as a Western country. A country with lots of money. They would be more likely to look into it if it was like the stereotypical Panama or let's think of another tax haven. The other example would be Ireland, probably. Yeah, we know. Okay, Switzerland and weapons of mass destruction. Besides having a main military and goal of deterrence, strategist envisions the Swiss nuclear strike capability as part of the preemptive war against Soviet Union. The Swiss Air Force Mirage 3 jet would have been able to carry nuclear bombs as far as Moscow. They suggested the weapons could be used in Swiss soil against possible invading forces. Bro, Switzerland is tiny. That's insane. They wanted nukes so they could use them, not just for prevention. Gosh. Switzerland is insane. Switzerland is also the one country that gun nuts will point to as Europe isn't so great either on gun laws. Did you know that? Like, did you know that Europe's also like pretty cringe on gun laws too? Because they'll just point to Switzerland, which does have stricter gun laws than the US, but not as strict as the rest of Europe, and it's not uncommon, apparently. I don't know, I'm not Swiss, for a Swiss person to own a gun. But also, like, we're not getting mass shootings in Switzerland, okay? Anyway. Let's move on from the Swiss.
An advantage because CoffeeZilla won't be able to use the Texas anti-slap law.
Every Swiss man is legally required to own a gun? Okay, that's new to me. Oh yeah, but that's because they have conscription. But do they have to own it after military service? Yeah, I didn't say... I know that they have conscription. We just get to keep it. Are you Swiss, Greencoat? I get Greencoat, like, I get so confused as to where you are and where do you live currently? You don't have to say if you feel uncomfortable saying it. But I always get so confused as to, like, you're like German at the same time. America, I laugh as a Turk online. Yeah, because you also were like saying you were Turkish. Okay, all right. So you are in America. Okay. All right. Well, for your sake, I hope that you live in Minnesota. You know what I mean. Anyway. Half of Switzerland is German. Yeah, we know this. We know. Okay. That's like saying like half of fucking like Austria is Italian, okay? Like look, with those countries, there's going to be like overlays. Half of Swiss is German. That's like saying Austria is German. No, they're Austrians, okay? 10% of Austria is Italian. Yeah, okay. The point is, it's Switzerland. They probably speak German, okay? Yeah, half of Belgium is French. They're still Belgian, okay? Swiss news: they want to ban their country from hosting Eurovision because it's gay. What? Is Switzerland like fuck tourism? It's like, no, we make enough money off banks. Like, fuck tourism entirely. We don't want anyone coming here. Okay, fuck Zurich. Fuck Bern. No one should come here. Only Swiss people. Okay, what? Any European country or country in Eurovision would be like, please. Whoa, Saxy Panda Bear started streaming? Yo! Okay, well that's an immediate follow. Is this your first stream, Saxy Panda Bear? That's an immediate follow. Wait, no, you have. Okay.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
I'm subbing. I did not know you streamed. How long have you been streaming for? I'm subbing. Hold on. Just in case anything pops up. I had no idea. When was that? What? I had no idea you streamed. Why didn't you come into the chat and say that you streamed? You know, I don't care about self-promo here. Oh, you just stopped for a long time? Okay. All right. Fair enough. There we go. I subbed. And I will gift subs for... Because Saxy Panda Bear always gifts. in droves, so I will gift subs too. Hold on. This is my payback with what I can. Just to get other people to know that you stream too. What did you stream? Tell me about your stream. No, don't pay me back. No, I'm gifting you 5 subs. Fuck you. You can't not make me. Digimon? I don't know what that is. It doesn't matter though. Everyone please follow. Saxy's wonderful. There we go. They pay you gifts in real money, then you gift them in ZAR prices. This seems like money laundering. Okay, Kaz, you do not have to comment on my price of living, okay? All right? You don't have to comment on my price of living. Shut up. 169 Rand for 5 subs is a lot of money to me, okay? It is, actually. Unironically. But... yeah, anyway. But anyway, follow Saxy, please. Saxy's amazing. This is insane. How much, like, push has this got? Okay, so, okay. This is funny. The ultra-conservative Christian Party, the Federal Democratic Union, says it opposes... Oh, wait, hold on. It says it opposes the evolution of the Eurovision Song Contest because of increasingly anti-Semitic incidents. We know what those incidences are. No, I've changed it, Kaz. Don't stress. Those incidences are showing Palestinian flags.
Wake me up!
Okay, stop!
Wake up! Wake me up inside! Save me!
Don't make me... Stop! I have a right to self-defense? Fuck you. Thank you, no. Thank you for the 100 subs. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Sexy. Thank you, Jesus Christ. That's insane. Fuck you. Yeah, no. King of the Castle? Do you guys want to do King of the Castle tomorrow? I was thinking of taking a week off from it, but we can do it if you want. Saxy Panda Bear, do you like King of the Castle? You haven't been watching King of the Castle? Okay. Do you want your subs to go to... Why do I keep missing King of the Castle? It's always on Saturday. Anyway, what I wanted to say is that, yeah, they oppose Eurovision because of pro-Palestinian sentiment. Yeah. Like, you saw how Madonna had a song or whatever? Or like that Irish person like had written in a script like Free Palestine. Jesus Christ. But the gay stuff is the real reason? Okay. That's insane. But that's very old school Eurovision though. They had a I mean, Eurovision has always been gay, but never openly until... Read the next sentence. You know, I said, as well as more Satanist and occultist contributions. Yes. Albie, you're hurting... Oh, yes, you are the Swiss chatter, Laura. Yeah, you're hurting yourself with Swiss politics with freaking Nazis here. Yeah. I've always... Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Let's continue with this. I love how we got here from... Anyway, thank you once again, Saxy Panda Bear. That's insane. Holy moly.
As you might know, a strategic lawsuit against public participation, or SLAP suit, is a legal action intended to censor, intimidate, or silence critics by burdening them with the cost of legal defense. And the Texas Citizens Participation Act, or TCPA, allows defendants to file a motion to dismiss a legal action that infringes on their right to free speech. This motion can be filed early and often before the case proceeds to discovery, which saves a huge amount of money. However, CoffeeZilla won't be able to use the TCPA to file an early motion to dismiss and recover costs, because the Fifth Circuit, which rules over Texas, ruled that the state law doesn't apply in federal court. Parenthetically, I'll note that there's a circuit split where some federal courts will apply state-based anti-SLAPP.
Jason outed you as Swiss. (1971) women only gained the right to vote in Swiss federal elections after a referendum on 7th, 1971. When did women gain the right to vote in South Africa? Because I feel like it would be the same. Women voting, and obviously I'm not talking about black women. Okay, we all know it's 1994. Right, South Africa. 1930. Okay, 1933. So in South Africa, the women's suffrage started in 1889. While women were given the right to vote by the Women's Enfranchisement Act in 1930. Okay, one thing I want you to understand about this, what's interesting about South African politics. You want to know something really insane? This shows you apartheid, like, we are taught at school, apartheid only started in South Africa in 1948. That was when they wrote into law the segregationist laws. But that doesn't mean that was a specific segregationist, like, separation of where people can live laws, and that is the beginning of apartheid. But by no means does that mean that there were not racist laws, like super segregationist laws before, even though they weren't, like, preventing people from living in certain areas. However, it was not until 1990, decision by the Federal Supreme Court in Switzerland, that women gained full voting rights. 1990? What? Is that like saying World War II started? No. It's just oppression against black people in South Africa obviously started before. But the date of when apartheid, like... Okay, apartheid is a specifically defined term. It's not specific in the sense that, like, it can't apply to places like Israel, okay? Because it's not about race. It is about race if the government makes it about race, okay? But 1948... was when segregationist laws were written into the Constitution. That's the point. So the difference between, and why some countries will slip by and not call themselves apartheid. Yeah, I know. Interestingly, the same year that the Nakba happened, is they won't specifically, like, this is why, in my opinion, like, was South Africa controlled by the British at this point? When was the... I have no idea, actually. Like, this is how little, like, they really care about, like, emancipation from British rule, because it went directly into apartheid, so it doesn't really matter. When was South Africa free from British rule? I've got until 1965. Okay, yeah, so apartheid was written in under British law then. Yeah. So... But the thing is, in my opinion, South Africa was probably apartheid before this, but the difference was with apartheid is it came with zoning laws, meaning, okay, if you are an Indian South African or a colored South African, once again, I will explain to people, the term colored in South Africa is a term that refers to a specific ethnic group. It is not it is not considered a racist term here. You can look it up if you'd like to. Some people do think that, like, it's not a term that they want to be defined by it, but it's super fringe and not very accepted by most colored people. But it is like Like, the term colored refers to ex-slaves, a group of, a community of ex-slaves, but they've developed their own country like generations and generations and generations after. And these are people that were brought as slaves to South Africa. Anyway, just so everyone's very aware, like it's not a here it's not considered a racist term. So, but Indian and colored people in South Africa had the same rights. They had more rights than black people. In fact, Indian and colored people had the same rights as, for example, Chinese people in South Africa. But Japanese people were considered white. It was like a feudalist pyramid with white people at the top, okay, and different rights going down. And so they were enacted these zoning laws saying, okay, only Indian people and colored people can live in this area, and only white people can live in these areas, and only black people can live in these areas, okay? And those specific laws, and that's sort of like defining where different races can live, even though there was a lot of racism in the society before, is what enables the apartheid. This is why Israel is an apartheid. And it doesn't have to be based on race. It's just taking different like cultural groups of people and saying that they can only live in certain areas and only go to certain and use certain facilities. Everybody's seen the signs from apartheid South Africa of like a toilet only for black people versus a toilet only for white people. A beach only for white people, a beach only for black people. But, you know, yeah. And that's the point. That's why South Africa apartheid is so defined as specifically it is not like a general like systematic racism. It has to literally be segregation enforced by law. And it is always bad. Okay? It can never be good. Ever. Obviously, you can have more racist laws that are not considered an apartheid, and those still exist today. Yeah, but it's one thing that people will say when they'll be like, Israel isn't an apartheid. We're not talking about black people versus white people here. That's incorrect. It's just specifically designating places and certain facilities to one type of people versus another type. Anyway. What was the dominant party this time? All my history knowledge from... Oh, okay, you're talking about something else. Anyway.
Good evening, LB. Chat.
Thank you, Gold Melter. Gold Melter is in Cape Town right now.
Let's go party.
It's still fucking cold, right? Anyway. I am. Are you enjoying it? What have you enjoyed the most about it so far? You gonna buy Mario Party later? Do you want to play? Let me add you to the group. Hold on. Oh, I added you to the group. Already you're in it. Are you? Oh, you are? Okay, then ask people if they want to play. And we can play later if you'd like to. I don't mind. Anyway, I got so distracted into going into talking about this. I didn't know this, though. Anyway. But basically, this doesn't count because it only gave white women the ability to vote. Really? I thought it was a coincidence that... No, but it's still a little bit more of a coincidence in my opinion, Elysium. Because, like, the Nakba and the creation of Israel's state is very different from, like, South Africa enacting apartheid. Because it technically was an apartheid before. That's just when, like, the laws went into, like, fruition. You know? Why would you visit? South Africa in the winter. I've enjoyed... I'm not sure. I've enjoyed most of everything. Yeah, I know. It's fucking cold. Anyway. Alright, let's finish this. I'm getting so distracted by everything.
slap laws, and some will not, which is why we need a federal anti-slap law. So without an applicable anti-slap law, CoffeeZilla's defense is going to get extremely expensive,
I see,
even if
Elysium.
he's successful. But let's look at Logan
South
Paul's...
Africa actually became a new state. Did it? Okay, all right, fair enough.
lawsuit.
I don't know.
Paul's complaint alleges that CoffeeZilla...
As I said before, like most of like my education on South Africa is based around like recent history. The Boer Party's gained majority 940 when Britain grants a dominion status. Okay. All right. Okay, I see.
Commentary about CryptoZoo perpetuates a false narrative that CryptoZoo was a scam orchestrated by Paul. He says that CoffeeZilla knew he was making false statements when he published the videos. So what are the allegedly false and defamatory statements? Well, it started with the December 2022 YouTube series. Right off the bat, in response to those videos, Paul threatened to sue CoffeeZilla. In a now deleted video, Paul said, quote,
"You led the charge to drive and monetize a narrative telling millions of people that I'm a fraud or I tried to scam my audience. That is patently false."
And Paul accused CoffeeZilla of not reaching out to him to get the facts until December 24th, 2022. On Twitter, CoffeeZilla said he contacted...
But this is not true. CoffeeZilla did reach out to him in many different ways. I remember this.
Paul in October seeking clarification about the CryptoZoo project, and you can see his questions for Paul on the Instagram post. And these messages went unanswered. And at the time, Paul swiftly backed down. Then CoffeeZilla tweeted, quote, "Logan called me. He said he's deleting the 2 responses and is dropping the lawsuit threats." CoffeeZilla had planned to release another video about CryptoZoo, but decided to delay the video so he could include Paul's response. And here was Logan Paul's later response, saying the war is not with Coffee, and, quote, "I'm grateful he brought this to light." He apologized and promised to come up with a plan to make things right. CoffeeZilla warned Paul that he would continue to follow the CryptoZoo story, saying that, quote, "The right thing to do here is refunds for the affected victims. That's what this has always been about." Now, there's no actionable defamation in these old exchanges since Logan Paul acknowledges what CoffeeZilla reported was true, and they're also outside of the 1-year statute of limitations for bringing libel claims in Texas. But that's where things get interesting because Logan Paul announced a 3-step plan to remedy the problem.
So I'd like to announce my 3-step plan moving forward. Step 1, Jeff and I are going to burn
I'll be back
tokens.
in a second. I just need the bathroom. Hold on. Okay. All right. Be back in a second.
So we have no financial upside in the game and it will add value to holder tokens. Step 2, we want to offer a rewards program for players who are disappointed in the status of the game. So essentially you're going to be able to burn your base egg or your base animal for the mint price, which was 0.1 ETH or the equivalent in BNB. I am personally committing 1,000 ETH to this, which is about $1.3 million right now for players who want to get out. And then step 3, obviously finish and deliver the game.
Now, Paul made promises to remedy the situation, but not everyone was happy. So some of the customers sued him and they went to arbitration, where they were represented by attorney Tom Kirker, who you might know by his online moniker, Attorney Tom. Now, put a pin in that, we're gonna come back to it. But fast forward 6 months later when CoffeeZilla tweeted out, "Logan Paul really is the type of dude to thank you when you expose his scam, then block you when you remind him to pay up." Now, Logan Paul alleges that CoffeeZilla's tweet is libel per se. A defamation or libel per se describes statements which are considered to be so harmful on their face that the plaintiff doesn't need to prove special damages, that they can get by with basically no damages and still file suit. In Texas, defamation per se includes accusing someone of having an infectious disease, accusing someone of a crime, or making statements that harm someone in their job or profession. Now, in this context, the allegation of defamation per se probably doesn't make any difference whatsoever. But in general, to prove defamation, he has to show 1, the publication of a false statement of fact, 2, that was defamatory concerning the plaintiff, and 3, that the person made the statement with actual malice, and 4, damages. And I'll remind you that the term actual malice is a legal term of art. It does not mean that the publication of false statements was made with mean intention, but rather that the plaintiff has to actually know that what they're saying is false or act with reckless disregard for the truth of that statement. And here Logan Paul alleges that, quote, "The accusation that Paul operated a financial scam is one that tends to harm his reputation so as to lower him in the estimation of the community or deter third persons from associating or dealing with him." The June 29th, 2023 X post is libels per se, and that it tends to affect Paul in his profession or occupation and accuse Paul of engaging in illegal conduct. Now, according to Texas law, a statement constitutes defamation per se if it injures a person in his office, profession, or occupation, but this is interpreted narrowly so it doesn't prohibit legitimate...
Is the video pausing, buffering a lot, or is it just me? Welcome to South African servers. YouTube will always be fine. Well, sometimes it isn't. Welcome.
complaints against a person for their professional conduct. And generally, disparagement of a general character equally discernible to all persons is not enough unless the particular quality disparagement is of such a character that it is peculiarly valuable in the plaintiff's business or profession. Now, what is Logan Paul's profession? Arguably an influencer or boxer. He's not a developer, he's not a financial professional, nor does he have any special knowledge of NFTs and how the blockchain works.
There used to be a period where, like, watching Twitch was so difficult as a South African that, like, just watching Hassan was impossible. And I couldn't watch him at all. And I had good internet. Are there YouTube servers in South Africa? I assume so, because it always works. Like, you could watch YouTube and not watch Twitch at all. Now I think there are servers to watch Twitch in South Africa. I don't know. But there are not servers to stream. Okay? The buffering cut you out for me. Sorry.
Clearly. So really, even if it mattered here, the allegation of defamation per se probably wouldn't apply anyway. But anyway, Logan Paul says by 2023, CoffeeZilla knew that CryptoZoo wasn't a scam. He says, quote, the post was a gross and intentional distortion of Paul's prior statements in which he referenced CoffeeZilla's research as a positive in the sense that it had helped expose the wrongdoing by Paul's former business partners, who had also hoodwinked and victimized Paul. Feindeisen knew this, but he intentionally conveyed to the public the false accusation that Paul was a participant in a scam and intentionally defrauded people to increase his own profile by continuing to attack a well-known celebrity. And Logan Paul cites the mean tweets as proof that his reputation was ruined by CoffeeZilla's scam comment, but number one, he would have a very hard time proving damages, but more to the point, there's little evidence to support the claim that CoffeeZilla's characterizations were false in the first place. There was no completed game, his fans weren't paid back, and CoffeeZilla discovered that the people that Logan Paul was working with had lied. Not to mention, this seems to be a classic opinion based on disclosed facts about the type of person that Paul is. In fact, they all seem to agree on the underlying facts that CryptoZoo was in fact a scam. The only difference is that Logan Paul is claiming that he was also a victim of bad developers as well, and CoffeeZilla says that when you put your name on something and you run the whole project, the reputation is yours. Logan Paul doesn't like the implication, but you can't force your opinion onto someone else. In fact, CoffeeZilla could probably write another tweet saying that Logan Paul is the type of person to sue you for defamation when you exercise your First Amendment rights. Moreover, to the extent that the tweet is factual, it seems accurate. Logan Paul has blocked CoffeeZilla for years. He hasn't paid back all of his customers, so, you know, where's the lie? Additionally, on June 30th, 2023, CoffeeZilla published a video entitled Logan Paul's Scam Isn't Over. Logan Paul alleges that this video is defamation per se, again, objecting to the characterization of CryptoZoo as a scam. He says CoffeeZilla, quote, left no doubt that he was accusing Paul of intentionally defrauding individuals who bought egg NFTs or Zoo tokens by referring to those people as his, Logan Paul's, victims.
Regardless,
declaring to his audience,
this defamation suit will go nowhere. Regardless of if the claims are good. Okay? The claims are terrible. We know this. We can see it very clearly. But, like, basically, Logan is a public figure, and so is CoffeeZilla. There have been very few cases, where defamation suits have actually, like, been successful in this regard between public figures. All right?
that Paul was guilty, and his offer to reimburse buyers of egg NFTs was an admission of guilt and stating that Paul was just pretending he'd changed. This video has been viewed nearly 6 million times, and I highly recommend watching it again so it can be viewed 6,000,001 times. So, did CoffeeZilla make false claims about Logan Paul in this video? Well, the point of the video was, quote, Logan Paul promised $1.8 million to the affected victims, saying, in the meantime, I have committed more than $1.8 million for those who do not want to wait for CryptoZoo to be completed. However, despite bragging about making millions with Prime, there have been no updates about the status of these updates. Now, Logan Paul says that CoffeeZilla was, quote, aware at the time of the publication that these statements were false, or at a minimum had a high degree of awareness that the statements were probably false. But we can look to the video. Here's Logan Paul complaining that CoffeeZilla reached out to his manager rather than him personally.
Maybe we could have talked about this if you had reached out to me, personally. Not my manager, Jeff, who is not me, Steven.
But when CoffeeZilla reached out to Paul, he heard back from Paul's lawyer.
Well, I did reach out to you, and I got no response. In fact, the only response I got came on my 4th attempt to reach Logan, but this one came from his criminal defense lawyers. A guy named Jeffrey Neiman emailed me after my 4th attempt saying, Steven, see inserted on behalf of Logan Paul. Now, to be honest, I had no idea who Logan Paul was until I researched the lawyer and learned that he, quote, regularly defends individuals and corporations in white-collar criminal litigations. And that's when I realized, oh, that Logan Paul. Why didn't you just say you defended alleged white-collar criminals? Would have saved me a Google search. So I opened up the letter and it read, "We represent Logan Paul. Mr. Paul has informed us of your outreach about the status of the CryptoZoo buybacks. Mr. Paul remains committed to this process. We are working with Mr. Paul to evaluate the best way to achieve this goal. In the meantime, please direct to our attention any further inquiries to Mr. Paul. Thank you for your patience and understanding." Now, that might seem like a good step in the right direction to you. At least we got a response on behalf of Logal.
And as CoffeeZilla points out, there are two things absent from the lawyer's statement.
But when I read their response carefully, I realized things were actually worse than I thought. Because two things are absent from this statement. One, a timeline for refunds, and two, a plan for...
Stephanie Sterling once got sued by a game dev, and the plaintiff submitted a tweet saying dev got sued a cease and desist order. There's not enough popcorn in the world as evidence to defamation, and the judge ruled that there is no basis that Sterling is defaming the world for lack of... What? Wait. There is not enough popcorn in the world as evidence for defamation. And the judge ruled that there is no basis that Sterling is defaming the world for lack of popcorn because the other part of the statement is a matter of fact and therefore can't be defamation. Bro, legal shit is so stupid sometimes. What the fuck?
I mean, you have this abominable statement which says, "We are working with Mr. Paul to evaluate the best way to achieve this goal." So you're still at the whiteboard then? Guys, this is a statement you say when you have no plan or you're stalling, right? You say, "We're evaluating the best options." I mean, that's where Logan was back in January. He was evaluating. Am I supposed to believe 6 months later, you guys haven't figured this out? You've gathered all the boys in the office, brainstorming every single day. How do we refund people? And you don't know?
Now, recall that we talked about how Logan Paul is currently being sued in real life by Tom Kirker, attorney Tom, in arbitration, and they're seeking damages caused by Paul's crypto venture. But perhaps the most shocking thing about this whole thing is that Logan Paul's lawsuit, the complaint, actually admits a whole bunch of the stuff that attorney Tom was going to have to prove for that case, which is one of the reasons you should never file performative lawsuits in the first place, even though it's the right thing to do, not file a performative lawsuit.
Just so you guys understand how far CryptoZoo goes back, if you are new in like the sphere of watching Twitch, someone made a fake CryptoZoo. And Hassan played it. And it was so fucking funny.
This is incredible. What a
And his hair
fucking
was still
fire.
long.
Now, if he just had a criminal record, he'd be qualified to work
Hold
for
on,
Logan
let's see.
Paul.
Look at this, look at this,
So,
look at this.
I will.
And he actually put money into it like a fucking insane person anyway.
Another zebra. A bear. An orca. Am I doing this right? What happens if you breed a zebra with a zebra? How do you do that? How do you breed?
No, he did. Watch. Just watch. Just watch.
Just click the zebra.
Look at his coin to the top. It says 36.
Wait, I can't click on him now. What the fuck? Oh, here. Breed. With another zebra. Can you do that? Wait,
Yeah, hold
I
on.
don't want to.
Hold
I want
on.
to breed a zebra
So then
with a
look,
zebra.
yeah. So he does this. He's got
Another
21
common
coins.
bear.
Hold on.
Wait, the more I click, the more... A pug! Epic! Oh! Let's go!
What the fuck is happening with this video? Okay, hold on. Let me find another one. What day was it? Was this? Must not be real zoo. Okay. Must not be VODs. And it probably is 20. Oh my gosh, I'm getting bad at determining. I'm trying to think. That was last year. No! Maybe it wasn't. Never mind.
Saying, what's the
It's around this time. Hold on. I will find it. I will find the VOD. You know I will. '23 January. Okay. Okay, it probably is in VODs 3 then. Okay, but I need to go back to this channel and then search zoo. No, it's giving me all the thing. No. Okay, hold on. Real zoo. Okay, what the fuck? We will find it. I promise you. Okay, what was the other one? What was he wearing? Hold on. Now I have to find it. He was wearing this, hair tied back, 1 year ago, 14th of Jan. So probably the day after or something like that. Maybe this one? Maybe the 13th. Have a look.
How about this scran?
Nope.
Professional fighter who is trained to hurt you. Anyone who is fighting, please stand up.
It's the same thing. No! It must have been before then. Fuck. You found it? 7th of January! Okay, thank you. You guys are better than me.
You could
There we
read,
go. Yeah, okay. Okay, look at this.
Click on the animals for free coins. It doesn't work that way. Or am I? Oh, I did. I got my fucking coins. Oh, 23 coins. Let's go. Another egg. Unfortunately, a sunke.
Sunke. Just watch. It's so funny.
13 coins. We're so close. It's time. It's time to breed a bear.
Oh my god! You know why I remember this? This was the day I made the playlist for Hassan. About Chef's Club. Okay, type 1 if you haven't seen Hassan's Chef's Club videos, because we need to watch them for people who haven't seen. This that's why I was like, oh my god, yes, this stream.
With a snake. Or, wait, if we wait a little bit longer, I believe we're going to have another opportunity for opening up yet another card. Our epic frog is giving us a bountiful harvest. A bountiful harvest, an accrued yield of 0 now, but you cannot, unfortunately, get a bear and a bear to love one another, which is an abomination. We have 16. Do we go back to the drawing board and pull another card? Or do we make a bear and Sanka together?
Okay, now look at this. Look at how much money he has. He's got 15.
An endless amount of points, folks.
Do you want to know what's funny? Is Ludwig played this game for so long to get a fucking pug, dude. Anyway, watch,
I'm
he's got
insane.
15.
I'm drunk with power.
Look at this.
I'm going in. I'm fucking doing it. It's
He's
Build-A-Bear
paying.
workshop time.
He's paying.
What if we open it in numerous tabs? Does that mean we double up on the points? I don't believe it works that way. Never mind. I'm trying it. I'm trying it on 2 different tabs. It's not working. I think it's like fucking up the number of points I have, as a matter of fact. It's time to buy coins. Let's do it. I'm doing it.
Will you stream today? I don't know.
Sure hope this doesn't fuck me over in the end.
What's the time in Cali right now? Oh, okay. Anyway.
Gorillion points!
Look at how many points he has now. And then he never played it again. He bought the maximum amount of points, yeah. Oh, and it all got muted here. No. Okay, anyway. Okay, fuck it. This is still like super boring. We know Logan Paul is wrong. Let's watch Hassan Chef Club reacts because they're really funny. And I made very good edits for them. Especially because there's so many people who haven't seen them. Okay, this was the first one. I made these edits, and I'm very proud of them. Okay, so what was funny is I just linked this to Hassan. So you can see I made this playlist here. I was like, these are great food reacts, and he was like, yeah, okay, I'm in. These look really good. He had no idea. And if you don't know Chef's Club, you're in for a wild ride, okay?
Said this is something that I'm gonna like. Barbecue breakfast bomb. Barbecue and breakfast don't go together.
Follow our account for more ideas.
That's not a joke.
He was having also a really bad day, so it just worked out so well.
I don't think barbecue sauce. There's something about barbecue sauce that's like what the hell? What is that magic? What's he doing?
Isn't this a food gore channel? Basically. But shh, it's just like there to anger people, in my opinion. Anyway.
How did he do that? Okay, he's putting maple syrup on what? You put eggs in maple syrup? No! 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 You can't do barbecue and eggs. What the fuck? Oh hell no!
Just wait. His reaction is so good.
That's what? He already did it. He did the crime already earlier. And he kept it going? What the is this video? I thought this was gonna be like
normal. Actually
good. I love me some like soy fermented eggs, you know what I mean? But this shit, that's unacceptable. What? That's just a patty, okay? Sausages. That was a breakfast sausage.
Yes, I was the demon that made this playlist.
I love the bacon laid out like that. Please, he's not gonna fuck this up too, right? He's not gonna fuck this up. Okay, he's locking that bacon in. That last strip of bacon locked in. Cutting 3 hash browns down like that. That's pretty fire. I'm on board so far. What the is pancake batter? What? No! No! What? So much pancake batter. That's too much. That's too much pancake batter. Stop it. Nobody's saying great job. No one is saying. James, shut the fuck up, James. James said awesome photo. No, you didn't, James. Eric, stop clapping. Stop clapping for this man on the application. What? Bro, he needs a hammer to get the batter off, dude. Pancakes, hash browns inside of pancakes, that's too salty, that's too zesty. Oh, you can't even flip that. Oh, it's so, what the oh, god damn, dude. Yo, that's not even, oh no, that's not staying. Cutting it, what?
No, what's amazing about Chef's Club is they will post their L's and turn their L's into shit, okay? Like they will not wait until they film that better. They will film it one time, one take, just one, okay?
Okay, maple syrup is fine with pancakes. That's redeemable. That's a decent quality. What? Inside of the sausage? Inside? He didn't put that shit inside the breakfast sausage. What is he doing? Oh no! Why did you show this to me? I thought this was gonna be normal. This video has this has 1.9 million views. I thought this was like, oh man, I'm gonna be really hungry after this. What? Oh my god, he is not gonna roll that. He is rolling the bacon on the sauce. Another layer. 2,200 people saw this and was like, I'm gonna give this a thumbs up. That's what's wrong with society. No one is talking about this. I had not seen how fucked up things were. I had not seen how fucked up things were until today. Mother too busy talking about Andrew Tate. Nobody's talking about Chef's Club.
By the way, this is the react where the who let him cook meme comes from, like unironically directly, because it was already a like emote who let him cook. And then during this react, Not Your Average African literally made this emote who let him cook. Like, let him cook did not necessarily come from this community, but the who let him cook. And you'll see one.
What the hell? Oh no, what is he doing? It's like an American breakfast Wellington, but a crime. This is America's worst crime. Like, the war on terror is not that bad in comparison to what the fuck this man is doing. Of course, you got to put more maple syrup. I gave up at this point. You got to put more maple syrup on that. You know what I mean? Obviously, clearly, because not enough. The only redeeming quality of this video is it's so close to the edge that maybe the monstrosity will jump off the balcony. Nope. He put paprika on the barbecue eggs. Oh, thank God he put the parsley on it. Now you know. You put parsley on that shit, it's gourmet. Bro, you know, mother... Yo, just straight up from that hat alone, if you had shown me on that first sequence what this motherfucker was wearing with that goddamn gray Yankee fitted, I would have known that this is the monstrosity that he was going to put together, okay? You cannot trust a mother Yankees fitted, a gray Yankees fitted like that. You know he got bullied mercilessly by his friends to take the tag off. If it doesn't have the new era tag underneath it, you know it's because his friends were like, dog, you got to take that shit off. What the doing? That's how you know he was not going to do a good thing. Who let him cook?
There we go.
Sometimes you can't let him cook, okay? We always are like, oh, let him cook, let him cook. Who let him cook? He didn't even go in there. He did, oh, so good. Shut up. He didn't even try the breakfast bomb, bro. He literally could not get himself to try it. Look, first of all, why is it so hard to cut that egg? Can you explain to me something here, okay? That's just the egg. What he did to the egg turned it into something different, dude. Look how hard it is to cut that egg, bro.
Okay.
Like that.
I just want everyone to understand something. I edited this video, and I'm very proud of myself for this. On a MacBook from 2015 with a new SSD. And a cinematic display from 2010. I'm very proud of myself for that.
That's crazy. That's a hard-boiled egg. No hard-boiled egg is supposed to look like that.
I am proud.
Then he,
I don't care.
Fake dives into that monstrosity, and he didn't even put it in there. Look. Oh, you know that's clever editing. You know the gray Yankee fitted hid the egg. Look, watch. Oh, you can't fool me, motherfucker. Even without my glasses on, I know what he's doing, bro. Look. He did the oop. It's like one of those, like, you know when you go like, aha, I got your nose. Basically that. Look, he faked it. Look. Look. Whoop. No way. That's an editing trick, dog. I need to see you take the fucking food and put it in your mouth. I need to see you chew. Okay, that's a big block of cheese. I love cheddar. I love a big oh my God, I would hit that shit raw. Okay, mashed potatoes. Okay, I like mashed potatoes. I'm a fan. So now that I know this channel, what's he doing with the saran wrap? What's happening?
Okay,
He's
this
mashing the
is insane.
potatoes even further. He made pizza dough out of that. What? Ew. Oh, what is happening? Why is he doing that? Okay, I do love me some bacon. Oh my God, that's a lot of cheese to put on a mashed potato, and that's a lot of bacon. But I do like all of these things. I do like all these things. What is he making, a burrito? Why is he doing this? It's a sushi-rito. Oh, what the fuck? No, why? He put it in the freezer? Where is he going with this? Where is he going with this? Okay, this seems normal, you know. Rolling the prime rib around and some fucking, you know, pepper. Trigger warning for the white people. That's a normal thing that you do normally. Okay, I'm just letting you know. Bone marrow, love me some bone marrow. That's good. All right, he's making a Stonehenge out of that bone marrow. All right, that's cool, I guess. That's a lot of bone marrow, by the way. That's real fatty right there. You got to put the rosemary on there, obviously. Okay, what is this? The council meeting? What the hell's happening here?
Council meeting.
Looking crazy to me. All right, okay. YOLO. All right, did he get the string off the... Did he pick that string off the tree? What the fuck? All right, that's a big fat stack right there. Okay, make sure you put the towel on it to flip it around. Got it. All right, safety first. You know what I'm saying? There's no way the middle of that cooked, by the way. There is no way the middle of that cooked. There's just no fucking way. What is happening here? Okay, now we got this out of the freezer. No. Oh, I know where he's going with this. And he is going where no man should ever go. Oh, no, he's dipping it in the eggs. You know he's going to fry that. You know. Oh, he's going to fry that shit. Oh, my Lord. He's going for it. You know he is. He put the panko on it. Oh, that's devastating. Well, I'm not going to lie to you. I would try it. That's devastating. I would try it. It's not even, he froze that for another hour. Okay. Cut that shit right in the middle. Dump it in the hot oil. I would
This
try
is
the fuck out of
insane.
that.
Nah.
That's 10-10.
Nah.
I would, ooh,
Nah.
goddamn.
No.
God damn.
No.
That's like the greatest corn
No.
dog on the planet, dude. First of all, panko, excellent choice.
I definitely did not undersell this. No, he is locked in, like every single time. And there are 3 videos like this that I edited.
Crust is the best type of bread crust in my opinion. Like, actually. This one doesn't look too bad either. Oh my God, on a bright summer day. Holy fuck, I would eat this. I would eat it. I would fuck it. I would fuck this food before I ate it. Holy shit, that food looks good. Oh, you gotta put the rock salt on it too. Oh my Lord, dude, this is good. Ooh, okay. Ooh, that bone marrow. Maybe
Wait,
a little bit.
what happened? What happened, Gold Meter? Who also German's trail running on my hike, shoving people out of the way on a very narrow section of the trail? Yeah, okay, yeah. That's insane. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. I'll tell you one reason why Germans love Cape Town. First of all, cheap. Okay? Very cheap. Second reason, windsurfing. Third reason, hiking. Fourth reason, cheap. Sixth reason, people will not, will let you do basically whatever you want, but, like, okay. German tourists are not nearly as bad as British tourists here, though. American tourists here, piss me off as well, because, like, you want to hear a story, Gold Meter? Now that you've been in South Africa, do you want to know something? So I was, traveling to Grahamstown from South Africa. Okay? This was when I was like 16. On a plane, local plane. American family sitting next to me. 14-year-old kid sitting next to me, maybe 12. She turns to me and is like, yeah, we're going to a safari. And I was like, why are you going to a safari in the Eastern Cape? There are safaris in the Eastern Cape? What? That was the first thing I was like, okay, this is definitely some sort of tourist stuff, okay? Then, and this is all real, okay? I am white. I am white. I, like, you know, no one will come up to me in a European country and ask me questions, okay? I literally got let into the Louvre, like, once early because people thought I had bought the pass and they never, like, asked me to check for the pass, and I was standing in the wrong line at the Louvre because I had arrived late and I didn't know it was the wrong line. I thought this was an actual line, but it ended up being a line for, like, tour guides. But because I'm white, they were like, no, yes. Okay. This motherfucker asked me, do I know who Beyonce is? I was like, yeah, no, I know. Do you know what Instagram is? Yeah. Do you know what the Eiffel Tower is? All three of those questions asked by an American. That is fucking insane. Now, obviously, I was a child and this person asking me was a child, okay? But it's still insane. Because I remember the mum was, I think, like one of those very sporty, like yoga, like mums with the very dyed blonde hair and fake tan. And was like looking at me with the, you know, the smile where it's like, yeah, the smile where it's like, oh, interesting. Yeah. Where they didn't want to continue the conversation. Very weird. Very strange interaction. Now, I haven't met other Americans like that, but I did recently when I was on, I went to Robben Island recently, and there was an American on the boat. And, shame. This poor lady, like, she had fallen down the escalator, like, as she'd entered Cape Town, so she was having a terrible time, and she was here for a friend's wedding. I don't know why American people are getting married here. Her friends were American, whatever, okay. I've never understood wedding destination shit. It's like asking a lot for your friends. So I was like, okay, wealthy friends, whatever. And I was like, she was like, yeah, no, I asked the doctor for the hotel for a doctor. And I was like, yeah, they're probably going to give you a really expensive doctor. Like, there are other doctors that like are private, but like are much cheaper. Not interested at all in what I was saying. I was trying to like save her money. I was trying to say, no. Like, the hotels are going to take you like to someone who is going to charge you like American prices. No, you can go to someone who is just as good. She was not hearing me. She was like not trusting me at all. Anyway. Pretty insane. Old man live? Okay, we'll finish this.
Too much rosemary on that bone marrow, but god damn, dude. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty as fuck. Look at this one. No. That's gonna be...
The private clinics are expensive. It's insane. Private clinics here are not American prices, though. The ones that hotels reference are insane. It depends. It depends. You have to know, because they can charge what you want if it's private here. So, like, for example, the place I go to is private, but it's super cheap. And they're really good doctors. If you want to know where I go, Gold Meter, if you need help, then just message me, okay? Especially if you want to get your teeth done. I know the perfect place, okay? If you need your teeth to be checked up and it's not going to be expensive, just message me on Discord. I'll tell you where to go, okay? No, there are places that will charge you exorbitant fees. But yeah, anyway, Hassan's live. Yeah, we'll finish this quickly.
Bitter as hell, bro. Like, I mean, I like rosemary a little bit, but like, you can't be putting up fucking full rosemary. Like, he put the whole rosemary tree on this mother. One bone marrow is done. Okay, that one you fucked it up. Okay, that side of the prime rib is just totally fucked up. It's cooked. That rosemary is basically captivated this entire side of the prime rib. You went too much. You take it off, obviously. Yeah, that doesn't matter, bro. That bone marrow has become one with the rosemary at that point. You take that shit off, you can taste that rosemary's bitterness from a mile.
Is that the new Themasius? Who's the new Themasius?
Away, dude. That's infused into the bone. What? That actually cooked? No, it didn't.
Oh, yeah. No, I know. Oh, yeah. I always say gold meter. It's just embedded in my brain. I know it's gold melter. I'm sorry. I know.
Brother, that is literally just, that's cold in the middle, okay? That's cold. I mean, what in the name of Gordon Ramsay happened here, dude? What the that's cold, bro. And the fat is cold too. That's not, no. That's not good. You can't. That's fucking raw. And let me tell you, this ain't A5 snow beef, okay? This isn't snow beef. You can't be having that raw.
I'm sorry, gold melter.
Yeah, no, they cut through that fast. It's like, nope, that's not looking as, suddenly that's not looking as appetizing. You're getting trichinosis from that for sure. Yeah, look how quick they cut through that. Yeah, they're like, nope, never mind. Now this shit's gonna be fire. This is literally like, this right here is kind of Italiophobic because this is what a mozzarella cheese should be like. Honestly, this is white people mozzarella cheese. Italians are not white, as we already know. Okay, he put, let me remember, he put cheddar cheese in the middle, which is an excellent choice for cheese, by the way. No mozzarella, okay? He put the cheddar block in there, which I am fucking on board with. He put the bacon in there. Woo, that shit looked good. And then he wrapped it around like it's like a tater tot. It's like a tater tot with like mashed potatoes and bacon in the middle. I'm not gonna lie to you, that looks bomb. Oh, look at that. It's not even a cheese pull at that point. Oh my God. That's, oh my fucking Lord, dude. What does he got? The bread for the bone marrow? Yeah, that's all rosemary. I mean,
hate
I do
bone
love
marrow. I can't.
Dude, my mouth is watering. All right, what do we got? Okay, we got barbecue ribs. Not bad. Don't know why he's got the paprika and the fucking...
Look at the spices.
Ripping the skin off. I guess that's not edible, but I don't know. Isn't that good part? He got the oregano and paprika, which I think is like kind of weird. Why is he doing that? You need to mix the spices, my man. What the fuck? No, you remove the silver skin. Oh, is that what it is? Silver skin is just gross? Okay, I didn't know. Bro, he got nothing on that. Okay, now one side is just rubbed. The other side is like weirdly not mixed. So what's happening here? At least this guy does use a lot of spices, which I appreciate and respect. That is a... What? Open it normal, you weirdo. What the hell? What is he doing? Wait, what? What the fuck? He's wrapping it around the tall boy? What the hell? Making that cozy? Making that snug? Wait, hold up.
All right, I'll be back in a second, chat.
Okay, let him cook. Let him cook. Where are we going with this? Put the lime in there. Little lime-a-rita. I feel like you're not supposed to eat some of these things. You know what I mean? I feel like that can, like an aluminum can, probably not edible. You're going to be eating paint chips. Okay, bone apple tea, baby. All right, let's see what he does with this. All right, he stuck it. I don't know why he did that. It's seeping through. To like random sides of the beer, random sides of the fucking... Bro, there is no way. What the f... Oh, that shit looks nasty, bro. I don't know if that's edible, dog. I feel like I feel like the can. Oh no. The hell? He's hot oil. Okay. What's he gonna go with this? What's he gonna do? What is that? The potato salad or corn fritters? All right. Oh God, that does look good though. God, I'm so Amerifat. Whenever I see mother deep frying shit, I'm like, okay. Oh my God!
I
he's
look at that,
making
I'm like,
corn.
and I'm
Oh
like,
my
that's
God, Cutter,
too much
if
oil.
Cutter saw this, he'd be losing his mind right now. What is
Cutter.
that? This is
What
like,
a throwback.
Bro, he's got that like ancient Mexican mole thing. You know what I mean? My man is disrespecting the fucking Aztecs with this shit, dude. What is he doing? Oh, he put the jalapeno, red onions, garlic, salt, pepper. Okay. What is it called? The molcajete. Ooh, with the grill. Okay. I'm back in. We let him cook, and he's doing good things. This guy, bro, this guy's doing some good things, man. Oh my God. Oh, look at that. They're so perfectly preserved in a circular fashion. Oh my God. Oh, flip them bad boys. I want to see that golden brown. Oh my God. Oh, that shit looks perfect. Woo! Woo-hoo! My mouth is literally watering, dude. Okay, I didn't realize some of this shit is good. All right, this is valid. He's doing some good stuff here with the grilled.
This is vegan agitprop. All
That's
the
gonna
meat
be so
options are dog
tasty.
shit. True.
My man is using a painter's tool to work. Brother, you are literally the whitest man in America. Okay? How the fuck do you not know what that is? Oh, okay. This is valid. Not the biggest fan of, what the fuck? Not the biggest fan of that hot sauce, but hey. What's he saying? Want more? Dude, I do want more. Oh.
Anyway, there are 2 other videos like this. They're very good. It's the same energy. Where is this cook from? I'm so confused. Chef's Club. Okay, it was Fire Reacts. Okay. What is Azan doing live? That is the question. Let me have a look. You were so right about the ketchup in South Africa? Wait, is it confirmed? Is all gold like actually like OP? This is what I'm talking about. It's so fucking good. This is what, and they always get the glass container. Fuck this shit. Get the glass container. It is very good. I actually like it. I've never liked ketchup. Have you had it with a boerewors roll? Have you had boerewors yet? That is, you need to have a boerewors roll. I have not. No. Okay. You need to. I don't know how. Someone needs to braai for you. It's winter. Where can I get a good one? It's street food. It's people. What's different about it? It's not as sweet. I know that much compared to Heinz. This tomato sauce. It's a summer thing. And like I've never seen a restaurant serve boerewors. And it's too cold to have a braai at the moment. I don't know. Okay, Hassan is live. Okay. I'll have a look for you, Gold Melter. Just message me on Discord. All right.
California, Los Angeles, folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday. That was Megaphonics' very own Vice President Trump featuring Hasanabi and Old Joe, Jim Crow Joe. I'm live and alive, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope all the boys, girls, and everybody's are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today is a wonderful day. Today is Saturday, July 20th. That's right. It's Saturday, July 20th, 2024, and it's 1:44 p.m., and I am, of course, very late, and I apologize, but I have pretty good reason for why I am late. I am live. I am alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one.
Versed. It does mean it does mean sausage though.
Phenomenal, regardless.
It is versed, but it's really good. It's beef though. It's different. It's so good.
That are getting in the way of that. Anyway, folks,
I love it.
This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasan Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I pressed the stop streaming button and when I pressed the start streaming button approximately 13 minutes ago.
Hold on.
And a lot has occurred.
I did play
a lot has happened in the world, in the universe, and we are going to get right into it, of course. Now, first and foremost, yesterday I did literally have a half day. That was not even a thing. That was like an actual half day, but there was good reason for it. There was charity to be done, to be conducted. There was of course, Sea Dog VA, friend of the show, Connor Dog Virginia, Connor Dog voice acting, Connor Dog Veterans Affairs. He had a charity set up for the Iron Mouse Defense Force, the IDF, not the IDF that you think is the IDF, not the bad IDF, but the good one, the Immunodeficiency Fund. And he has raised a lot of money for the Immunodeficiency Fund, and he was doing another charity auction like he did last year.
Sorry.
And of course, in that process,
give me a second.
I mean, he was having that yesterday, so of course I attended, as I did last year. I also put up my basketball from the Buckets for Palestine fundraiser that I had done as well in this community, where we got like a bunch of everyone's favorite content creators to sign a basketball as well. That one actually was up for raffle, and it was a lot of fun. It was a great experience, and I'm glad that everybody participated, and I did have fun. After the charity was over, and I'll talk about the charity in a brief moment, obviously.
No, it's my fault. I didn't turn my
after I blast off, but I did the charity. The charity auction ended, and I won something, and
I'm just
I got
organizing
baited
things.
into
Secret things.
winning something, I guess. So we're going to be talking about that. I think I'm at a hospital on the street today while doing some Palestine stuff, because why did Zeus say Joe Brandon unironically? Potentially. Jason is practicing the wrong muscle for 2v2.
Balatro, I know, it's amazing.
We'll look at that in a second. Hold on.
I played so much of it. Oh, thank God. I know it does not understand Balatro
we went over to Lud and Cutie's house, and it was a lot of, it was a lot of fun. I socialized a little bit. I was a big boy. I socialized. I hung out with some people. I ate some cookies. I ate some pizza. Then I went to bed, came back home, passed the fuck out, woke up, went and worked out. And the reason why I am late to the broadcast is because...
Okay.
The reason why I'm late to the broadcast is because I had to shoot a podcast. I had to shoot the Fear End episode. It is a twofer, me and Cutie. And we are a guest. Or we are not a guest, sorry. We had a guest on, Connor Dog, Virginia Connor Dog, Veterans Affairs. So hopefully you guys will see it on Monday. It's a banger episode. It's going to be a lot of fun. While the charity auction was happening, from what I understand, I got drafted. I got drafted for a basketball team in the upcoming Creator League that's going to be happening at DreamCon, where Mark and Duke Dennis are going up against one another. They're coaches. They did their draft live stream. It's 35 minutes long. We'll take a look at it. And,
yeah, I'm still. I've
they drafted
almost
me
explored them all.
on the, you know, in the halfway mark, it seems. So
Balatro is amazing.
yeah. Hassan gonna use that gavel when making edicts for the chat? Yeah, we'll talk about the gavel in a second. Any Crow content today? Probably not. Probably not.
No, I explained it so many times.
mid-round
Okay,
pick?
maybe not. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I was just
Apparently
like,
it's
let's
a
get into it.
mid-round pick, it seems.
Feel like I
Okay.
explained it. I probably didn't
Well,
though.
regardless, did you hear about Yemen? Yes, I did. I did hear about Yemen, and that we'll be talking about that as well. So, did you see Duke looking elegant in that crop top? Yeah, I saw, but that was on TikTok. We'll talk about that too. So, anyway, personal news wise, that's it. That's like all I did this morning was do the pod and get ready and try to set up for the basketball stream later. The issue is I don't even know. Ludwig might do a last second bail. He might hit a last second bail job. So we'll see if he actually attends or not. But I will still do it. If they're down to do it, I'll still do it. You know, I'll be there no matter what. This is something I've been looking forward to for of quite some time. So, any plans for birthday stream? I don't know. I probably won't be doing anything like crazy. Anyway, having said all of that, I think I should blast off. We're already late to the game, so I think I'm gonna blast off. Max 12-0, Mark from RDC. Yeah, I tuned into that briefly to see how the competition looks like, and I mean it wasn't looking too good for Mark. Now I get why he I've asked to play basketball with him on stream many times over. Now I get why he has said no, or not really no, but he's ghosted me every time I asked. All right. Anyway, recapping the auction from last night. Brandon, watch. Is it Jover? God damn it. I hate that like Brandon says anyway so much that anytime I say anyway, you guys start saying, oh, it's just
Same
like Joe
brain
Biden.
cell.
I say anyway a lot.
Same brain
Okay?
cell.
I say anyway a lot. Anyway. Trump Vance in 1 hour. Oh, there's a Trump Vance rally? Holy shit.
Same brain cell. I said that
I didn't even
earlier.
realize. Okay. Is it Jover?
But you guys
Nancy
didn't call it out.
Pelosi
I noticed it.
has some ideas. It's gonna be boring as fuck. Yeah. Yemen. Israel retaliates at Yemen for
What?
Tel Aviv drone strike. ICJ declares Israel to be apartheid state. And later I will be. Did the Zinfluence article that Axios put out? Wait, what?
Hassan always takes chat's best takes. This time was yours?
I
Exactly.
didn't see that. Okay. Playing 2v2
Oh gosh, I didn't know that's a no-no.
against phase
Okay,
in pick up ball, pick up B ball. Get in now.
What riddle?
Hogs lined up for over a mile to see him. He's supposed to be live in 6 minutes officially. He's never on time. That motherfucker's never on time. All right, do we have a good blast off meme? I guess we got the gaming with Kaya meme. I'll just use that as a blast off meme. All right, let's do it. Crooks flew a drone over
Display
the rally.
the power
Major
of the
Secret
Sage
Service
of
held.
Wind.
No shot.
To the owl protected by many dragons.
Yeah, the Trump rally is definitely not going to be as good as the last Trump rally. Let's be real.
Okay, let's find out.
Like I said, lightning never strikes twice. I mean, that'd be crazy. That'd be unimaginable. And I suspect that they will probably have all the rooftops covered this time. So. Oh yeah, I saw this morning. This was awesome. I Show Speed just like happens to accidentally have the best possible politics.
Full time, that's what I meant.
You're in Northern Ireland.
Is this now?
As in, like, you're not in the Republic of Ireland.
What do you mean?
Oh, no, I'm not. Sorry.
What is she talking about? We're in Ireland. What? This is Ireland, right? Chat, bro, chat, this is Ireland. What is she talking about, y'all? We are here in Ireland.
Dude, he's
this now?
He has become my favorite content creator with his politics. He has my favorite. Out of all the content creators, he has the best politics. I'll just say it. Loves Red Sun in the Sky. He's been Free Palestine before all the Zoomers got on board with it.
I'll try one more time.
Does not recognize Northern Ireland as a separate entity. I mean, he's crazy. He's got it all. Also made a baby cry today. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Yeah,
maybe not that
babies
one.
have bad politics, so I'm glad that he did that.
Babies have bad politics.
I mean, he ain't wrong, by the way, in terms of the United Ireland thing. Look at this. An all-party committee has called for preparations for a United Ireland to begin immediately, saying that every government department should examine the implications of a constitutional change. Right? Right? Turns out, I Show Speed is going all around the planet with a copy of the Red Book and preaching the good word of Mao Zedong. Mao Zedong is on the mind for me right now because in the Patreon episode, Cutie and I got into an argument, a debate, over who is a more famous figure, Mao Zedong or Taylor Swift, but I won't leak anything else other than that.
Oh my god. It might be Taylor.
Motorcycle Diaries 2.
To be honest. Is that a dragon?
How does someone accidentally be so base so often? I don't know. I mean, the donut thing was what sealed the deal for me.
Hold on.
Will you and Ludwig be able to set aside your differences and work as a team? I hope so. I hope he will be down.
Hold on.
Doesn't Mao just win by the size
something
of
to us on.
China
Hold
alone?
on.
I think so too, but did you watch the baby clip with Speed though? Pretty bad look for him. Bro, babies cry all the time. I haven't seen the clip, but I just don't care. Like, oh man, Speed himself is a baby. He's like barely not a baby. Okay. Lowy put 10K on the line for the 2v2 max with Jason. Yeah, he told me that last night out of nowhere. He's like, yeah, there's 10K on the line. I was like, what do you mean? Did you see RDC versus FaZe play last night? Max gonna cook you guys. I saw clips of it, but I would like to see it again if you send it to me.
Jason.
You a Turkish?
Jason.
Yes. You Turkish?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you know?
Sir. Maharaban. Donor.
Merhaba.
A donor. You know what a donor is?
Maharaba.
Yes, sir. W Turkish people. W Turkish people. Sorry, chap. Our goal is to get inside. I want to go in one of the buildings.
Okay, I clipped it for him.
Our goal is to go in. Yo, how the driver get like close?
Donor. W donor. Isn't Max on your team? Max is on my team for the Creator League that's happening next week, but tonight we're playing 2v2, and it's supposed to be Lud and I versus it's supposed to be Ludwig and I versus Max and Jason. I don't want to count out Lud, but it seems like 2v2 will be mostly a 2v1. Nah. I trust Lud. I trust Ludwig. I think he can pull it off.
Oh wait, there's a dragon. 1.
It's you and Love versus Max, to be honest. Why?
Maybe it's up
Jason's
here.
actually pretty good. Will it be streamed? Yes, I will be streaming. I suspect Jason will be streaming as well. But that's the upcoming. That's next weekend. This weekend we got some different shit. But Max scored all 12 points in their 2v2 against RDC. Do you have a clip for it? They're storming the White House. Democratic protesters stormed the White House, calling on President Joe Biden to drop out. This is gay January 6th, dude. That's awesome.
Gay January 6th.
It's time to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
Let's say you complain all the time while playing. I think it doesn't. You actually have to defend Max, get ready to run. I know. I'm actually kind of worried about that. Because he's so much faster than me. That's not really storming. Thank you, Joe. It's time to go. No fucking whale amount. I mean, this is the most Democratic Party ass shit, dude. Are you kidding me?
What is this?
Like, this is the most Democratic Party ass way of protesting. Like, they're like, please gently asking Joe Biden to step aside.
That's another dragon. There's a dragon here.
Hey, is your schedule on Twitch broken? It said you wouldn't stream today. What do you mean? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know how you can see a schedule on Twitch. I stream
What?
every day, my friend.
He doesn't know.
Unless I tell you otherwise.
It's
I'll
been
stream
there
every
for
day.
years.
That's right, Alex. This is
Shooter flew a fucking drone over the goddamn thing. Okay, that's crazy. Schedule tab on your profile. The schedule is set for normal time. After that, it goes away unless changed. Oh, that's what it is. Have you addressed the yard allegations?
To begin with?
I heard they said I was a ball hog. And I don't want to be disrespectful, so I'll just own up to it and say, yeah, I'm a ball hog. Sometimes you got to do that. And it's 5-on-5 full court.
Another dragon here.
I'm not gonna talk shit about my teammates, so I'll just say it. Yeah, I'm a ball hog, I guess. Reluctantly. Nobody likes playing with ball hogs. Do you? Okay, you guys know me well enough. I like winning. Do you think that? Do you think that I would like to play guard?
No.
No. I hate that, actually. It's my least favorite position to play. Now think about, like, what could have happened for that to occur.
Get owned. Through the tree.
I hate, like, I need a guard. Like, I need a guard to be able to play well, especially if we're playing 5-on-5.
Oh, there are
I
lots
can't
of
play the
dragons
role
here.
Of a guard.
1, 2, 3. Oh no, there's tons. Okay, never mind. That was
I
not
can
an
play
owl
everything
then.
from a power forward to center. I can't play anything beneath that. I can't play a guard. Like, I'm too big. I'm not good enough at ball handling. Low basketball IQ? No, it's not low basketball IQ. It's the fact that I am slower than a worse person who is going to be a smaller person. A smaller person that's faster than me is and closer to the ground is going to have an easier time dribbling or stealing the ball from me even. From power forward to center, dog does 2 positions. Yeah, I mean, that's it. watch the clip? I want to hear what they said. Yeah.
Tell you about an Insta-lock Reyna in the game of basketball, aka Hassan.
Oh, I will say, number one most complaints per person I've ever heard about one guy to show up. Hassan decimated the vibes. I wasn't there. This is just what I've heard.
Oh, I see. Because he's good, right? And it's like I'm playing with an Insta-lock Reyna and he's smurfing. Yeah. But like he's also swinging out every round, and so game 1 it works, they win. Game 2 they've caught on. He's getting.
No. Game 1, I had a guard. Game 2, I did not. That's the difference. That's it. I had someone who could play point on game 1. I had no one who could play point on game 2. That was it.
I don't know this fancy basketball talk at all.
He's still doing it. I mean, it's true. I can't play point. And at a certain point, like, you have to try. You have to try and
no
max
Brandon
out.
update. Okay.
2v2 is obviously different. Because, like, 2v2, you can do... For 2v2, you can basically, like, pass it in. You know what I mean? Because it's, like, take-backs. Make it, take it. So, you can always... You have to check up top.
That's good. Wait.
So, when
That's
that
an
happens,
owl.
you could just, like, kind of pass it in. Or I can pass it to Lud, and then he can pass it back to me. But, like, if we're doing 5-on-5 full court, I need, like, one person who can carry the ball up to the fucking
another owl.
3-point
That
line.
is an owl.
You know what I mean? Mamba mentality. If your teammates ain't doing it, you got to do it to yourself. Yeah.
Well, okay. No.
That's what it was.
Locked down D by Stadler, but he takes every shot regardless. Didn't pass the ball one time, took like 20 shots, missed every single shot, lost like 15-6 less.
Wow. You got
Yeah, we lost pretty bad.
and then he probably fucking blamed it on some country. That's what he does.
Yeah.
Hassan. He just gets
playing on
political.
Turkmenistan that time.
Yeah.
Dude, Alex and Alexa went to the fucking CIA base.
Yeah, that's
They made that video, and I saw them in K-Town last week, and I was like, did you guys get pulled aside? Like, did you guys have any
said
trouble
no, yeah.
getting in? And they were like, no.
They have less trouble than Josh and Miles.
It is crazy how they get in after everything they've done.
Wait, they didn't get in, right?
They did. They're here.
That's it. That's all they said.
All right, I guess we try a different one until we find it.
Aiden's got legs I'm enjoying. Locking on handles, big dog. It's not hard to get. It's
Wait,
not that
that's
hard to get decent and not be a
that's an
liability.
owl. Hold on.
Okay, first of all, like the 5-on-5 that I was playing.
Oh,
with Lud
that's
and,
the
and
owl with
Co
the
is
4.
very
Okay.
different than like an actual game. So don't worry.
Where are you?
Max and Mark are already doing a 1v1
Ah.
before the event, and I think Team Mark might already be cooked. So
But I was like, when a delusional nigga start confident, I'm moving up.
Okay.
he's very
Sold.
good. So the thing is with Max, like he's obviously much shorter than me. He's
Sapphire-
one of the people I'm going to be playing against tonight in the 2v2. But the problem is he can shoot. So normally, a guy like that who's got handles like that,
To blaze through the space
obviously, like,
between
I
two
have to
dragons
give him
from head to
distance,
tail.
Right? I can't play up close defense because he'll break my fucking ankles. The
To
issue
blaze
is I
through the
have to.
space
He's so much faster
between
than
two
me, and he's
dragons.
got great handles. You sound worried? I'm just honest. I'm not gonna like. I don't think I ever exaggerate my capabilities at all when it comes to basketball. Like, I don't think he can shoot over you, to be honest. No,
I think
he
it's
probably
them.
can because I have to give him space. Because if I'm guarding him, which I have to, right? I have to give him space. Because otherwise he's gonna pass me every time.
I think it's over here.
But if I give him space, then he can shoot. So I can't, there's no way I can play up close. Like, look at that. That's a fucking crazy Like, that's a really good move. That right there is like, that's like TikTok moves right there. That
I think these two.
behind the back, like, look at that. Look at that. Like, that's wild that he did that. Like, he's gonna blow out my fucking ankles, my knees. If I play up close, he's gonna destroy me. So that's like something I'm legitimately worried about. He defeated, also he played Mark 12-0. That's Mark from RDC. He's the coach of the Creator League. He's coach of one of the teams. I will be at DreamCon next week. DreamCon is a convention for RDC. And Max destroyed him 12-0. Just make sure he doesn't get the ball for real. Yeah. The only shot we have is tonight. The only shot we have is if these guys basically
just knocked me, dude.
Like a high risk shot, don't make it, we get the rebound, and then I just go heavy on the post. And I told Lud, I was like, listen, what's gonna happen is if we get the ball, I'm gonna post up. They're gonna start having to double me when I post up. If they don't, I'll just keep posting. Once they double me, I need you in the pocket. I need you in a place where you are comfortable shooting from. Not some like crazy janky 3-point shot. I need you to fucking get a high percentage shot off every time. I'm gonna pass it to you. You're gonna take the shot.
6 dragons.
That is what needs to happen. That's the only way we can beat these guys.
I know where it is.
Because the reality is, you know, they both are decent. Like Jason is above average, and
it's like here, I think.
Max is very good. I think Jason beat Ludwig, right?
No, not here.
That means you're gonna have to hit your shots in the post, big dog. Well, they're both like 5'8".
Can't remember now.
As long as I can cover, as long as I can protect the ball when I'm posting up, like the only thing they can try and do is grab it while I'm dribbling in. They can't do anything. If I get the ball, anywhere in the paint, they can't do anything. Just gave away your game plans, because they most certainly are watching this. Anyone with like above 3rd grade basketball understanding knows that is the only opportunity we have. They already know that. They don't even know how I play, and they know that. Because they know my size, and that's it.
Italic Man, 11 months. Holy, thank you.
If you kick the Lud, I'm beating your ass. If they 5'8" and you pass out, you weak as fuck. Listen, I'm not fucking around, okay?
Holy.
My goal is to take high percentage shots. Whichever way we do it goes. I don't give a shit. Max shitting on you. Pick and roll to get a mismatch? They're both mismatches. What do you mean pick and roll to get a mismatch? Do you think there are chatters in here that can beat you in basketball 1v1? Yes. There are chatters in this community that like...
Yes.
Dude, there are there are Hasanabe heads in this community with Super Bowl rings. Like, I'm sure that there are plenty of fucking like NCAA,
I think
D1,
this is it.
And beyond, like
Yes,
G League.
yeah.
Maybe like European players. Like there's plenty of people in here that are like casually better as well. There was an Australian league, dude. My cousin watches you sometimes. He's in the CBA. Okay, well, not your cousin, but everyone else.
In the presence of 6 dragons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I've always maintained the position that like most people that have played even D3 basketball could likely beat me. Like D3 and above, you will beat me.
There we go.
Because when you're playing against, I've played against pros, like former pros, many times in the past. There is something very different about the way pros play, and that is explosiveness. Okay? Basketball is mostly about being explosive and being able to switch your momentum, going from slow to super fast.
I heard 6 dragons. No, 6.
And most players that have even played up to like D3 level, NCAA, have obviously solid enough fundamentals, but it's just like the explosiveness that is unmatched. No one in a regular 5-on-5, 1v1, 2v2 regular pickup basketball has the same level of torque and same level of control over explosiveness that like any player who has played up to the college level has. You're D1 and yapping, and you also forgot the ad break? No, I ran a 1-minute ad break because I had just started. For me, I don't have that. I'm a big boy, and I'm pretty straightforward. Like, I'm a big boy. By the way, yeah, you guys saw that Trump is live now. I used to follow him, and I still do, but he's now unbanned off the platform.
On
so I guess
Twitch,
he's streaming on
dude.
Twitch as well.
Oh my gosh, he immediately went to go stream on it.
Player with 1,500 students can beat you. Wait, what? I mean, I play against. I sometimes play against high school
I need to
players.
see
I mean,
this chat.
I don't think any high school player can beat me. Like, I wouldn't go that far.
Come on,
Have you
Bobby,
changed your
let's go,
stream
Bobby.
keys to using an IRL backpack? Yeah. No, I know that she could technically do that.
Oh my god. Okay, it's emote only immediately.
Max
And you want to know
Strong, too?
something?
No, I'm not too worried about that. It's
Immediately.
technically 2v1. Jason is tired and sore. Apparently he did horrible
Immediately.
against RDC yesterday. Just have to worry about Max. I mean, I am.
No. It's boring as fuck. Do you want to know something insane immediately? Immediately, all of the racist default chat Twitch emotes are being spammed. Immediately. Yeah, not so much anymore, but they were being spammed that. I'm not putting it on stream. It's literally it's literally what is it again? It's just the rally. Hassan will look at it in a bit probably. With JD Vance. I'm just looking at these emos. My word.
So that's the issue. Yes, I did play basketball as a kid in Turkey.
Oh my god, you want to know what the chat rules are?
Y'all might have to play zone. We can't play zone. I don't think.
Do you want to know what the chat rules are? I'm gonna take a screenshot of this.
I just watched this. I don't know why you guys
Hold
are
on.
showing me the same clip. I mean, that's the best clip, but
I'll grab it now. Fuck. Where did it go?
Politics Frog here.
No, where
Are
is
you
it?
only going to talk about basketball, or are we doing any
no.
light news? Hustle. I know, I'm annoying, lol. Look at the fucking title.
Okay, can someone else open
It's kinda
this
sad you
and
have no faith in love.
screenshot
No,
the
no,
fucking
no, no.
chat
I don't-
rules and send it to me? I can't do
I'm
it.
just hypercritical of myself, and also
It won't allow me
hypercritical of
to
my
because I've got
teammates.
one of my
I wouldn't
screens
say that I don't have any.
in a thing.
I wouldn't
Please
say
just
that I
click
don't
on
have
the
any
chat
confidence in
and,
Lud. Lud's
and click
very
on the chat
strong.
rules and screenshot
He
it for
can
me,
play
please.
post. Thank you, chatter. Oh, shut the
Yes.
fuck up, you guys.
We know.
Jesus Christ, it's
100%
a
Ella
fucking
Binella.
Saturday, okay?
Also, congratulations on getting a
Calm
job
the fuck
on being
down.
employed.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
I want to see more Max clips. We're gonna get to the news after I look at a couple more Max clips.
Thank you, Pabowski.
Like, look at how much control he has.
Hold on, I'll send it to Hassan quickly. But I wouldn't take it that seriously, Ella Binella. This is like a secret. But basically, it's an in-group secret, but we don't want people to get annoyed about it. One of Hassan's chat rules is literally everyone gets a girlfriend/boyfriend. And if you join Hassan's chat with a new account, you will see that. So I wouldn't take the chat rules very seriously. It's just funny that it's literally his campaign stuff.
On the Joker, and then they're having a hard time with South Sudan. I don't even know who they have on the South Sudanese team. Like, do they have a actual solid team? USA always starts slow as fuck. Okay, but this is not slow as fuck. This is fourth quarter with 11 seconds to go. It's 199. Steve Kerr is fucking dog shit.
Oh yeah,
Bro,
no.
it doesn't matter.
It's just a platform to stream on. It's not
It
like
doesn't
serious.
matter. That's a auto win every time. You could have a 5-year-old coach that fucking team. What are you talking about? They literally have their bench. Okay? Their second
There.
bench
Up there.
is literally a more formative opponent than like 90% of the fucking global teams. No matter how hard NBA players bang when they go back to their home countries and play for their fucking teams, okay? No matter how hard, and there is definitely a likelihood that you'll see like a solid bench warmer in an NBA team play and drop like 50, okay? When it comes to like repping their country.
I think I know where it is.
But having said that, aren't there different rules for international basketball? Yes, kind of. There's like different travel restrictions, but beyond that, the 3-point line is
Nonsense
closer.
of death.
So like, it's not even. It's insane. There's a couple differences. There's some marginal differences, but that's like, it's nothing. Especially when the 3-point line is closer. It's like smaller court. You can goaltend. Like, it's just it. All of the rule changes, I would say, is beneficial to the NBA. Like you're taking like weight restrictors off almost.
Like it's here.
Defensive. There's no 3-second violation. They shot 25% from the 3. Wait, they did?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if this works.
FIBA ball is different than an NBA ball. Yeah, it's easier. The
No.
NBA Spalding is
But
like
that is
one
it.
of the most dog shit balls of all time. The NBA ball is literally the worst type of basketball to play with. Not even a joke. No, I've played with both balls. No, I'm
Maybe
telling
it's
you,
him?
the NBA balls are notoriously the worst fucking balls to play with. They don't use Spalding now. It's Wilson. But even the Wilsons that they play with are not like
Nope.
I play with both balls. I grew up playing
Only
with
with the
fucking
Mountain of
EuroLeague
Death.
balls. You have to remember, I grew up in Turkey. It's got better grip. It's got significantly better grip.
That's the Death Mountain there. Must be this then.
Anyway, yeah, FIBA 3-point line is closer to the hoop, but I guess maybe that like that could be a bad thing because it's closer, so you're just not like used to it, maybe. You know what I mean? Hassan, you're so slow.
Nope.
Yes, I
Okay.
know, dude. Everyone is making the same fucking ball sack joke. I know. I'm not paying attention to it because it's like every time I talk about ball
Long
handling,
dragon
chat
that
goes,
protects
huh?
the mountain
Ball
of death.
handling, huh? Ball handling, huh?
Long
Huh?
dragon.
Yo, Max could dunk. He's dunking on Lud for sure. Oh yeah, I've seen this as well. This is insane.
All right, well let's just look for a long dragon.
Like I can't. He has a. He can dunk. I can't. Like think about that. And he's much shorter than me.
That's the
Nothing will beat
mountain
the
of
Wilson
death.
evolution. Go to ball. I agree. It's my favorite. The threshold for
Yeah.
foul is much higher in FIBA. Definitely not better for NBA players. Joel Embiid is massively struggling as he hunts for fouls. USA should still smoke South Sudan, but yeah, it's an adjustment.
Wait, is he saying it's Sudan? When is he saying it's South Sudan when it's actually Sudan?
Have you already reviewed AOC's Instagram comments? How concerned are you about what she reported as
Oh,
a lack
yeah,
of real
yes,
consequences?
yes,
or
yeah.
consensus
Okay,
around
okay,
Kamala?
found it.
Apologies of repeat topic question. It is a repeat topic in question. Yes, I have, of course, reviewed AOC's live stream, both live and also the day after, as in yesterday. But I am going to talk about it a little bit today.
Okay.
Because this is the reason why I'm going to be talking about today. Pelosi voiced support for an open nomination process if Biden drops out. That is the reason why I'm going to be talking about what AOC said today, because turns out she is right on that. She was right about the chaotic lack of unity behind like Kamala Harris. And at first I thought, I said she's either lying, which I don't think she is, or she's being brutally honest and like breaking caucus and like revealing something that's pretty significant. And it turns out she is correct on this. This is the one thing that I've said is like a worse option than just going with Brandon. Apologize? Why? I agreed with her. Apologize for agreeing with her. Was this Newsmax Twitter guy actually right? No. Anyway, let's get to the news. Oh, last but not least, here's the clip of me getting drafted.
Trying to be nice. Before you even pull the list back up, I'm going with Hanasabi, but let me tell you why.
Oh, okay.
Ain't that man like 6'5"?
He's pretty big. I don't know about 6'5", but he's pretty big. He's over 6 feet.
Did he say Hamasabi?
6'4".
Yeah, and he messaged me. He was like, "I'm hooping. You better hoop."
I'll hoop.
I mean, if he messaged you personally, he better show up.
He got to. Look, somebody texting you, trying to help you out. What's up?
Nah, I'm doing I'm cheating. Ain't no cheating, man. You in the back room like all the other coaches do. You watching tape.
Maybe he said Hasnabi. I just heard Hamasabi. That's why I was worried. I was like, what?
But it's okay. I ain't have enough time to do this. Put the list back up, man.
And then, okay, so I was the 5th pick on our team. That's not bad. There were still 3 more picks. I mean, dude, the people that came before me are actually pretty solid, right? Like, pick number 4. Oh, this is not my team. This is the other team. Where is it? Hold on, let's go back to this.
Let me tell you something though.
Trying to be nice.
If they win, they should give you the pat. Okay, calm down, chatters. I am the DEI. I am the DEI pick.
I think it was just a mispronunciation. I don't think it was like reference to that.
I would actually like to be picked last because then the expectations are super fucking low.
You know?
You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind coming across like the underdog here because these guys are all pretty fucking good. Your team is stacked. Y'all should blow them out. I mean, their team is stacked too, though.
Anasabi.
Loser mentality.
Anasabi. I didn't mean that. That's so funny.
There's dudes who play in like pro-am leagues against fucking Euro players and shit here. Okay? I'm not that good. I'm just big. Like, I'm being realistic. It's not loser mentality at all. It's just being fucking realistic. Like, Max is a significantly better asset to any team than someone like myself. Especially when there are like people on the opposing team who are going to be larger than me and will be able to lock my ass down in the post. Weren't you facing Max? Is he on the same team? No. Max and I are going up against one another tonight in a couple hours. That's different. That's a totally different thing. We're doing a 2v2 tonight. This is next week. Okay? They saw your clips dunking. It's full court.
Thanks, Nandom Lazy Little Lounge. I've had it for a while, but thank you.
You got mentioned again in 20.
On the ass, and he might hit a
29-25.
I got Hasanabi for Cash Nasty because I think Hasanabi's big. So I'm just gonna assume that he know how to like use his weight for Cash Nasty too. I got Julian Newman.
He's a bucket.
Yeah.
He's certainly a bucket. Yeah. All right, so let's.
Hey, look,
no stress.
I got Al Davis.
That's a loyal friend.
I appreciate it regardless.
You didn't say that like you believe that. Like for real, you didn't say that. I got one better. Like you didn't. That wasn't happy. You don't believe that. Let's just keep it a buck. It don't matter. Keep it a buck. It don't matter.
Oh, we can do this.
Wait, so Lud was literally the last pick? That's crazy. That's so funny. Oh my god. Ludwig was second to last pick.
Okay, I shouldn't be laughing too much.
Hassan, you was funnier before you lost the weight? Wait, what? One player needs to put a body on Hassan at all times. No easy rebounds. Yeah, Mark has no idea how I play. He literally texted me and was like, "Are you good? Like, can you ball?" And I was like, "Yeah, I can ball." Like, so he does not know. He just knows that I'm a big guy. That's it. That's all he knows.
That's funny.
This is dead ass who you're playing against. Oh, hell nah, dude. What the fuck, bro? Smoke and mirrors? Bro, it's working on me, though. If it's smoke and mirrors, but it's like, it's working. He's going to break your ankle so hard. No, he's not. Because there's no world, there's no planet. If he can't shoot, it's over. It's not a problem. Plus, I probably won't be fucking. Yeah, he's 5'5". He's 5'1". Okay. Listen, anyone under 6 foot. Anyone under 6 foot, if they can't shoot, I'm just gonna give them distance, and then it's over.
Sorry, I was
Once they
just
come near the
looking at
paint, then I
Trump's
can
rally
fucking
quickly.
clamp
Okay.
them. It's not a problem.
I'll be back
for
in
me.
a second. I just need
I'm
the bathroom,
telling you,
okay?
okay. I'm not being like overly confident or anything. I'm being pretty honest about my capabilities from all the years of playing basketball. That's it. If he can shoot, that's a problem. Anyone like Max can shoot. So that's a terrible matchup for someone like myself tonight. Going in thinking you're going to clap is crazy. No, I'm not. I'm not going in thinking that. I'm going in thinking that every single person that is on every team, except for Ludwig, is better than me. That is my expectation. Straight up. Max wanted to be on Duke's team. Bro was devastated.
Y'all got a little beef, so I'm gonna just go ahead and stir it up a bit. Hey, Black Boy Matt. No! What's up, man?
Where's he at?
That's crazy.
Black Boy Max. Okay, little beef there. I heard. Is that what I heard? There's a little.
There's no beef, bro.
Oh,
the beef, the word about, and y'all. What? Yo, not do you play with me? Not do. You play with me, bro? Stop, yo.
Oh my God. Okay, dude. They have no respect for Mark. This is bullshit. Have some fucking loyalty, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Everyone is oh my God. Oh, it's not looking too good, boys. All right. It's not like Mark is playing and Duke is not playing either. I don't understand why they're so. It's not like Duke is playing. If he was playing, it'd be different. You know what I mean? If like Mark and Duke both had to play the entire time, then yeah, I get why you'd be upset. Because like obviously Duke is a pretty good player from everything I've seen. He's really good. They're trolling as a meme to glaze Duke in their community. Yeah, I know. Anyway, we'll figure it out. He average, he can just dunk, lol. They're all low-key bad Lamau except a few of them. I think Duke is a good player. I mean, dude. For pickup basketball, like, are you crazy? For like a creator tournament, like you're talking about like the best possible people are going to be like, you know, at best like D1 players, like former D1 players that haven't played in a while, like haven't played organized basketball in a while. No. Like Hassan glazing Duke too? I mean, I'm not. Like, I'm just being honest. He's good. I've seen him play. He's fucking good. He's like very athletic. Not only is he very athletic, but he's also good. The glaze is crazy. No, glaze is like no, chat is not being cringe. It's a meme to fucking glaze Duke. That's why they're saying I'm doing it too. I think it was Mark who said it. There's good, then there's great, and then one level above it is glaze. I think that what I'm doing is not glaze. What I'm doing is honest. I said he's good. Oh, dude, I swear to God, my fucking community is so cancer right now. Everyone is just like white knuckling through this because they're like, I don't care about basketball. I don't care about these fucking content creators. Please, Donald Trump is speaking right now. The real GOAT is speaking. And you're over here not fucking covering it. And it's like, this shit's going to be ass, brother. It's not going to be as fun as the last rally, if you know what I mean, okay?
But they'll start turning off as soon as I stop.
Here, there you go. We'll do it. We'll start off with Donald Trump. God damn it, dude. Fucking news frogs.
But actually, the radical left reporters, of which there are quite a few, I can't believe it. I don't know why they'd have them.
I don't glaze LeBron. I'm honest about LeBron being the greatest athlete of all time. You guys are crazy. It's not glaze if it's warranted.
Inflation is a country buster. It's a class buster. It busts everything.
Hold on. Oliver, you back?
What is
Wanna
this
share a tab to an
fucking
ad
audio,
break?
bro?
Yeah, sure.
Do we have another live stream? This audio is ass cheeks.
Pull up an ad debate image, and I can't tell him in 20 minutes that Trump got shot.
Centuries ago, look at every.
Okay, no.
Oh, he's live on Twitch.
I can't do that. I can't do fake news debates.
Schools.
If you are willing to do that, go for
He's
it.
live on Twitch. I can just watch my
We
goat
gave you
live.
already the largest tax
I can't do that.
in the history of our country, larger than the Reagan cuts, but now we will give you an additional tax cut, a number of tax cuts that will make it. We took in more money after the tax cuts than we did prior. We took in.
Well, no, I just don't like those
billions
sorts
and
of
billions
debates.
dollars more after
I don't
the
like
tax
fake
cuts.
news
So
debates.
we're the greatest economy in the
Especially
Oh, we
about
don't
something
have
like
the
that.
maxi pad no more.
We're going to slash regulations. That's what created all of these jobs and gave them bounce back jobs. You know, they're called bounce back jobs. After COVID, they bounce back.
Fucking
Everybody
2K
knows
Andy,
something
yeah.
like COVID, which you rarely
Can't bait now that he's watching, yeah.
something like that. They're called bounce back jobs.
Okay.
We're going to bring down energy prices very rapidly. It was energy that caused the problem and their stupidity. And we're going to bring it down very quickly. Your energy bills will be cut
Anyway,
in
chat.
half, at least cut in half. Some sections,
I've been
like
live
in
for a
New England,
live.
I'll be able to cut
for
their
I've been live for a
energy by
while now.
60, 70%. It's
Even my
absolutely crazy
speech
what
is not
has
really
happened with
working out.
energy.
All right.
We buy the oil from Venezuela. They used to be
I'm gonna go for. I'll see you all tomorrow
It's not
though.
really oil. It's
But yeah, that's it for me for today. Let's go to. Oh, you can do Monday. Okay, great. That's perfect. Thank you to Hardcore. Thank you. That's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to Joan Atoms. Joan is amazing. And yeah. Trying to push for partner. So let's raid Joan. Much love to everyone. Also, sent in a low in the Discord if you think of a border force place. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up for you because there's definitely a place you can get it, but I've never ever had to go to like a restaurant to get a border force roll. But it's winter, so I can't think of a place where you're going to be able to find a braai. If it was summer, I would literally say, I'll have a braai for you, but it's like it's winter. Like Cape Townians don't leave the house in winter. It's known, you know? Anyway. All right. Bye, everyone.